Pilipino at oras na para sa Grand Finals ng M2 Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship. Kami ang makikisama nyo dito. Ako po si Rep TZ and andito rin si Rob TZ. Kasi alam natin, TZ Nation na tayo. Bren Esports at Burmese Ghouls ang maglalaban. Pero bago lahat, gusto na natin magsalamatan ang ating mga sponsors. Power up your game with Smart's free games for all. Witness your favorite teams battle it out and apply the gameplays with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for only 99 pesos for 7 days. Simply download the new Giga Life app and choose free games.
And of course, Reptar, pag nag-log in yung mga tropa nating mga Pilipino on January 30, they could be able to claim a permanent skin. And not only that, since M2 ngayon, meron din tayo dyan sa loob mismo ng client ng Mobile Legends na pwede kang magpalit ng mga coins mo, pwede kang makakuha ng exclusive skin ni Clint, special avatar border, battle emote, at syempre, pwede mo rin yan bilhin agad-agad just by using 899 diamonds.
At ito na ang panahon na kung hindi pa kayo nakapili ng prediction for the champion, piliin nyo na Bren Esports kasi alam na natin there is a really good chance that sila nga ang magiging kampiyon dito. And pare, ang lupit ng storya natin
Yes.
dito sa M2 Grand Finals kasi nagkita na tong dalawang teams na to. Unang laban sa upper bracket, nagtalo sa Bren Burmese Ghouls. Nababa tayo sa lower bracket. And of course, alam natin ano nangyari sa Bren. Nakabalik tayo. Nakaabot tayo ng Grand Finals.
Oo, so it might, nagmukhang Cinderella story of course, yung nangyari dito sa mga kaibigan natin from Bren Esports coming from the upper bracket. Yun nga, it was technically an upset. So, kasi even other predictions, diba? Ang dami talagang favored that Bren Esports could be able to take Myanmar, rather the Burmese school nung round 1 ng ating playoffs. Pero syempre, pinakitahan din tayo ng something unique, something innovative, creative nga dito ng mga draft manggagaling dito from the Myanmar squad na to na Burmese school. Kasi pinag-usapan din natin to with the other casters, sila Rockhart and as well sila Manjin, na parang ang pinapanood lang natin ngayon is kung ano yung ginagawa ng Pilipinas, ano yung ginagawa ng Indonesia. Hindi natin masyadong napansin na itong palang Myanmar na to, mayroong na itatagong sikreto. At yun na nga, nabigla tayo doon. It's actually yung Digi. Hindi natin in-expect. Even RRQ, medyo nahirapan din talaga sila dito sa Myanmar.
Isipin mo, yung Digi strat natin kasi dito sa Pilipinas, ibang klase. Pero yung Digi strat ng Burmese Schools, ginawa nilang yung classic Digi strat, Digi talaga na pang-support and then pang-counter sa mga nag-dive in at nag-initiate. Pero pag-usapan natin mamaya pa yung drafts, history ng dalawang teams na to. Pero in terms of the story, guys, kung manalo dito ang Bren Esports, isang player doon na pwede na natin sabihin na siya yung pinaka most decorated player ng buong mundo sa Mobile Legends. At ang tao na yun ay si Ribo. Rob, can you explain?
To be honest, there's nothing to explain. Pero dahil just for the courtesy ng mga bago lang sa scene ng Mobile Legends, si Ribo lang naman isa sa mga kauna-unahan na nag-champion for the MPL.
Yes.
For the either pa sila noon. Then the MC, sila rin yung syempre unang nagkampiyon sa SEA Games, mga gold medalist yung mga yan. And syempre isa rin to itong M2, first time na nakapasok ng Pilipinas on the Grand Final since yung M1 kasi that was pure Indonesian. So basically ito yung nga yung unang beses na walang Indonesia team sa Grand Finals. At if, and only if, and I'm really hoping na makuha ng Bren Esports to, Ribo will be one of the most decorated, ika nga sabi mo, Reptar. In terms of medalya, kompleto na kay Ribo.
Yung tipong sa team mo, lahat ng awards na punta sa kanya. MVP, grabe yung progression niya sa star protection, star gains din. Ribo, man, that's one of the players that we have to look out for. Pero sa Bren Esports as well, other than Ribo, this is really important for the entire team. And yung isa sa mga story na sobrang hinintay ko talaga, and if naging champions or when naging champions ang Bren Esports.
So parang sinasabi mo,
wala nang if. Wala nang if. When na. Pero the question is, when nga? Kasi best of 7 to. But again, back to what I was saying, the story of Carl TZ and Few, na merong mga nagsishare ng video dyan na si Carl Tizzy, nung season 2 ng MPL natin dito, meron sila mga promo videos preparing for the finals doon. And then, at that time, si Few yung idolo niya. Ngayon, after all these years, may chance na si Carl Tizzy in the same team with his idol. Kaya nga idol ng mga kids ang tawag natin kay Few na maging world champions together. And yung mga story na ganun talaga yung ano, kinikilig ka na lang.
Oo eh.
Na pag naririnig mo, sana maging champion nga talaga yung Bren.
Ang gandang storyline. Pero syempre, we'll have to find out kung paano yung magiging adjustments. Hindi naman natin minamaliit kung ano yung nagawa ng Burmese Ghouls sa atin. Yung ginawa nila during the upper bracket na match between Bren Esports, talagang nagulat ang sambayanan. Pero nakita rin natin how Bren Esports kung paano sila nag-come back with their own strategy on the lower bracket. Yung they had to go toe-to-toe with two Indonesian. Parang ano na nga nagkaroon na nga tayo ng tagline na dito sa M2, the Indo Slayer, dahil atin lang namang pinataob ang alter ego at yung kanina, yung RRQ. So, wala ka bias, Reptar. Bren Esports, and of course, dito Burmese Goal, alam natin na balagbagan niyang laban na yan. Pero, kayo na ang bahalang humusga kung sino ba sa tingin nyo ang pinakamalakas talaga.
And sa dalawang teams, pero yung isang team lang doon yung may tagline talaga na lang malakas Bren yun And of course, dito sa Filipino broadcast, we're gonna be rooting for our countrymen, the representatives from the Philippines. Nakita nyo na ang countdown dyan, mga 16 minutes before we start the match, bago natin makita ang mga teams na maglalaban dito para sa Grand Finals. And balikan natin ang Burmese Ghouls. Yung story naman nila is, of course, sobrang underdog nila no upper bracket. And unanimous sinabi ng mga tao, ay 2-0 yan. Ito 2-0 yan ng Bren. Biglang tatalo Bren, kinalaban nila RRQ, ay 2-0 yan sa RRQ. Biglang nila, ay, hindi, 3-1 or 3-2.
Yeah.
Na, 3-2 sa RRQ or mas 3-0 sila ng RRQ. Biglang nadali sila laban sa RRQ. So ngayon, Burmese Ghouls, ito yung may Cinderella run story din sila Kasi para sa mga hindi pa masyado pamilyar, yung MPL Myanmar, they have one of the lower prize pools in the region, one of the lower player bases. So yung pinapaglabanan dito ng Burmese Ghouls talaga is parang country pride times 1,000. Kasi sila yung masyado hindi pinapanood. Dito tayo mga Pilipino, minsan nga pinapanood natin yung Indonesia, MYSC, halos hindi natin pinapanood ng Myanmar. So ngayon talaga ito yung yung chance nila na maging sobrang mainstream at popular pa ang Mobile Legends sa Myanmar na ang daming ma-inspire sa kanila. So, okay, respetuhan natin yun na ang ganda din ang storya ng Burmese Ghouls.
I like what you pointed out in terms dun sa MPL nila. Kung maghahanap ka sa online ng mga VODs for the Burmese Ghoul, you would only see lagi silang they're going, kung meron yung Bren Esports going against Omega, sa kanila naman it's Burmese Ghoul and of course Ronin Esports. Sila lang yung laging naghaharap and they are one MPL behind. So kung umabot na tayo sa MPL Season 6, sa kanila Season 5 and just to rub it in, itong Myanmar squad na to na Burmese Ghoul, sa 5 MPL nila, 4 ang nakuha nila.
So, in terms of being the strongest in the region, sila talaga.
Sila.
Yung pinakamalakas sa Myanmar and meron silang tsansa na maging pinakamalakas sa mundo. Pero, Bren Bren pa rin
Yeah.
So, may konting-konting yung pero Bren rin But, yeah, for Bren Esports naman nakita natin na other than yung mga veterans natin na mention sila Ribo, sila Few, nakita din natin ang lakas ng TZ Brothers. And of course, the team head-to-head, Burmese Ghouls, Bren Esports, game played. Mas madami ang Bren dahil nga dumaan sila sa lower bracket. Pero hindi pa tapos ang storya ng ang pro-Brensiano. Nagpabugbog lang sa umpisa. Lahat game was pero biglang sila ang mananalo. Average game score, mas mataas ang Burmese Ghouls. Pero in terms of the other stats, mukhang magkalapit lang ang dalawang teams na to.
I like yung reference mo, ang pro-Bren siya, no? So, technically, medyo malakardo.
Malakardo.
Pala yung mga galawan dito. Well, pwede rin natin sabihin talagang provinciano kasi nakita mo naman kung ano yung naging picnic or LTC kanina against RRQ. Yung first game nila hindi nag-work yung Lancelot nila. Then, umix sila kagad dito ng malakardo dalisay na bumibeng-beng.
Nabangbang talaga diba? Nabangbang natin yung RRQ. Ngayon, malapit na tayo maging kampiyon ng bang-bang ng mundo dito sa M2. And Unique Heroes pick, 28 para sa Burmese Ghouls, 22 for Bren. And that's been a story for Bren Esports na parang hindi naman sa predictable yung draft nila. Pero you can definitely say na familiar ka na in a way sa mga picks na pwede ilabas dito ng Bren Esports. While Burmese Ghouls, nasabi mo kanina, have some surprises. Ang tanong, do these two teams have any surprises left? And ito, isa pang malaking tanong, sino ang mananalo sa head-to-head ng carries natin? Of course, si Ace para sa Burmese Ghouls with a higher average KDA, gold per minute, pero damage per minute, the Wonder Kid. One half ng TZ Brothers dito sa Pilipinas, Carl TZ.
Also known as the child prodigy. Ito si Carl TZ. May isa pa nga siyang moniker eh. Carl Tusok.
Carl Tusok,
diba? Kumbaga, pagka nakita mo yung itsura ng isang Lancelot, parang mahahalin tulad mo na rin kagad or maaanilig mo na rin yung mukha ni Carl.
Magaling talaga tumusok itong si Carl eh.
Indeed. And hindi mo rin naman masisisi, no? I may say, siya lang yata ang nagkaroon ng Savage na clip dito sa atin on M2. And
Hindi lang sa M2, pre, ha? Sa M1, wala din nag-Savage. Siya lang yung unang nag-Savage sa buong World Championship ng ML. Baka Carl TZ yan.
Baka Carl TZ nga talaga, no? And yes, we all know na pagka once na-enable talaga si Carl TZ during match, talagang magde-deliver talaga itong batang to. And syempre, it's all about dun din sa whole composition nila. I like to point out kanina, yung Unique Heroes nila. Kung di ako nagkakamali, hindi rin to nagbago simula kahapon. Nagkaroon sila ng match na kanina on the lower bracket. So, in terms of adjustment pala, for Bren Esports, hindi sila nagpapalit somehow basta-basta ng hero. Probably roles, pero yung mga hero nandun pa din. It's just so dito mo masasabi, mechanically, ang galing nilang mag-draft. Kumbaga, nagagawa pa rin nila almost the same lineup or rather na iiba-iba nila ng konti yung mga heroes nila. The only thing na bago sa paningin ko kanina was the Hayabusa ni
Ribo.
Pero that Hayabusa is also being used by Carl sometimes. Pero I may say, in terms of drafting, I like how Bren Esports does their draft. Ang siguro masasabi ko lang is that ang creative talaga dito ng Burmese Gold. Would you think ba, kasi ang dami rin nagsasabi, ano ba naging problema natin against the match with Burmese Gold nung kung bakit nalaglag sa upper bracket? There are a lot of people na nagsabi it's all about the Digi. Even RRQ, medyo nalason din sila with the Digi pick. Even the Yuzhong. How about you, Reptar? What do you think ba sa Burmese School?
Definitely, yung surprise factor talaga. I believe for Coach Ducky and the rest of the Bren Esports coaching staff na I'm sure they did their research pero hindi naman mo talaga lahat makakikita na kagad na okay, ito yung na-prepare natin na yung draft nila i-prepare. Ano yung counter natin doon. As much as you want to be as ready as possible, minsan lang talaga yung kalaban mo ay merong alas na hindi pa pinapakita. Which is why I like yung isang game na nilaro dito ng Bren Esports nung naglabas sila ng Matilda and Selena, nagro-roam. And that's something different. And of course, sinabi mo, Ribo, ginamit niya yung Hayabusa, something that hindi natin masyado nakikita. And with that combination, gumana ang galaw ng Bren Esports. And nung nakita ko yun, lumakas yung kutob ko na, pre, meron pa ata hindi pinapakitang Bren Esports dito. Huwag mo kalimutan na sinabi ni Coach Ducky, gusto niya siya ang maging meta setter dito. Pero so far, Burmese Ghouls, Ruby DD, Maybe, Kid, Ace, and D ang nagpakita ng mga ibang klaseng strategiya dito sa M2 Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship. Benedetta, Diggy, Lunox, Isan Shin din ang isa sa mga magiging contested picks. Pero ang mga pinakagawapo, pinakamalakas dito sa Pinas, ang Bren Esports, Ribo, Carl TZ, Few, Lusty, and Flap TZ. Tignan mo yung KDA ng Lancelot ng Pinas. Tumaas pa, 45, 9, and 34. Those are Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson numbers na.
Alam mo yung ganyang score, parang pang tatlong game yan eh. Alam mo yung parang kahit buong pang series na nga yan.
Isang series na yun.
Alam mo, kahit si Carl Casey na lang yung lahat ng pumatay sa mag-assist. Pero here's gonna be the prediction on terms of the laning phase, mga kaibigan. I really like to point out yung sinabi nga ni Coach Ducky na they want to be the trend setter. And as a coach, as a team talaga, you would want to make your own. Hindi naman yung totally na parang gusto mo lagi kang naghahanap ng new meta. It's just so happen na mas gusto mo you stick with your own roots.
Oo.
Hindi ikaw yung sumusunod kung ano yung ginagawa ng iba. You try to be creative, but at the same time, you have to be consistent with your strategy for it to work. And with these players, how decorative they are, alam mo kung yung mga capability ng bawat isa.
Oo,
And
tama.
I may say, hindi naman siguro tatawagin na si Coach Ducky na best coach for MPL Season 6 or rather for 2020 kung hindi ganito siya kagaling, hindi ganito siya yung kumbaga yung mindset niya is all about taking that championship, all about taking the win.
Yeah, and another story, since you mentioned Coach Ducky na hindi pa natin napag-usapan dito, is ito ang second na World Championship ni Coach Ducky. Again, going back kung hindi nyo pa namin nasabi or hindi kayo pamilyar sa storya ni Coach Ducky, galing siya sa coaching staff ng EVOS Legends or EVOS Indonesia. And then, sila ang, nasa parte siya ng coaching staff nung nanalo ng EVOS ang World Championship ng M1. Ngayon, Coach Ducky sabi niya, gusto niya bumalik sa Pilipinas para panalo siya ng World Championship para sa Pilipinas. And ito na nga ang best chance niya. Or, I don't want to say that this is gonna be the last, but Coach Ducky, malapit na eh. Bren Esports, sobrang lapit na lahat kami, ang lakas ng kutob namin dito, na this is gonna be the Bren Esports Championship win. Di mo, hindi sa bias eh. Yung hangin ngayon eh. Sipin mo, linggo, umulan so medyo malamig, walang traffic sa EDSA, lahat tayo nasa bahay kasama ang pamilya. What a great way to start off the week na masasabi natin, grabe, yung mga Pinoy ang nanalo ng World Championship dito sa Pilipinas, sa Mobile Legends.
Alam mo may part sa akin na hindi ako makapaniwala, no? At this moment, Coach Ducky is one of the best, hindi nga one the best coach here in the Philippines. Tapos ngayon, parte siya ng EVOS Legends, gaya ng sabi ni Reptar, yung unang-unang kampiyon natin on M1. Tapos ngayon, nandito pa rin si Coach Ducky sa M2. So meaning to say, siya pa lang ang unang coach na back-to-back na nakapasok ng Grand Finals. And we don't want to jinx it yet. Baka siya pa ang unang-una ding coach na magkakaroon ng back-to-back na title.
Yeah, a two-time. And I think for the entirety of Bren Esports, pwede mo na talaga sabihin na kung sila nga ang manalo ng World Championship dito, you can cement them in history as one of the best Mobile Legends Bang Bang teams ever created. The first team na pwede natin sabihin na ganun is, of course, yung unang World Champion, ang EVOS Legends. Pero dahil sa storya ng Bren Esports team na ngayon, na ang haba eh. Umpisa na muna natin, of course, nung Season 5 nung ginawa sila, gold medal team. Season 5 didn't turn out so well. Sinabi ni Manjin kanina na nung pinasok dito si Flap TZ, yung pakiramdam nila na meron ng Scottie Pippen dito, si Michael Jordan, which is Carl TZ ng Bren Esports. And yun nga, naging champion sila doon. You have the Rookie of the Year, 2 wonder kids, decorated veterans in Rebo and Few. You have Lusty as well. And then, if ito na nga, yung perfect ending nila sa season natin, it's gonna be without a doubt, pwede natin balikan na, naalala nyo ba yung Bren Esports noong 2020-2021? So, naalala nyo ba yung Bren?
Parang sinasabi mo, no, kung may Jordan Pippen tayo sa katauhan ni Carl TC and Flap TC, kumbaga, maiahalin tulad pala natin tong team ng Bren Esports sa 96 Bulls.
Parang ganun.
Parang one of the best team, yun yung 72-10, kung di ako nagkakamali, correct me if I'm wrong sa mga basketball fans. And yun yung mga parte, no, I think yun din yung nandun sila, Rodman. So, parang yun yung parang lasty natin.
Rebounder natin si Lasty eh.
Diba? Oh my! Sobrang dami naming pwedeng ibigay na adjective or mga reference dito sa team na to. But all we have to say, mga kaibigan, is that itong team na to, they are here for a reason. And itong dalawang team na to, bibigyan na to tayo for sure ng magandang laban. Alam ko na excited kayo, and for sure, this is the Filipino broadcast. And most of the time, hindi naman most, dahil Filipino at naiintindihan nyo kami, alam ko na sinusuportahan nyo ang Bren Esports. Kailangan nyo nang itawagin. Gaya mo sabi kanina, yung mga tito-tita nyo, yung mga sila lolo, sila ate, sila kuya.
Yung aso mo, pusa mo, kung ano man yung mga house pets nyo dyan. Sige, sama-sama na kayo lahat sa sa isang kwarto at manood dito. And ito, para sa akin, ang ganda ng timing ng ng laro para sa Pilipinas. Kasi sa Pilipinas, meron tayong oras sa mga ganito na kakakain lang natin ng baka pandesal, mga snack time natin. So yun nga, this is the Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship. And we will be back after a short break. Rep TZ and Rob TZ for the coverage. We'll be back in just a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, mga kapwa kong Pilipino, it's time for the main event of the evening! The best of 7 series ng Grand Finals ng M2 Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship, Burmese Ghouls versus Bren Esports. Let's go into a quick video.
Ay, sana. Preso ako dito,
Far, far away. Thrill of the fight as we fight to survive. For honor and glory, strong as a knight. Nothing can break us down. We will all wear a crown. We are unstoppable. We're proud like armor and shield. We are unbreakable. We're all invincible. Now we'll take on the world. We can fight, fight for our lives. When the world collapses all around us, fight like a knight. Join the fight, fight for our pride. Never rock the stripe, but what you believe in is right. Zero to hero, immortal hero. Another day is dawning again. Forget our troubles, we're standing the pain. Some novels are gone, but spirits remain. We'll fight in the names of victory reigns. We're invincible, let's take on the world. Fight, fight for our lives. When the world collapses all around us, fight like a knight. Join the fight, fight for our pride. Never rock the stripe, but what you believe in is right. Immortal hero, immortal hero. Immortal hero. We're all invincible. Winning is inviolable. We can fight, fight for our lives. When the world collapses all around us, fight like a knight. Fight the fight, fight for our pride. Never rock the stripe, but what you believe in is right. Zero to hero.
And Bren Esports! Ang representatives ng Pilipinas, Slap TZ, Lusty, Few, Ribo, Carl TZ, EJ, and Coco. Nakita na natin ang mga teams na maglalaban dito sa Grand Finals ng M2. And Rocky tuloy, Rob, napa-freaky ka doon ah.
Oo.
Napa-freaky Friday ka kahit linggo eh.
Bumagay mo ngayon.
Ganun eh.
Ano ba naman yun, ka? We are fight for our life! Ibang klaseng enerhiya ang binabato sa atin ng ating production mula sa Singapore.
Oo. And ito na nga, Rob, best of 7. Ang unang team na manalo ng 4 na games ang magiging bagong kampiyon ng mundo of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Na pag-usapan na natin konti ang dalawang teams natin, pero i-highlight pa natin ang mga lakas dito ng Bren Esports. Nakita na natin sa araw na to and even in the day before, TZ Brothers all the way. Sa umpisa, sabi ng mga tao na medyo nakakabado ata sila eh. Kasi Flap, first time niya sa world stage, Carl TZ, bata pa yan. Pero ngayon, sinabi nila, hindi kami takot, laban na laban kami, Bren lang malakas, baka TZ Nation yan.
Yes, they actually proved almost yung mga critics natin ngayon that they were wrong to judge Bren Esports ng ganon. Pero alam mo, hindi ako makaget over doon sa kakapanood lang natin na video. Alam mo ba, naisip ko lang kaya siguro ginamit yung mga parang ninja-ninja. Kasi nakita nila si SUBCRIBE kanina naghayabusa.
Oo nga pala.
Di ba yung lumalaki na
napapan lang ka eh. Oo, tapos yung mga galaw pa nila parang Lancelot na gumaganon.
Alam mo, hindi ako, kung makita natin sa mga TikTok, yung mga ganyan, mga fight for our life.
May Immortal Hero Challenge na mamaya pagtingin natin sa TikTok.
Oo nga, no? Immortal Hero Challenge.
At sana mapasayo nga tayo sa saya if ever Bren Esports ang maging world champions natin. Pero wag natin paliitin ang kalaban natin na Burmese Ghouls. Okay naman sila eh. Okay naman sila. Like, they're fine.
Yeah.
Pero Bren Esports, feeling ko ngayon Kuya Rob, na
Ano yun?
mas mainit yung mga daliri nila ngayon.
Oo.
Yung Burmese Ghouls, pwede natin sabihin, okay, nakapaghinga yan eh. Pero yung Bren Esports, laban na laban eh. Dumaan pa sa lower bracket, merong ang best of 5 sila kanina, tapos lalaban ulit sila. Feeling ko, hindi na sila masyado kailangan mag-warm up eh. Mainit na ang Bren Esports ngayon.
Kumbaga, hindi na nila kailangan ng hand warmer.
Hindi na yung hand warmer
Napainit na sila kanina nung laban against RRQ and ang ganda as well ng kanilang naging performance from even losing game number 1 then as sweep na sunod-sunod na 3 panalo. And yeah, I may say na sobrang ready ngayon ng Bren Esports in terms dito sa magiging laban. Alam mo, sa totoo lang, Kuya Reptar, ayoko mang jinx, pero I may say we will be having the minimum of 5 games.
5 games?
Oo. I'm pretty sure na magkakaroon tayo ng ayoko magsabi kung kanino yung 4-1. Ayoko sabihin
Pero hindi, yun yung mga bagay na hindi na kailangan sabihin eh. Parang medyo nararamdaman mo na lang sa katawan.
Kasi medyo
Yung
parang ang lamig naman dito. Pero initan ako. Ewan ko ba? Parang ang sarap lang sa pakiramdam talaga na suotin to eh. Ang comfy. Ano ba to? Ano ba to? Ay, parang logo ng Bren ba to?
Bren ata to eh.
Ay, parang nga.
Ang ito?
Ibang klase, Ibang klase.
Pero, since day one, grabe na talaga natin na hindi na tayo nahihiya dito eh. Filipino
naman.
broadcast nga tayo eh. Pumunta kayo sa ibang broadcast ng ibang bansa, ganun sila. Indonesia, meron silang Indonesia. Tapos, sinabi natin sa alter ego sa RRQ, go home na eh.
Go. Meron pa
na sila eh.
Meron pa Hello, Philippines!
Hello, Philippines!
Welcome, bro. Welcome.
Hello, Myanmar! Kung hindi nyo na alam, we'll explain it later. Pero,
We got you.
and isipin mo, sa pagtipi ni Leo Murphy, napatipi siya balik sa Indonesia, RQ Hoshi.
Nabago na nga daw yung name eh.
Ano?
Si Leo TP.
Leo TV na, hindi na Leo Murphy.
Pero
ito na.
kasi, ito lang yung kasi, Kuya Reptar.
Ano?
Ang ganda kasi talaga ng pantipi ni Kuya Leo. Kasi masasabi ko, epic kasi yun.
Oo.
So, gamitin mo ng gamitin. That's one of the best reason kung bakit mo kailangan gawin yun. But anyway, going back here on the game here, ayan, first match pa lang tayo. Ito si Madam Christina nang eh.
Yun! Si Coach Ducky ng Pilipinas, looking to be the first ever and only 2-time world champion. And para maitupad niya ang pangarap niya na magdala ng world championship sa Pilipinas. Kaya si Coach Ducky, bumalik siya. He went back home. Sabi niya, siguro parang nung bumalik sa Cleveland Cavaliers si LeBron James. Parang ganun yung pakiramdam. Sa dulo ata, sasabihin ni Ducky pag naging world champion, sasabihin niya, Pilipinas, this is for you!
Diba? O kaya parang yung din ni LeBron, talagang higa siyang ganun, tapos yung parang matagal siya sa ilalim ng court.
Yung umiiyak na lang.
Umiiyak siya
Kasi sa sobrang saya. Sana.
Yes.
Pero, again,
wishful thinking lang naman.
Wishful thinking. And, again, we have to go back to the opponents, Burmese Ghouls. We can go into this saying talaga Bren Esports could be the possible favorite. Kasi we've seen more of them. Nakita natin tried and tested. Natalo nila Alter Ego 2-1. Natalo nila RQ Hoshi in 3-1 naman.
Yes.
Everyone was expecting that to be a closer game. Then pag-isipin mo, ikaw nga ata nag-explain sa atin kanina na yung RQ Hoshi at Burmese Ghouls na naglaban, 3-2. Naka 5 games eh. Pero nung Bren Esports at saka yung RQ Hoshi naglaban, naging 3-1. So, mathematics, simplified, Bren lang malakas.
Hindi, if you're going for like an analysis with it, of course, ito sa inyong harapan mga kaibigan, once again, gonna be the players who will be playing under Burmese Ghoul. Yan, Ruby Didi, maybe Kid, Ace and D. Wala naman na bago, no, ever since. I may say even on the side of Bren Esports, this is also the team na naglaro from the group stage up until here sa may grand finals. So, nagharap na tong dalawa na to. And going back sa sinabi mo, no, na easy mathematics, in terms of sa naging result ng laban, 3-2 nung naglaban yung Burmese Ghouls against RRQ. Tas meanwhile, kanina nakita natin, it was 3-1 in favor of Bren. Ito kasi nangyari doon, Kuya Reptar. Somehow, medyo nabasa ng RRQ on how to attack. Medyo kinulang lang talaga sila during the game number 5 against this Burmese Ghouls. And yun yung isa sa masasabi ko, yung na-figure out ng RRQ, I'm pretty sure na hindi yun na-miss out ni Coach Ducky.
Yeah, exactly. And this is gonna be another, draft battle ng dalawang malupit na coaches. Kasi respeto pa rin sa head coach dito ng Burmese Ghouls, si, battle to, naisip ko lang parang ito yung laban ng mga, animal na coaches. Kasi meron tayong Quago ba? Hindi. Ano tawag sa, Bibe.
Okay.
Bibe tayo. We have Coach Ducky. And then sa Burmese Ghouls naman, meron silang Panda.
Panda ba?
Coach Panda din siya Pero binaliktad lang yung parang PV and DV siya.
Ay, okay.
So Panda versus Ducky to.
Pwede, pwede. Well, sinasabi lang namin mga kaibigan, malaking factor kasi talaga ang coaching staff ng isang team as they are the one who formulate kung ano yung magiging strategy nila against this team, against their opposing team. And we've seen it countless of time kung paano nag-a-adjust ang team ng Bren Esports. They are, nakuha nga rin nila yung moniker ng the download game. And that upper bracket match against Burmese Ghouls is one good example na nakuha na download na ng Bren Esports yung strategy na ginamit sa kanila ng Burmese Ghouls kung paano sila natalo. Ang layo ng pinagdaanan ng Bren Esports on the lower bracket. Once again, that's Alter Ego and RRQ, two of the best teams ng MPL Indonesia, pinataob ng Bren Esports. Now, it's for a redemption once again para dito sa Burmese Ghouls. I may say, Reptar, yung download na yon is fully completed. Masasabi ko, Coach Ducky, na himay-himay niya na kung ano ang ginawa ng Myanmar.
Yeah, kasi rin for Coach Ducky, and there have been some questionable decisions din sa draft minsan. Pero I feel like experimentation at feeling out process yun Para sa akin nga nung again, going back to that game na may Selena Matilda, that was a very, how do I say this? Medyo impressive nun Na parang signal para sa akin na meron pa nga iba dito, ang Bren Esports na pwede ipakita. Na again, huwag niyo kalimutan na M2 exclusive skin ni Clint. Bilhin niyo lang yung 899 Diamond M2 pass natin. Ilagay niyo na yung mga prediction niyo for that. And once again, thank you as well to Smart. Power up your game with Smart's free games for all. Na battle it out. Apply the codes and apply the game that you want to do with your squad. And power up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes for Mobile Legends and Facebook gaming for only 99 pesos for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. And yun na nga, tapos na ang countdown timer natin at makikita na natin ang unang draft for game number 1, M2 Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship. Kung saan man kayo Pilipinas, mag-ingay na at ipakita nyo ang suporta para sa Bren Esports.
Alright, here we are on the drafting phase, Reptar. So, we've been talking about, in terms of the heroes ng Burmese Ghouls, yun nga, naging successful sa kanila whenever they have the Diggy on their lineup, even having the, using the usual. Ayun na nga, called it out. As we mentioned din kanina, Coach Ducky already, kumbaga, nahimay niya na. Ito yung naging problema natin. Wag na nating pahirapan pa ang ating mga sarili. Ang dami rin kasi talagang naka-cancel ng isang Digi. Even with the RRQ, yung hindi nila fully utilize yung kanilang Sylvana. Ang daming mga AOE and crowd controls na kina-cancel nitong Digi na even na kahit patay siya, nagkakaroon pa rin talaga siya ng ambag sa team in terms of vision. Tapos ang spell pa na ginagamit ng Digi ng Burmese Ghouls is Aegis.
Yeah, and with that, Bren Esports and Burmese Ghouls, pwede natin sabihin that sila yung dalawang teams na to na actually very similar yung mga playstyle nila. They want to draft in a way that pwede may chance na pwede mabilis mag-snowball in the early, and that's why the Diggy na nilabas ng Burmese Ghouls noong unang laban ng upper bracket 2 days ago was actually a notice para sa Bren Esports at para sa ng teams dito sa M2 na if all of us want to do this strategy, merong isang pick na hindi nyo pwede ipalabas dito kasi yung pick na yun is a counter to that strategy. Yung mga combinations with a pick-off and a support, and the Diggy is banned, and Burmese Schools, alam na alam nila, nire-respeto nila yung dragon ng Pilipinas dito, si Flap TZ, the Yuzong, has been taken by Burmese Schools.
And not only that, ito rin yung naging formula ng ng Burmese School nung nanalo sila against Bren Esports. Yung kung maaalala nyo yung upper bracket match, that was using the Yuzhong twice in a row. Pero kasi yun yung time na meron ding Diggy dito ang Burmese School. Now, what's gonna be open for Bren Esports? They have the choice here to be able to take the Sylvana since tinanggal na naman Batbasha. We've seen this by Plat TC na ginagamit sa side lane, but Matilda,
Yeah, as well.
kung maiisip mo to, no, Reptar, yung Matilda ng Bren Esports actually acts on actually being played by by Few and as well with Lusty. So up until now, hindi pa rin natin nakikita yung complete strategy ng Bren Esports.
Yeah, because that Matilda can be put into two players' hands, as you said, at dalawang position. And of course, a comfort here for Bren Esports. Sylvana and Isan Shin, again, picks that Bren Esports ginagamit nila, but this is as well very typical Burmese Schools lineup area. Kasi yung Sylvana na yan, pupunta yan kay maybe, they're gonna go look for the pick-off. They want to get the early kills para mas mabilis dito mag-farm si Ace on the Isan Shin. Pero Bren Esports, I won't be surprised if they'll pick the Claude early. And yun na nga, kakasabi ko lang, pinili nila yung Claude. And again, going back to the Yuzong and backshot pick from earlier, I like it kasi nagagawa na ni Flap yung gusto niyang gawin in the XP lane, which is to rotate fast. Mapapabilis siya sa level 4, and the next thing you know, sa all team fights na makita natin with Bren Esports, andun lang si Flap TZ nag-zone out ng backline.
Oo, yun din yung pinaka-reliable na talaga kay Flap TC is that even on the side lane, hindi siya yung parang naka-steady lang sa mismong lane niya. Whenever he actually clears the wave, even winning the lane himself dahil mas malakas naman talaga ang poke ng isang Basha, kadalasan may kita mo siya after the clearing the wave, gugulong na siya papunta sa mid, gugulong na siya papunta doon sa may top lane, or rather is kung nasaan mismo yung turtle. But I really like the pick here on the Claude kasi nagiging na rin to for the side of Burmese School na binabanan nila ng hero dito, si Carl TZ. But somehow here on Burmese School, you can see on their lineup, ganito rin yung nila nung nawala yung kanilang Diggy sa strategy nila, is that they tend to build a draft that really works during the early game. The player to watch out talaga dito most of the time, it's actually Kit and even maybe kasi sila yung dalawang kasi si Ruby Didi sa si D na yan yan yung mga fighters sustain natin sila yung mga dalawang talagang naka-steady lang sa side lane, pero kasi itong galaw ng Burmese School laging nagre-rely sa mismong farm, sa mismong kung ano yung magiging kahihinatan dito ni Ace. And yeah, I may say Burmese School, they are on their comfortable picks as well.
And Bren Esports, sabi nila, okay, masyado na yung comfort picks na yan. So tatanggalin namin yung Lunox na minsan ginagamit dito ni Kid. And I like na binanaw din ng Bren Esports yung Hilda kasi historically, balikan natin yung laro ng Omega earlier in M2 na meron silang isang lineup na merong Claude na sobrang nahirapan talaga against a Hilda pick kasi sobrang nanggugulo yan ng farm niya. So I like the drafting so far by Bren Esports. Medyo nakikita natin yung shades ng mga drafts nila laban dun sa RK Hoshi. Hindi nga ako masusurpresa dito kung mabibigay nila ang Alice ni Rebo. Just pick it up right away para mapaisip ang Burmese Schools na ano pa kaya pwede piliin dito ng Bren for the last pick. Making their last 2 picks sobrang crucial.
Yeah, I really like what you've said, no? Na yun nga talaga, the Alice could be working. Ayan na nga, you called it out, Reptar. Read it correctly. Ito na nga yung Alice dito ni Rebo. So far, we're looking on kung ano ba yung magiging pinaka-tank, or rather, baka nga hindi pa nga tank Parang ini-expect din ng Burmese School na itong Matilda na to will be used by Lusty Kasi ang ban nila is Kaja and as well with Farsa. Now, what is lacking here on the side of the Burmese School? Ito kasi itong Jawhead na to, ito yung parang the Burmese School recipe na ginagamit ni Ruby Didi on the side lane.
And at the same time, there's a lot of pick-off here for Burmese Ghouls. Potentially din, baka pwede ka laruin ni Kid in the middle lane gamit yung Sylvana. Pero Harith, double mage setup here para sa Burmese Ghouls. Pupunta ata yan sa... Actually, ang flex ng tatlo na yan eh. Kasi pwede mo ilagay sa mid lane yung Harith. Pwede mo rin siya ilagay dito sa goat lane. Bren Esports could be lacking another... Meron na silang XP laner. They already have Claude. Unless mag-iibang jungle dito si Carl Tizzy. Pero historically, yung Claude yung napupunta sa jungle, hindi masyado nag-mamarman sa side lane. Bren Esports here could decide to go for... Oh! Ito yung counter nila sa Sylvana, yung pick-off jump in.
Whenever he actually use your Imperial Justice, pwede mong sabayan kagad since papasok din naman sila doon. Might as well use the Fatal Links. Pero most likely itong Johet na to as gonna be as a tank on the roll. At si Kid, yan yung magiging Sylvana na mid, which is the mage damage yung magiging build niya dito. And so far, mga kaibigan, really liking the draft of both of the teams. They have their own winning condition. Heavily rely ang early game dito ng Burmese Ghoul, but it's up for the Team Philippines to be able to hold and halt dito yung progression ng Myanmar squad.
Game number 1 in a best-of-7 grand finals. Once again, it's Burmese Ghouls laban sa Bren Esports. And excited ako sa Atlas pick kasi nung unang beses na nilabas ng Bren Esports yung Atlas ni Lusty, sobrang gumana para sa kanila because of the counter-engage na pinoprovide dito ng Atlas with the Fatal Links na pag pumasok dito si Joel, pag pumasok dito si Sylvana, ikakadayan ng ginto lang yan. Kasi babato, tapos makuwambo-combo dito ng Bren Esports. It's the Grand Finals! Rob TZ, game number 1.
And I like yung setup dito ng Atlas since Ruby DD is the only one na meron ditong Purify, so that's gonna be pwede nating sabihin an easy fit para sa isang Fatal Links dito ni Lusty. And I may say, ang unang susuntok talaga dito, Reptar, is gonna be the Burmese Ghoul. Kung makikita mo dito, maybe already trying to invade here the purple buff ni Carl Tizzy.
Yeah, and I'm actually happy na hindi rarely makita natin ng si Sylvana pagpili ng isang Purify. But then because of the lineup na kalaban niya dito, Purify would have been a good skill for him. So masaya ako na wala siyang flicker. Pero Flap TZ and Few, makakakombo dito si Maybe pero hindi na siya magbibitas. Makakatakas pa siya. Kid, nakatulong naman siya. So Bren Esports still trying to get control in the mid lane and trying to get control of the waves.
Doon mo makikita yung yung effectiveness ng isang basha, no? Kumbaga, ang bilis ng responde. Nakita niya na Maybe was trying to invade, then ginaw nila kagad just by rolling in, papasok doon. Parang nagiging 4v1 na kagad yung laban doon kasi nagkakasama-sama. Parang they're just leaving Rebo out on the early stages of the game, and that's how good yung pick ng basha dito. Not only yung the one purpose ng pang-cancel ng mga regeneration katulad nitong kay B.
Yeah, and Flap TZ shouldn't have that much of a problem kalabanin nitong Yuzong sa lane niya, pero dapat hindi siya masyado mag-over-rotate kasi may iwan yung mga minion waves dito. And as we see kanina, medyo nasa level deficit nga dito si Baksha ni Flap TZ. Pero of course, kilala na natin si Flap. Makaka-recover yan. Hindi yan malaking problema para sa Bren Esports.
We've seen him play. Pero gusto ko talaga yung mga ikot dito ng Bren Esports. Pero so far, in terms of the gold, dikit pa rin naman to. Mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng first skirmish natin once the first turtle is already up. It's just right now. And I may say, libre ang farm pa rito ni Carl TC.
Few and Flap pumunta sa bottom lane, and gusto ko yung rotation na to galing kay Few kasi yun nga, nakabawi na tuloy dito si Flap TC dun sa wave control in the bottom lane. Alam ata ng Burmese Ghouls, and para alam nyo rin, sobrang importante dito ang pag-rotate ng Bren Esports, which we might see the first big clash of the game as the turtle gets started out by Bren Esports. Si Flap TZ kumulong na pero na-force out na nga yung Black Dragon form dito. So hindi masyado makaka-disrupt si D kung gusto pumasok ni Carl TZ. Pero sa likod si Carl TZ ang mahuhuli yata. First blood mapupunta sa Burmese Ghouls pero okay lang yan. Nakita na natin to dati na kaya pa naman makaka-recover ang Bren Esports. Walang imposible, walang duda. Pero si Flap TZ naman ang ata mahuhuli dito ng Burmese. Pangatangos ba siya? Good save by Few gamit ang kanyang second skill.
Yes, the guiding wind nga yun, Reptar. And we can only say na that was commendable as well para sa Burmese goal. Ang ganda ng pag-zone out doon nung Dragon ni D. That's one of the reasons kung bakit hindi nakatulong yung si Flat TC doon sa may purple buff ni Carl TC. And yung huli doon sa may Imperial Justice was just right on PU. And that's all because si Maybe is providing vision doon sa may buff na yun. And unfortunately, it was Carl yung na-pick off and a turtle was secured by the Burmese squad. Pero eto na lang yan dito, Reptar. In terms of winning condition, alam natin that Burmese goal, they are gonna be, alam natin sila yung susuntok. Sila yung malakas talaga on the early game. As per Bren Esports, this is a very scaling type of lineup and we all know na once Carl TC hits its power spike, na yung sumakit na yung kanyang blazing duet and Rebo got enough orbs to sustain dito yung mga members ng Burmese goal. I may say, we could be able to win from there.
Maaga pa naman eh. Pang late game tayo guys, pero hindi naman sa sobrang kailangan natin maghintay as si Rebo huli doon. Kailangan gawin ng Burmese Ghouls kasi masyado nila napabayaan si Kuya Rebo doon eh. Ang ganda na nga ng bawas ni Rebo doon sa top lane tower doon kasi yun nga nag-rotate si Ruby Didi yung Harris para makatulong doon sa first turtle take. Pero Bren Esports still taking it easy, hindi pa naman masyadong malaki yung goal line dito ng Burmese Ghouls. So guys, easy lang. Kaya pa natin to. A circling eagle ginamit dito ng Few. It could be the first kill para sa Bren Esports. Isa para sa Bren. Few napitas ang jawhead ni Maybe.
Yun na yun eh. It's actually, yun talaga yung pauulit-ulitin na gagawin ng Johe doon. It's just to give vision to pahirapan dito si Carl DC to get his buff. Meanwhile, on the top lane, this might be the first turret na mababasag dito for the side of the Burmese goal. And so far here, Reptar, in terms of gold, 1,000 lead, given naman yan, sila yung unang nakakuha ng Lord. Pero sumasabay dito, in terms of rotation dito, yung mga tropa natin from Bren Esports. Pero ito kasi yan eh, hindi pwedeng ibigay natin lahat eh. Ang pinakamahalaga dito ngayon, Reptar, is that hindi maubos yung mga resources. Pero ito na, bakbakan na naman dito.
Isa ang malaking bakbakan, si Kate papasok dito, si Few nababawasan na, pero Bren Esports lumalaban pa. That's gonna be a kill for backshot. Flat TC dun sa likod, si Rebo as well. Maybe yung target nila dito, Black Dragon form. Ito na si D. That's gonna be kill for Rebo. Dalawa ang nawala sa Burmese Ghouls, isa lang para sa Bren Esports. Flat TC lumalaban pa, ginagamit ang shield unity para makatakas, pero andon na nga ang Burmese Ghouls. As Flat TC and Bren Esports, pinofocus nila yung pagong. Sino makakuha dito? Saan makakuha ng Bren? Retribution secured by Carl TC. The Fatal Links ang ginamit na nga ni Lusty dito ay si Carl TC nakaka-free hit, pero masaya na dyan ang Bren Esports. Nakakuha sila ng isang turtle dito sa laro natin.
Oo, not only the turtle, Reptar, nakuha din nila doon si Ace. Medyo naging awkward yung position doon nila Flap TC together with Rebo. Pero that's all, okay lang yun. Kahit napitas pa nga doon yung Basha. Kasi napatay nila doon si Ace. Meaning to say, medyo nakabawi tayo doon sa jungler ng Burmese goal. And we've also taken down doon si Maybe. So ngayon, in terms of scaling, dikit na ngayon ang goal dito ng dalawang team. And so far, Burmese goal, since they are the one talaga na aasahan mo on the early game, nasasabayan ng Bren Esports.
And si Rebo dito hindi makakatakas na huli siya ng Imperial Justice, pero okay lang, Bren Esports. Alam naman nila, parte lang yan naman ng laro. Okay pa yan. Okay pa.
We got
okay
this.
Pa, we got this. And pinapakita naman ng Burmese Ghouls na respeto nila kay Bren kasi especially kay Rebo eh. Isa siya sa pwede mag-comeback dito para sa Bren Esports. Flap mahuhuli sa baba, nahuli din sa taas si Lusty. Pero, don't worry, Carl TZ, one half of the TZ brothers, buhay pa dito at nakaka-farm. And again, Kuya Rob, remind lang natin ng mga viewers natin, late game lineup tayo. Tingnan mo nga yung damage na nilalabas si Carl TZ. Huli! Si Ruby DD shutdown sa hari.
Oo, pero hindi pa yata tapos yung bakbakan dito, Reptar, as the circling eagle dito ni Q going on.
Dragon ka pa.
Pero yung dragon na pump niya rito and hindi pa enough yung damage ng mga tropa natin sa as Carl TZ on to the back lane.
Ang nahuli dito, na-target siya ng Johe. That's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade. 1-for-1 trade so far, I think. Actually, no, walang trade na nangyari. Pero Bren Esports ang lalaban. Last ginamit yung second skill. Nahuli doon si D. So, 1-for-1 trade or 2-for-1. Napitas din si Few and napitas si Carl TZ. Favorable trade yun para sa Burmese Ghouls. Pero huwag kayong mag-alala kasi tignan nyo pa ang gold. Hindi pa masyado malaki yan. Nakakasabay ang Bren. Nakaka-farm dito si Carl TZ. Na wala na yung maliit na problema na Bren na masyado sila nag-overcommit sa rotation na nawawalan sila ng gold. Mataas pa yung gold ng Bren Esports actually for what happened. Tignan mo nga, si Rebo, nagsisplit po siya top lane. Kahit makuha to ng Burmese Ghouls, I think this is still gonna be an okay situation para sa Bren Esports.
Oo, ang pinakamahalaga talaga dito, Reptar, is that yung in terms kay Coral TC, siya yung magkaroon ng libreng farm. Flap TC once again getting caught off here on the bottom lane. Pero in terms of map control, hindi dapat mapunta to lahat dito sa Burmese Ghoul. And Kid barely getting alive, pero si D susugod yata dito sa gitna, palag ang Burmese Ghoul.
D with the Black Dragon form, Coral TC, laki na bawa sa kanya, pero si D ang mag-fatal links, few umiikot with the stun of the D, makakasurvive ba ata dito ang Yuzong. Good stun and good response para sa Burmese Ghouls, pero ang Bren Esports na si Few lang ang nawala. And still, Bren Esports still have a good... hindi naman masyadong malaki yung gold swing. Yung Torre, dalawa lang, muntik na mabasag yung Torre sa gitna at sa baba. So still, Bren Esports kapit lang. And of course, kung matalo naman dito Bren Esports, nakita na natin, may game 1 download din Bren na yan eh.
Yes.
Hindi yan mawawala yung game 1 download natin.
Oo. Pero ito, Reptar, meron winter transition na ngayon dito, si Ribosas, that's gonna add him na mas mabubuhay na siya during team fight. And mas marami na tayo makikita ngayon dito ng mga 5v5 situation na which yun yung isa rin sa power spike ng Bren Esports. They have this Lusty on the Atlas with the fatal links. Nakita natin dito that only one na may purify, it's gonna be Ruby TT. And for sure, once na makahuli tayo dito, like 2 or 3 members coming from the Burmese School squad in a good blazing duet. Pero, before pa natapos yon, ang nahuli doon is gonna be Lusty. Pero mukhang papalag dito ang mga tropa natin sa Bren.
Bren Esports, nag-zone out lang, tinitignan nila kung kaya nila lumaban doon. Pero, in the top lane, since nag-push dito, si D, kailangan na mag-responde dito ang Bren Esports. And now, Ruby DD, nakakuha lang siya ng Holy Crystal. So, mataas na ang damage ng Harith na to. Pero nakakasabay naman ng farm dito si Carl TZ. Burmese Ghouls, malaki na yung lead nila, pero Bren Esports buhay na buhay pa sa laban na to. Dahil nga dun sa winter transition na pinick up ni Ribo, Carl TZ nakaka-farm pa rin. Okay pa, kaya pa to, malapit pa ang laban na to.
Yes, kailangan lang talaga dito is just to hold on for the side of Bren Esports, find the right trade-off. Kailangan, hindi sila naiisa-isa eh. Katulad ng nangyari kanina kay Lusty, we're in na-ejector siya doon. But now,
the Imperial Justice ang ginamit dito para lumalaban ng Bren Esports sa shutdown para kay Carl TZ. Si Carl TZ buhay pa rin. Tingnan mo! The Wonder Kid! Inahabol dito si Maybe. Mapipitas pa siya pero tingnan mo naman yung disiplina dito ni Kuya Carl. Okay lang yan. Hindi na kailangan natin habulin. And Bren Esports with a good trade-off. 2 for 1. Akala ng Burmese Ghouls masusurpresa dito ang Pilipinas. Hindi. Bren Esports, kanina pa kami lumalaban dito. Sinabi ko nga kanina, mainit pa yung daliri dito ng Bren Esports. As yung unang Lord ng laro natin, tingnan natin kung makakontest dito ang Burmese Ghouls. Ito na ang Dragon. Bren Esports, susubukan nila kunin yung Lord. I-reset pa, pero si Maybe na-free hit. Ba't nakatayo ka lang doon? Pini-free hit nga lang siya ni Carl TZ. And yung blazing duet ace. Double kill para kay Carl TZ. And I think, Kuya Rob, this is an easy Lord for the TZ brothers.
yes, totoong easy Lord talaga yon. Medyo pilit yung naging clash doon ng Burmese Ghoul, and let alone sinubukan pa nga nila talagang steal doon sa Bren Esports yung Lord na yon. This might not be a Luminous Lord. Ang pinakamaganda dito, Raptor, itong Lord na to is makakapag-show off since the first 10 minutes of the game is lahat ng mga minions or rather yung mga torre natin is nababasag lahat isa-isa for the outer and even the inner turret. So ito, medyo regaining map control para sa side. Even look at the graph ngayon. Ngayon pa lang nakakabawi ang Bren Esports even on the goal. So itong swing na to, malaking bagay to, Raptor.
The Lord in the middle lane, mababasag yung segundong torre dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Bren Esports, malapit na sa third tower ng Burmese Ghouls sa gitna, and mukhang mapupush rin yung top lane. So yung map control, yung map presence, tignan mo yung gold swing, Kuya Rob. 3K na ang lead dito ng Bren Esports, lumalapit sa 4K, tapat na sila sa torre, and mukhang makakalamang pa nga ng isang torre dito ang Bren Esports. Burmese Ghouls, what you gonna do when Bren comes for you?
Yun, talaga yun, Reptar. As this bottom lane, ang lalaki pa ng mga creeps dito, Reptar. Look at Flap TC.
Sila,
zoning out.
Tignan mo yung dragon na yan. Ano gagawin ng dragon na yan? Sisid ka ba? Ano? Wala naman nagawa eh. Nag-dragon ka ba? Yung Bren Esports naman. Munti ka na nga nabasag yung torre nyo. Si Maybe papasok. Asin mo naman. Asin mo naman, Maybe. Maybe. Pero sure kill yun para sa Bren Esports. Tignan mo nga, lumalaki na nga yung lead. And Alter Ego, go. Sinabi nga dito ni Flap TV, wala na nga yung alter ego dito sa M2, nadamay pa ni Flap.
I like to point out, no, that was a well-commended na guiding wind. Munti ka na mamatay doon si Lusty, but given the guiding wind dito ni Few, nakatakas pa doon si Lusty with the Atlas. And now, it's about yung winning condition of Burmese goal onto the early game. Medyo unti-unting nawawala. They could potentially get a pick-off here, 1 or 2. Nakuha nga nila doon yung buhay ni Flap TC. But it's all good, Reptar. Why? Look at the gold swing. It's almost 5,000. The map control is all about Bren Esports. And Carl TC getting the farm that he needs.
Tingnan mo yung damage. So, ito na si D. Papasok na yung hipon ng Burmese Ghouls. Pero saan lilipad yan? At Bren Esports, tingnan mo na yung damage. Nakaka-free dito si Carl TC. Si Kid, bata, balik ka muna. That's gonna be the winter truncheon committed by Ripo. D is gonna be next. And Bren Esports, Pilipinas, lumalaban dito sa game number 1. As dalawa ang nawala. And yun nga sinasabi natin, Kuya Rob, ang late game dito ng Bren. Meron tayong Carl, pero meron din tayong Ribo na yung epekto na yun dun sa team fight na yun. Ang galing din ni Kuya Ribo dito.
Oo, that awkward team fight nung doon sa may first Lord, nagresulta lahat dito in favor of Bren Esports. That swing, look at that, no? Masasabi kasi natin dito during the meta na to, regardless na medyo nakalamang lang na 3,000 or 5,000 lead yung kalaban mo, pero during the late game, once you get a shutdown, especially ang nakakakuha niyan is your jungler, ang laki agad ng mababawi niya. Look at the itemization ngayon dito ni Carl TC. Already has his DHS, nag-itemize na rin siya ng Athena Shield kasi alam niya, yun lang din yung nagbibigay, or yun lang din yung masakit na damage dito for the side of Burmese Goal. Hindi na nga masyado siyang namumblema rito kay Ace. It's all about Ruby, Didi, and as well with Kid, yung talagang masakit na na damage from Burmese Goal. That magic damage was already been negated somehow here by the Athena Shield ni Carl TC.
And now, Burmese Ghouls, nakita natin yung yung mahirap dun sa lineup nila na wala silang, other than the Jawhead, and maybe the Silvano, wala silang masyadong pang-lockdown sa mga malikot na heroes dito ng Bren Esports. Meron tayong Matilda, meron tayong Alice, meron tayong Claude. As Bren Esports lumalapit dito mo kami bakbakan, si Flap TC ang mahuhuli. Si D nasa zone, pero ito na yung Bren, walang takot. D naka-Black Dragon form, pero tignan mo naman yung damage na lumalabas sa Bren Esports. Mountain Shocker ginamit dito ng Burmese Ghouls as Bren Esports lumalaban pa rin. There goes the Fatal Links na ginamit na. Maybe could be up next. Mega kill para kay Ripo. Mega kill para kay Carl TC. At tatlo ang nawala sa Burmese Ghouls. At malaki na nga ang lead dito ng Bren Esports sa game number 1, Kuya Rob.
That was a perfect team fight coming from Bren Esports. Nagsimula yun, of course, inunahan ng Dragon yung Only. Pero kasi ang ginawa dito ng Bren Esports is that pinocus nila yung Dragon while it's on Black Dragon form. Then, number 2, hinayaan nila si Flap TC doon sa harap to soak up the damage na manggagaling from the damage dealer here ng Burmese Goal. And from there, si Ribo just right on cue, nag-winter truncheon siya while nakabukas yung kanyang, flowing blood in, then curse of blood, and lahat-lahat na in terms of the AOE, natunaw yung mga members dito ng Burmese Goal. And I may say, lagi ko tong sinasabi that, dito na, itong Lord na to, posible, might actually be na-nail on the coffin dito ng mga tropa natin from Myanmar.
1-0 nyo na yan, Bren Esports. Ang ganda ng lead nyo. Hindi na hinto ng Burmese Ghouls dito si Carl TZ and Mr. Most Decorated sa buong mundo, si Ribo. Ang ganda ng galaw niya dito sa Grand Finals natin. Nakita talaga natin yung yung experience dito ni Ribo. Yung ilang taon na siya naglalaro ng Mobile Legends. Yung mga ginagawa niya, parang experience mo lang yan makukuha Hindi yan talent Yun yung skill talaga na after years of playing so much Mobile Legends, yung na-perform dito ni Kuya Ribo.
It's really waving Reptar as the tower here on the top lane dito ng Burmese Goal ay mapabasag na. Pero si Flap TC will be zoning out the members here ng Burmese Goal.
Bren Esports, disiplina lang. Focus lang yung mga tore dito. Going for the jungle control as well. Tingnan mo nga, hindi sila makadepensa ng mga tore. Isang tore na lang ang nakatayo dito para sa Burmese Ghouls. As Bren Esports, pinofocus na nila. Mukhang makakadepensa ang konti dito ang Burmese Ghouls. Pero pare, ang daming nawala sa inyo.
Oo.
Ang daming nawala naman dyan, Burmese Ghouls.
Alam mo, ang nagiging problema ngayon dito ng Burmese Goal is yung hero ni Ace. Yes, YSS is strong on its own, pero kung hindi ka naman makadikit, hindi mo naman ma-maximize yung passive mo to be able to deal so much critical. Kung baga puro long range ka lang kasi walang humaharap para dito sa side ng Burmese Goal. Itong si Maybe, baka, pero hindi nga niya kaya. Pero dahil merong dalawang tangke dito ang ng Bren Esports, nagiging imposible para dito kay Ace na dumamage para mag-provide ng enough dito sa side ng Burmese School. Kaya ang ginawa dito ng Bren Esports, sobrang talino na ginawa nila. Parang nag-itemize sila para lang dito kay Ruby Didi, para lang dito kay Kid. Kasi dito si Ace, siya yung dating gumagawa ng plays, pero wala ngayon yun.
Yeah, na sobrang nahirapan dito yung Isan Chin, hindi natin masyado nararamdaman. Although may effect naman siya sa laban, it's just that the burst damage again, at saka yung control na nilalabas dito ng Bren Esports na overwhelm ang Burmese Ghouls. And yung masasabi ko lang matibay yun naman yung yung mga Bren Esports natin, yung mga boys natin dyan Kasi meron tayo Matilda na yung mga tore natin alam mo gawa ng ng mga tore. Anong semento ginamit yan?
Hindi ko masabi, pero kung may semento man na hindi bastang natitibag, yun. Kuya Reptar.
Yung gliding eagle cement ni Matilda.
Gliding cement.
Gliding eagle cement.
Gliding cement. Pero kasi, I mean, ano ba ang pambansang ibon ng Pilipinas?
Yung agila.
Yung agila.
The Philippine Eagle.
The Philippine Eagle ngayon ay hawak ng idol ng mga kids, of course, si Fiu. So, kung mapapansin mo nga yung hindi nga takot pumasok tong Matilda na to even on the team fights Ganon ka confident ngayon dito yung mga tropa natin from Bren Esports. Yung lamang dito, just 6,000 lead. Pero ngayon, mapapansin mo, Burmese School, hindi nga sila makapag-face check dahil alam nila na pwede silang ma-pick off dito. It was Lusty all over again.
Double fatal link na nilabas dito ni Lusty. Here comes the blazing to wet as well. Gliding whip para kay Cartesi. Hinabot siya dito ni Maybe. That's gonna be kill for few. Ang daming skills na pinapato. Pero si Ruby Didi ang matitimba dito. Tingnan mo naman si Maybe. Pops si Immortality. Nahuli si Ruby Didi. At dalawa na lang ang nawala dun sa Burmese Schools. Pero tatlo. Tingnan mo naman yung health nila. Tingnan mo naman yung base ng Burmese Schools. At tingnan mo naman ang Bren Esports na shutdown si Cartesi. Pero meron naman tayong Flap Teasy. Si Ace binato ata doon. And Maybe is gonna try to defend that last turret. Wala na kayong tore. Wala na kayong laban dito sa Bren Esports. Isulan nyo na to. This is gonna be a game. Susubukan na nila tapusin si Ace at Maybe na lang tumuhin depensa. Pero tingnan mo naman dito si Rivo. Tingnan mo naman si Maybe na wala. Si Ace na lang ang nahiwan. At game number 1 ay mapupunta sa Pilipinas. Tingnan mo, flex yung flex si Rivo. Hindi yun stress, pre. Flex. Flex lang.
Oh my, Reptar, I may say, whenever Bren Esports, I don't wanna jinx it. Pero
Wag
most of the
natin
time,
i-jinx. Wag natin i-jinx.
pag ang Bren Esports, they got their groove, nagtutuloy-tuloy. But this is a very good start para sa ating kupunan dito sa team ng Pilipinas.
Tignan mo naman ang recovery ng Bren Esports. Napano naman tayo nagulat na naman tayo It's like, guys, ano nangyari sa Bren Esports sa early game? Medyo tayo ng Burmese Schools pero sabi ng Bren Esports, easy lang kayo dyan. Easy lang kayo, Rob, Rep. Tama lang, kalma lang. Trust in the process. Trust in the process.
Yes.
Trust in the Carl Dizzy and the Flap Dizzy and si Ribo as well. The whole team. Again, nakita natin yung pinakamagandang recovery na ginawa ng Bren Esports dito para makabalik. Kasi hindi no joke yung lineup ng Burmese Schools. Pero again, Bren Esports naalala lang nila yung winning condition nila. So, one game, that's number 1 for the Philippines.
Yes, nagigets ko yun That's one of the reason bakit sinasabi ni Reptar kanina na okay lang yan during the early game kasi the winning condition talaga, Burmese School talaga ang mag-i-initiate. Sila talaga yung mabibigay ng pressure, nakita natin yan. Maybe, lagi siyang doon namamatay pero is actually doing his job talaga. Kailangan niyang gawin yon, kailangan niyang maging over-aggressive doon sa jungle mismo dito ng Bren Esports. It's just that, ako masasabi ko dito, Flap TC, ang dami niya naging patay dito, pero he's actually one who's taking most of the damage na ibinabato ng Burmese School. Kumbaga, siya yung literal na humaharap, nilalapag niya yung revitalize niya and just taking everything. Kasi mas gugustuhin mo as an Atlas na may isa pang nakaharap sa inyo For you to be able to land. Kumbaga, using an Atlas, ayaw mo laging ikaw yung biglang tatalon, getting the fatal links. Kumbaga, basang-basa yun Pero if you have someone like Flap TC, then suddenly, suddenly, papasok siya yung imamab dito ng Burmese Ghoul. Then from there, nakita natin yon Lusty getting 2 or 3 members from the Burmese squad. Then from there, Carl TZ is always on point in his positioning.
Tama
And
yan, Kuya Rob.
mula doon,
Tama.
papasok si Ribo and the layering of skill, ganito ka-synchronize ang team ng Bren Esports right now.
Oh, ang lakas ng tama mo dyan, Kuya Rob. Malakas na tama talaga yun. And again, nakita natin yung epekto dito ng Atlas pick. Na si Lusty, minsan, most of the time, defensive Atlas talaga yung laro niya. Na naghahanap siya ng pick-off. Yung sinasabi natin sa mga Atlas natin dyan, sa mga ranked games natin na, pre, set up ka naman dyan. Sabi dito ni Lusty, hintayin lang natin pumasok yan.
Yep.
Sobrang nakaka-counter, nawawala yung yung pwede gawin dito ni Silvana pag pumasok siya. And going into the item build, 19 to 15, the kill score, close to 20 minutes ang mga laro na to, yung laro na to. And sinabi ko to sa'yo, Kuya Rob, kanina, na
ano yun?
I won't be surprised if none of the games sa laban na to ay umabot or lumampas sa 20-minute mark. And so far, for game number 1, tama pa rin.
Buwan, nagkakatotoo nga yung sinabi mo kanina. Pero ang pinakamaganda rito is ang ganda ng start ng Bren Esports. And given sa ganitong sitwasyon, Burmese Ghoul, ang tanong, di lang ba ang rason kaya kayo nanalo sa Bren Esports?
Kung ganun talaga yung rason, Burmese Ghouls, Burmese Eagles kayo dyan, ha?
Mukhang...
Kasi huwag nyo kalimutan, Bren Esports, madalas na nila nakakalaban yung kwago na yun, eh.
Ay, oo.
Sobrang, sauna sila sa Digipick. Alam na ng Bren Esports paano counterin yan.
Oo, naging parang somehow like a kryptonite nga, no? Kasi yung Digi naman kasi talaga, kumbaga pag bigla siyang nawala sa meta, then suddenly biglang nandyan na naman siya. Parang yung somehow medyo malilito ko on how to play around it and yun yung ni-utilize talaga dito ng Burmese Ghoul. Pero hindi lang naman kasi pwede na yun lang ang baon nyo. Diba? Like for example, ganyan ang ginawa ng Bren Esports. Willing nang ibigay yung Bren yung Yuzhong as D got his most favorable hero on this draft. And suddenly, ganun pa rin. Para sa akin, Kuya Reptar, underwhelming yung performance dito ni Ace. We rarely see Ace with this kind of KDA. Most of the time, nakikita nga natin siya natatapos ang isang buong laro nang hindi namamatayin. Yan sila maybe, yan sila kid. They're used to protecting Ace. Kaso ang problema kasi, the mechanic itself ng YSS. Pero mamaya na yon, as here is our MVP.
The Wonder Kid of the Philippines, Mr. Carl TZ. Kahit bata pa yan, ibigay nyo ng respeto ang bata na to. Mr. Carl TZ, 5, 3, and 10 KDA in his debut Grand Finals match dito sa M2 Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship. And kung may nakita akong mga comments dyan na nakabado yung si Carl, nakabado si Flap, pero mukhang kabado ba tong bata na to, si Carl TZ. Tingnan mo yung score niya, yung confidence niya, yung galaw niya, his positioning. Na ang taas talaga yung trust sa kanya ng yung sariling BMI niya. Na ang sobrang lalim na ipapapasok niya with the Blazing Duet para maka-free hit lang sa ilalim ng torre. Minsan nakakabot sa pangalawang torre. Pero alam niya na mayroon naman akong BMI. Okay lang eh. And again, that's the instincts of Carl TZ, Mr. number 24. Kobe.
Pero not only that during that match, nirecognize din naman yun ng Burmese Ghoul that Carl TC is really a threat coming from Bren Esports. That's one of the reason kung bakit they tried to shut down Carl TC here on the Claude. That was the reason kung bakit laging nag-i-invade doon si Maybe and Pinurse blood nga nila di ba? Si Carl TC with the Imperial Justice and a good diversion coming from yung kanyang Black Dragon form, the reason bakit hindi nakatulong si Flap TC on the bottom lane. Pero Flap TC already knows how to play around it. Kahit na makuhaan mo siya ng purple buff on the early stages of the game, he actually knows how to reset. Alam niya kung ano yung gagawin niyang susunod na mga objective. And so far, Bren Esports, they know how to play around even when they are behind.
Tama yan. And at the same time, para dito kay Flap TZ naman yung focus natin, one half of the TZ brothers. Nung early game, silang dalawa nila Asti yung madalas na pipitas kasi sila yung mga tanks eh. So it's nice to see yung evolution ng laro dito ni Flap na alam natin siya as a lane holder pero may pagka-core yung galaw din ni Flap TZ dito eh. Magaling din siya makakuha ng kills in a way parang mini KDA machine dito si Flap TZ pero tumaas pa yung respeto ko kay Flap TZ na you're telling someone so young na, of course, mainit yung dugo yung mga batang players natin na we need you to be a secondary tank. We need you to peel for our core na promonta ka, kainin mo lahat ng damage, and si Flap TZ nagagawa na yun, and which is why this backshot pick parang naging signature na in a way ni Flap TZ dito sa M2 other than the Yuzong.
Flap TZ, I may say, whenever he give him a hero, regardless it's gonna be offensive or a defensive type, na napufulfill niya talaga yung role na yun. Alam niya na kailangan niyang humarap, kailangan niyang to take all the damage. Kaya awkward din dun sa YSS talagang pumasok palagi. And ang napapansin ko dito is that parang binibait nila na mag-traceless si Ace. Kasi ang gagawin mo, di ba, pag nasa harap yung Basha, titirahin mo ng dalawang range coming from the YSS. Pero you have to traceless in para mapalo ng espada. And yun yung madalas na napapansin ko. And Lusty will be going in from that position. And given, pag walang flicker, I think walang flicker doon kasi retribution yung spell doon Ace. Doon laging nahuhuli si Ace.
And so, yung sinasabi mo, Kuya Rob, is parang ang galing na ngayon ng Bren Esports na mag-bait out ng skills. Na nahirapan na yung Burmese Ghouls na going into a game. And tignan mo naman si Kuya Rockert sa likod ng camera natin. Parang killer face talaga siya na andito pa nga rin siya, si Manji na
Shoutout
like, kung kahapon ako yung buong araw nandito, sila hindi nawawalan ng suporta dito. Nandito pa rin sila na sumisigaw sila din sa labas kasama ang pro team natin. And yeah, Kuya Rob, ano masasabi mo sa unang game dito sa Grand Finals para sa Bren Esports? Mukhang mukhang maganda yung linggo natin.
Parang ito kasi yun, Kuya Reptar Basta we've seen Bren Esports na ito sa lower bracket na parang whenever they go for the first game, parang parang sila yung unang nasusuntok Like for example, kung di ako nagkakamali, even the Alter Ego match, natalo sila first game, RRQ, natalo rin sila on the first game. Tapos, nakaka-comeback sweep nila. Pero kasi ngayon, this is gonna be a different scenario. Sila ngayon ang unang lumamang. Sila ngayon ang unang nakasuntok dito sa series na to. This may be a long series as this is best of 7. Pero kasi, Bren Esports, pagka kasi sila yung unang nanalo, that only means alam nilang labanan tong team na to. The only reason bakit nga ba sila natalo for Burmese School is that yung surprise na mga pick ng Diggy, and from there, just simply banning it out, nabuwag or na-discover dito ng Bren Esports kung paano totaling wawasakin yung team ng Burmese School. Pero malay mo, baka ang Burmese School, itong Myanmar na to, meron pang mga itinatago, pero hindi na nila pwede itong itago, Reptar. Kailangan na nila itong ilabas, most specifically itong game number 2, itong following match na to, kasi or else, etong Bren Esports, whenever they have the momentum, ang hirap na nila tong pakawalan.
And it shows isipin mo, Kuya Rob, ito yung unang laro ng Bren Esports sa playoffs na sila ang nanalo ng game number 1. And alam natin, momentum boys tayo, yung Bren Esports natin. We love the momentum. We love it. That's 2 minutes away from game number 2. And masasabi ko lang again, hindi lang sa underwhelming yung performance ng Burmese, hindi Ace. Pero for the rest of Burmese Ghouls, underwhelming rin. Especially the side laners. Nung day number 1 ng playoff, nadali tayo ng mga Dragon Yung Dragon ng RRQ, yung Dragon ng Burmese Ghouls, si Diren. Pero ngayon, yung Dragon ni D, parang naging naging lumilipad na hipon na Wala na masyadong nagagawa.
Yung bulate.
Yung bulate na lang sa gumaganon
Pero kasi I have, I like that na pinoint out mo yung Dragon ni D kanina. Kasi, minamaximize ni D kanina yung Black Dragon form Some other Yuzong players, parang papasok lang sila looking for a correct position para makapag-Dragon Tail to get a knock-up. Kaso kasi, ang ginawa ng Bren Esports, whenever papasok yung Dragon, yung initial reaction mo was to get back away, hintayin nating matapos yung duration. Pero ang ginawa nila, finocus nila. Even Carl TZ, once na lumabas yung Black Dragon, he just go for a good positioning, then nino-normal niya from there. And
normally.
Kumbaga, pag natapos yung duration ni D, most of the time, 1/4 na lang yung kanyang buhay.
Yeah, and that's a really good adjustment by Bren Esports Naisipin mo, as you said, madalas mga tao pag nakita yung Dragon, tatakbo yan Pero tinapatan talaga nila. Tumayo sila doon kasi alam nila, okay, masastan tayo konti, pero sobrang bilis naman yung ministan nung Yuzong eh. And at the same time, habang nagmi-ministan to, pag lumalaban tayo, nakaka-damage din tayo doon sa frontline ng Burmese Ghouls. So, parang nagulat din yung Burmese Ghouls na isip nila, ay, itatakbo to. Ay, ba't kayo hindi tumatakbo? Lumalaban kayo, ay, talo kami eh.
Tama. Ganun na ganun nga yung nangyari doon. Kumbaga parang minamama mo sila, parang, dapat takot kayo sa akin. Pero hindi, parang papalag kami sa'yo. So, ganun yung nangyayari. And it all thanks, of course, doon sa mga nang-zone out din from the side of Bren Esports. Pero ito na. Ito na, Kuya Reptar.
Finurse ban kagad yung tiki. Ayaw talaga bigay yung kwago. Sabi dito ni Coach Dake alam namin ito lang ata yung malakas sa inyo, tanggalin nga namin kagad to.
Alam mo, Kuya Reptar, if this is gonna be the story of the series, I may say, Burmese Ghoul, kailangan nilang magbago ng setup on how they draft. Kasi most of the time nakikita natin sila even with RRQ, medyo nung third game na nila na pinansin itong Digi na to. And kung napaaga-aga yon yung ban nila ng Digi during their series on the upper bracket, baka nga RRQ pa yung nakapasok on the grand finals. Pero kasi ngayon dahil binasa na yun ng Bren Esports, hindi na nila hahayaan dito yung Burmese Ghoul. And most of the time ang ginagawa ng Burmese Ghoul, nung time na binaban na ng RRQ ang Digi, they go for the lineup na laging pang-umpisa. Parang malakas sa umpisa. Katulad ng ginawa nila nung game number 1, the winning condition was to win the early game, get the momentum from there, try to shut down dito yung jungler ng kalaban, wherein yun nga si Carl TC. Pero hindi sila naging successful as Bren Esports already anticipated na yun nga ang gagawin ng Burmese Ghoul.
Ay nga, and that goes back to the point na sinabi ko, Kuya Rob, na sobrang sakripisyo talaga dito si Lusty at si Flap para kay Carl TZ lang. Kasi alam nila, sobrang importante na maka-farm yung Claude ni Carl TZ kanina. Si Few as well, na pumapasok siya sa delikadong posisyon para lang magdepensahan, para siya yung kumain ng damage. And I wanted to say this early, Burmese Ghouls, I wouldn't be surprised kung binanout nila dito yung Claude. Kasi yun nga, Bren Esports, may history sila na i-first pick yung yung Claude ni Carl TZ kagad, and then mahirapan yung kalaban nila mag-draft. Pero ito na, Rob TZ, nakita natin ang isa sabihin natin, signature hero ng mga idol ng mga kids, Few on the Selena, and ano nabibigay ng Selena sa early game, Rob?
Burst potential whenever you hit your trap. On the late game, of course, yung vision, aggression as well, andun naman. Pero ito yung interesting sa akin ngayon dito, Kuya Rep TZ, is that Bren Esports are open to give the Benedetta. I really thought na since they were on the first pick, ikukunin nila kagad yon. And ito lang siguro masasabi ko is that Bren Esports mo ang meron silang pambala rito, and they're now taking the Yishun's Shin on their side, and once again, the Basha for Flap PC.
This has been a crucial pick for Bren Esports dito sa lower bracket. Balikan natin yung M1, of course. Going back to TNS Gaming Frost nung M1, sila ang naglabas ng Baksha. And ngayon, ginagamit ng Bren Esports ng Pilipinas ang Baksha to a really good extent. And Burmese Ghouls, sabi nila dito, okay, kami naman susubok ng ng Atlas dito. Pero parang ang aga ng pili ng Atlas, no?
Probably. Kasi siguro that's a deny pick.
Parang hindi lang makuha ni Lasty.
Parang kasi posible rin kasing gawin ulit yun ng Bren Esports. And they're just trying to deny the fact na mahihirapan na naman sila whenever dalawa yung tank dito ng Bren Esports. And yeah, so as looking here on the lineup of Bren Esports, alam mo, Kuya Reptar, hindi ako magtataka dito if Bren Esports would go for a double marksman setup. Like for example, they go for a pero here on Burmese Ghoul squad, they are actually lacking a jungler. Ang kailangang iban dito ng Bren Esports is yung mga katulad ng Ling. Kasi ito, isa to sa mga hero na sobrang kapisadong gamitin ni Ace. And you wouldn't want to put it on his hands, let alone yung mga mahihirapan din sila pag magkasama ang Benedetta at ang isang Ling, lalo na sa late game. Nakita natin to with the RRQ na fully utilized nila yon, na napatagal nila yung laro dahil lang sa mga split pushes.
Yeah, and gustong-gusto ko yung band dito na Hayabusa na hindi yan yung Ling, pero kita natin Burmese Ghouls, actually parang mas mataas yung importance nila para sa Hayabusa kumpara sa isang Ling. And balikan natin yung series natin kanina with RRQ.
Okay.
Si Shin ng RRQ, malakas yun magling, pero parang binata ng Bren Esports yun Hindi na makagalaw na maayos But then again, Ling is actually a very good pick here for Burmese Ghouls. Tama ka dun, Kuya Rob, kasi tinanggal nila yung Claude, which is one of the main, hindi naman siya direct counter, pero ang hirap ng buhay ng isang Ling in the late game laban sa Claude, kasi ang laki ng bawas dun, and sobrang mabilis mo ma-force out yung ultimate ng Ling.
Yeah. Pero ako, I'm really excited here. What's gonna be it for the final ban ngayon dito ng Bren Esports, Kuya Reptar. Yun talaga tinitignan ko rito. Yung Ling talaga. Lancelot might not get banned. Di ko masabi, Kuya Reptar. Inintay ko na lang talaga kung paano magiging sagot dito ni Coach Ducky as ace here on Burmese School. Wala pa siyang hero dito. Ano ang ibibigay ni Coach Ducky?
Tinanggal niya ang
It's
Lunox.
Lunox. So,
Still, okay.
ibig sabihin, willing silang ibigay
Yeah.
ang Ling dito kay Ace.
Yeah, but Burmese Ghouls have a very good line of mages na pwede nila piliin. Won't be surprised kung piliin nila yung the likes of Aloyi, posible Veil. Meron din yan ng Burmese Ghouls. So Aloyi and Veil yung nakikita ko dito as a potential pick for Burmese Ghouls. One of the last 2 picks nila. And yeah, mage yun na lang isang mga kulang nila, tsaka yung carry. Siguro papaisip talaga sila kung maglalan sila o magliling. Usually mga ganun unless
Honestly,
yun na lang talaga
yung mid ang dami rin pa talagang open here for the side of the Burmese School, and they took the Veil. Alright, this is gonna be exciting as AOEs are really coming here from the Burmese School. Pero yung ban ng Lunox doon reasonable talaga nakita na natin yan with Kid. Talagang mararamdaman mo yan. Pero so far here for Bren Esports, whenever you see Rebo on this Farsa, talagang nagde-deliver. At ito lang masasabi ko rito itong fail na to, pag kailangan mag-ingat ng maigi.
Oo.
Dahil papasukin talaga yan ni Lustig.
Oo. Na dapat talaga mag-iingat dito si Veil, na dapat malakas dito yung protection, yung front line ng Burmese Ghouls kasi yun nga, mapapasukan siya, kailangan niya ng protection dyan. And the Joe in the back siya sa front line combo dito para sa Bren Esports. I like it kasi si Lusty, pag nag-show yan, yung yung galaw niya talaga is para maka-knock up. Kunin natin yung pick-off, kunin natin, pang-utility talaga siya. So I like this. And Burmese Ghouls, okay hindi natin to na-mention, pero isa to sa mga comfort picks ni Ace.
Totoo. Saka ngayon kung kanina, pang early game-centric ang lineup ng Burmese School, Bren Esports naman will be returning the favor as they are gonna be the one who push first in terms of the lineup. Itong medyo scaling din kasi ang isang Roger. Pwede siyang maging malakas during the early game kung makakakuha siya ng mga pick-offs. Pero somehow scaling yung mga side lane dito ng Burmese School, and it's up for the Philippines to take the first step to be able to be aggressive. Andito yung mga pana ni Few, Lusty dito will just provide vision while Carl TC is farming on the jungle with the YSS. And so far dito, Reptar, walang kabayas-bayas. Gustong-gusto ko ngayon ang draft ng Esports.
Mga kababayan, game number 29, a best of 7 grand finals for the M2 Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship. Susubukan na ng Bren Esports ipahaba at ipalaki pa ang lead nila na 2-0 na dito laban sa team galing sa Myanmar, Burmese Ghouls. And yung masasabi ko lang para sa Bren, dapat mag-ingat sila sa early game positioning nila kasi hindi sila pwede magbigay ng early kills sa lineup na mayroong isang Veil. Kasi si Veil sobrang bilis na mag-snowball yan. Kahit one item pa lang kung ma-full combo niya, ang taas na ng damage output nun.
Pero they have to be careful as well. Even Lusty, yes, masasabi natin na pwede niyang pasukin with the Jet Kundu and just Weight of the Dragon dito sa build. Pero kasi ang mahirap doon is etong si Kid maingat din gumamit to kasi ng mga mid heroes and itong mga mage. Talagang hindi mo rin basta-bastang mahuhuli. And so far dito, ito magiging story nito, Kuya Rep TZ, is that once ma-hit dito ni Carl yung level 4, they have to go for a turret push, or probably baka sila ang unang talagang kumuha ng turtle on this game.
And now, control is the name of the game for these two teams. Flap TZ and D na naman ang magkakalaban dito. Tingnan natin kung mas maganda na ang performance ng Dragon ng Burmese Ghouls. And ito yung difference with Flap TZ and si D pag nag-usong sila. At bakit parang nakukulangan ng damage dito si D. Si Flap TZ pag nag-usong yan, ginagamit niya killing spree, assassin emblem. Si D ginagamit niya Festival of Blood. Oo, pang sustain, pang lifesteal, pero you're sacrificing damage para sa sustain. Eh, nakita naman natin doon na yun yung parang kulang sa Yuzong na niya doon sa game number 1.
Oo, ang style kasi ni Flap TC in terms of the Yuzong is like a pseudo carry for the side of Bren Esports. Meanwhile naman pag si D, parang pseudo tank naman yung style of gameplay niya using the Yuzong. And napauwi nila doon yung Yuzong. And look at the energy shield na naibawas dito for the side of the Burmese Gold. That's already half. Ito yung mga small details na posibleng makalamang dito ang Bren Esports. And as per Carl TC dito already hitting level 4, I may say, baka mahirapang i-contest dito ang Burmese Gold. Di pa naman level 4 yung mga tank natin dito. Posible, pero mukhang malabo na ma-steal pa tong turtle sa Bren Esports.
Yun na nga, nakuha na nga dito ni Carl TZ. Masaya na dito ang Bren Esports para sabi dito ni Flap, parang gusto ko ng isang kill. Na-force out nila yung flicker dito ni Maybe. So, I like yung galaw dito ni Lusty na si Maybe sobrang behind niya ngayon sa level. Na naka-level 4 na mauna dito si Lusty, si Maybe parang nahirapan siya gumalaw dito sa mapa.
Yun na nga eh. Parang hindi naging effective doon yung pag-zone out ni Maybe eh. And well, let's give benefit of the doubt for the side of the Burmese Gold. Kung kanina nga, sila yung mas early game, yung winning condition nila as per Bren Esports, gano'n naman din yung sa kanila. Pero kasi, the way yung draft ngayon dito ng Bren Esports is mas aggressive compared to what Burmese Gold had during the early game. Kumbaga, mas in terms of damage, even andito si Ribo, nandito rin si Pew, all the damage talaga. Pero ito, kaya na sabi mo kanina, hindi pa level for si Maybe, kaya nasipa siya ni Lusty.
And first blood na makukuha dito ni Few. Beautiful left hook, right hook. Tas sinipa pa nga dito ni Lusty. Beautiful combo by Bren Esports. Ganda ng pwesto nila doon. And yung parang si Lusty stinedy lang niya na parang hindi siya masyado makatest sa combo niya. Sige, basicin lang natin. Pak! Tas sinipa pa doon ni Lusty. So again, great play here by Bren Esports. Burmese Ghouls na malaki ang medyo lumalaki dito ang lead ng Bren Esports. And again, I agree with you, Rob, na sinabi mo kanina, Bren ay isa sa mga teams na pag may momentum sila, grabe. Ang hirap nila mahinto dito. Carl TZ nag-charge up ng damage, maybe nag-zone out. Meron na yung meron na yung fatal links ginamit niya para kay Flap TZ, pero isa lang ang nahuli niya. Si Lusty nandun sa likod. Si Ruby D naman ang mahuhuli dito. Ruby double D ang nahuli and he goes down. 3 kills para sa Bren Esports. Maybe ba nga? Double kill para kay Ribo. Si D nag-dragon form, pero hipon pa yung dragon niya. Lumilipad pero walang magawa. Hindi ka na nga maabisal araw dito ni Ace. At si Few lumalaban. Si Ace yung aso. Boom! Sa pool, sa mukha. 6-0 para sa Bren Esports for game number 2. Yung Burmese Ghouls, nasasabi na lang dito, wow!
Wow talaga. Alam mo bakit, Reptar? They are supposed to be na magfa-flank doon sa Bren Esports. Nakita na nila doon na mag-isa. That was actually Flap TC. Kaso ang nangyari, medyo nagkamali ng pasok. Diba? Parang naging awkward din yung position nila. Ruby Didi, yun yung finocus doon ng mga members ng Bren Esports, while Lusty is just zoning out the members of Burmese Gold. So ngayon,
tingnan mo na yan. Ganda ng Lusty. Ganda ng Lusty. Okay, makombo ka. Kahit burst down, wala magawa. Maybe nasunog doon. Kahit wombo-combo sila, double kill dito para kay Carl TZ and a kill for Flap TZ. Pare, yun? Comboan nyo kami, ano magagawa nyo? Ruby dito, susubukan niya pangkatakas dito, makakatakas siya. Pero Bren Esports, minamama nila ang Burmese Ghost dito. Tinalo nyo kami doon sa upper bracket sa unang araw ng playoffs. Tignan mo na ano nangyayari dito sa Grand Finals, Kuya Rob.
Ang nangyayari dito, mukhang natilt yata ang Burmese Gold as Bren Esports. Look at the lead, mga kaibigan, and look at the instant replay. So, paano nagpaano to? Yes, may magandang fatal links, pero nabura kagad yun yung veil at na-sustain din dito ng mga members ngayon ng Bren Esports. And Ace, dahil nandun na siya in an awkward position, nag-like hand pounce na siya doon, wala nang labasan doon yung Roger. And from there, at yung pana tumama doon kay Ruby DD, bawas na naman ng isang miyembro dito, ang Burmese School.
They see me rolling, they hating. Nawawala na dito ang Burmese Schools. Double kill kay Carl TZ! Ganun lang. Simple lang. Binasic lang. Carl, baka Carl TZ yan. Si Kid, napabalik. And level 7 pa yung Veil dito. Level 8 pa lang si AC Few. Nakahuli na naman. Makakatakbo pa ata si D. Ito na si Lasty. Ito na ang interception. Lasty, the flicker, the kick, the punch, the combo, the knock-up, and the kill para kay Few and Bren Esports. Yung momentum na pinapakita nila dito pagkatapos nila gumawa ng kalamansi juice kanina. Saya na ang Bren Esports. Parang nakuha sila ng enerhiya. Kalamansi lang kailangan namin. Nakadalanda na kami kay Lemon. Actually, hindi naglaro si Lemon kanina Pero, yun nga, ang confident ngayon ng Bren Esports.
Yes, and this only shows, yes, early game-centric lineup, pero hindi ganito ka-snowball, Kuya Reptar. Hindi, kailangan i-hold to ng Burmese goal Kailangan hindi nila bigyan ng opening pa once again dito ang Bren Esports dahil habang tumatagal, lumalaki ang lamang ng Bren Esports. This is only 7 minutes in the game at 7,000 rin mismo yung kalamangan ng Bren Esports.
At yung ginagawa dito ng Bren Esports, yun yung paborito ng mga tito natin dyan na lalong tumatagal, lalong sumasarap pa. Ang lineup dito ng Bren Esports, hindi pa nga napitas dito ng Burmese Ghouls si Carl TZ. And balikan natin yung play na yun na sinubukan mag-wombo-combo ng Burmese Ghouls dahil sa paghinto ng life regen dito ng isang box na nahirapan dito si Ace, si Maybe, nasunugan na nga si D papasok. Ano ginawa-gawa ng Dragon dyan sa likod? Ano magagawa mo dyan? Napitas pa ka nga. 7-0-5 godlike for Carl TZ. The wombo combo. San na nga Burmese Ghouls? Bren Esports, look at the lead. 25K dominating. Grand Finals na nga ito, Burmese Ghouls. Pero Bren Esports looks like sila yung may puso ng kampiyon sa Grand Finals.
Mukhang ang Burmese School ay talagang na-e-egol na, Kuya Reptar. I don't know. Kasi parang palag na lang sila dito ng palag. Hindi ko rin sila masisisi. Kailangan din naman nila kahit papanong sumapak. Pero kasi, as Bren Esports, kumbaga, given with the Mountain Shocker, yung vision na pinapakita nito, nahihirapan ngayon dito ang Burmese School. Look at the score! 16-1! Sino lang ba na-pick up nila rito? It's gonna be Lusty. Swerte pa yun. Pero ito lang yun, Kuya Reptar, ha? Masasabi ko lang dito, Burmese School, kailangan nila tong kalmahan. Kailangan nila munang, they have what it takes naman. Pagdating sa late game, meron silang mga wombo combo, meron silang fatal links into a combination of skill, neto ni Kid, pero hindi nila kailangang ibigay lahat ng resources dito sa Bren Esports. The Lord is about to spawn in the next 40 seconds, and I doubt na kaya nilang i-contest yun. Ito, magandang na to kay Ace. Yung split push na to, okay to, pero mukhang pitas siya dito.
Hoy, tinuturuan tayo, Ace, ha? Sa tutorial lang. Huwag mo kainin yung tama ng tore. Ang tagal mo naman doon, nabasag mo, pero yun, napitas ka. 0-5-1 ka. Ace, dapat ikaw yung carry dito. Basic lang yan basic ML yan, di ba Kuya Rob? Pag may tore, wag mo kainin yung tore, yung damage niya kasi sobrang sakit. Grabe naman yan.
But kailangan kasi talagang gawin yun, Kuya Reptar, ng Burmese School Kailangan nilang mag-split push Kailangan nila na i-turn yung attention dito ng Bren Esports.
Nako po! Niluto! Sorry Kuya Rob, pero naging sinigang na hipon dito. Si D, masyado maasim. Sanay na kami dyan dito sa Pilipinas. Kain na kain dito. Si Kuya D. Oh my goodness, Rob TZ.
Oh my. There's gonna be a free lord for the side of Bren Esports, Kuya Reptar. Ramdam na rin to ng Burmese School. Hindi na uncontested na to. Napitas doon yung kanilang dragon. And look at that. That feathered airstrike coming from Ribo. Halos mga lahat yung buhay dito ng mga miyembro ng Burmese School.
Buradong-burado pero respetuhan pa rin natin yung veil dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Nakombohan nga doon si Kuya Ribot tsaka si si Kuya Lasty na masakit. Medyo humahap din na dito yung veil. And dapat yun na lang pag-ingatan dito ng Bren Esports. Yung potential na mawombo-combo sila ng Burmese Ghouls. And again, they have to watch their fights. Yung positioning nila sa laban. Kasi kung hindi mag-ingat dito ang Bren, baka next thing makamakan pa ata ng Burmese Ghouls. Pero yung Burmese Ghouls, masyado malayo sa base. Mahuli ata dito ng Bren Esports. There's gonna be the knockout Ruby DD and look at the feathered airstrikes. Kakasabi mo lang, Kuya Rob, sobrang sakit dito ni Ribo. And they used the Mountain Shocker to deal a little bit more damage. And si Lasty nakapick off dun sa top lane. Si Maybe susubukan niya pasukan dito. Hindi siya makakahuli with the Fatal Links. Si Ruby DD na bawasan na. Masastan dito si Maybe. And Maybe, Bren Esports nga ito as the tower in the middle lane goes down. At dalawa na lang ang naiiwan dito for Burmese Ghouls for their towers. They're gonna try to defend. Ruby DD, eto naman si D. Lumilipat na naman dito yung hipon pero hindi makakanakap dito. Tingnan mo si Cartesi, free hit lang. Isang basic na traceress lang. I-basic attack lang yan. Mega kill para kay Few and the dominance na pinapakita ng Bren Esports. Mga kapwa kong Pilipino, mukhang sila nga yung mas gusto na maging kampiyon dito. Ang ganda nung pabisan araw kay Maybe.
Oh my, Kuya
Oh,
Rep
no.
Easy. This is a complete massacre for the Burmese Ghoul. Nahirapan na sila talaga just right from the start. Kumbaga, wala na silang magawa. Pero yun, tignan mo yun, nag-shuriken yun si Maybe. Baka maybe mahuli, pero wala siyang nakuha. Pero ito na nga, Kuya Reptar, una pang nawala. Doon si Bale. Pero habol na ngayon dito ang mga members ng Burmese Ghoul. As Carl Tizzy, konti yung kanyang buhay, napilit ni Ruby.
Si Ribo!
Pero si Ribo at si Lusty, nandito pa rin naman yung sipa doon, Kuya Reptar. Sumato sa pala at tumama.
Double kill para kay Ribo. 7-0-9. The veteran, the many times champion, Mr. Most Decorated, doing it for Bren Esports. Legendary para kay Ribo.
This is it,
Wipe
Kuya
out. Susubukan ni Kid. Dumipensa. But the wave, si Few nakatama pa nga ng flame shot. Pinasipa sa balikan. And hello, Myanmar. Hello,
Oh.
Myanmar. 2-0. Sorry. Shout out to Edward. Nasa Myanmar broadcast. Bren Esports, mga kapatid, mga kaibigan, they're playing with the heart of a champion.
This is very scary looking. Kung ikaw ay sumusuporta sa Burmese Ghoul, the way naglaro dito ng Bren Esports, yung momentum nila, kumbaga, the way they played, they almost flawlessly. Kuya Reptar, kumbaga, from start to finish, alam nila kung ano ang dapat nilang gawin. Alam nila na kailangan nila mag-apply ng pressure. Alam nila that they, kumbaga, sila lang lahat ang sumuntok. Walang nagawa doon. Look at even the score. Ilan lang ba ang napatay dito ng Myanmar? 2? 3?
Parang ano
Ayoko sabihin chamba yun, pero parang ganun eh.
Yung parang nga ganun eh.
Diba?
Para sa isang kamay ko na lang mabibilang yung kills nila. Actually, nakalimutan ko ng ilang kills na nakukuha ng Burmese Ghouls kasi man, sobrang dominant na pinakita ng ng Bren Esports dito and sobrang saya namin dito sa studio and again, I think ang dami na natin nasabing tungkol sa laban na yon. It was just fundamental basic massacre na ginawa dito ng Bren sa Burmese Ghouls.
I may say, there's a part of me na parang tilted na yung Burmese Ghoul eh.
Oo.
Diba? Parang that game, kumbaga, they drafted for those certain heroes that they know during the early game, medyo hindi makakapalag eh. It's like Ace, kailangan niya makakuha ng mga farm. They actually took the Veil as their mid, as their mage. Kumbaga, ano yun eh, somehow, parang counter-engage yung mga banat ng isang Veil kasi parang like yung Fatal Links, pwedeng humuli, then from there, they can do their wombo combo. But that only works, it's gonna pagpa 5v5 situation na.
Oo.
Meanwhile, naman for Bren, na fully utilized na yung early game. In terms of damage, even Carl TC, hindi niya kailangan sumama ng ng mga team fight eh. As
Oo.
yung Mountain Shocker niya pa lang, as nabuo niya kasi kagad yung Raptor Machete in with BOT, talagang ramdam na ramdam agad ng mga members ng Burmese Ghoul.
Oo nga, minsan nga si Cartesi nagamit yung Mountain Shocker niya, parang tipong pang-execute. Na alam niya na mababa na yung buhay dun ng Burmese Ghouls. Gagamitin niya. So, habang tumatakbo dito yung Burmese Ghouls, babawasan sila, then hahabol na lang dito ang Bren Esports. Again, man, the experience na pinapakita dito ng Bren, and of course, na it really puts a big smile in my face na makita si Ribo performing in this level. The chance to be called the most winningest player dito sa Mobile Legends sa buong mundo. Kasi again, the story for Rebo, MPL champion 2 times, MSC, gold medalist. Kulang na lang sa kanya yung titulo ng world champion. And item build, Kuya Rob, 4 kills nga lang ang Burmese Ghouls. And will 4 wins be enough for Bren Esports? 4 games para makuha ng championship. Pero game 2 pa lang naman to. And sa itemization dito, Kuya Rob, anything that you notice, anything na you want to point out, nahirapan na naman si Ace.
Oo.
Sobra.
In terms of itemization, I may say this is somehow like a basic naman talaga whenever you build a certain heroes. Wala namang something unique na pwede nating i-point out. Probably yung Winter Truncheon ni Flap TC kasi you grow as a player daw eh.
Oo.
Pagka nagbibuild ka ng Winter Truncheon. And I may say, nag-make sense din naman yun kasi pwede siyang pagpumasok ang basa pagka nasa alanganing posisyon ka, you could use your Winter Truncheon. Meanwhile naman, for Burmese Ghoul, nahirapan sila eh.
Oo.
Diba? I mean, sinubukan nilang ibahin yung kanilang strategy. They tried to do yung segue, yung side lane push. Si Ace doon sa may baba, ay sa may taas. Ruby TD on the other hand, doon naman siya sa ibaba. Kaso nga lang, alam din ng Bren Esports na gagawin yon ng Burmese Ghoul. So sinusundan nila kung saan
Exactly.
magsisegue. Then from there, nung nag-respond na yung Lord, they took the Lord, and from there, tinapos nila yung laro. And etong Atlas dito, hindi na nag-make sense yung pag-deny pick nila rito against Bren Esports. I may say na naging pilit yung kanilang draft dito just by trying to remove the hero dito ni Lusty. Kumaga, napunta sila sa awkward position on the draft.
Oo. Na wala kasing kante ng ginto sa Burmese Ghouls eh. Sa Myanmar. Hindi abot doon. hindi abot doon. Yung may kadenang ginto talaga dito si Lusty. And ang dami natin nasabi tungkol sa Bren Esports sa laro na to. But look at few. Mga idolo ng mga bata. 5, 0, and 17 assists. Kuya Rob.
Grabe, no?
What a stat line, and I won't be surprised. But I am actually surprised. Carl TZ, still the MVP. 2 games in a row, 9, 1, and 8.
This kid never fails to surprise us, Rep TZ. Bakit nga ba tayo naglagay ng TZ? Because we idolize Carl TZ, Flat TZ. Kumbaga, ang buong Pilipinas ngayon, Kuya Reptar, TZ Nation tayo ngayon.
And it's too easy for Carl TZ. As Bren Esports, nakuha na ng 2-Z lead dito laban sa Burmese Ghouls sa Grand Finals. And ang bilis, sobrang bilis ng pag-scale up dito. Sabi dito ni Carl na hindi lang ako magaling tumusok-tusok Huwag niyo kalimutan, magaling din ako mag-marksman dito.
Yeah.
Kaya ko din yan.
This is exciting times para sa Pilipinas, Kuya Reptar, as we're just 2 win away for getting our first World Championship here for Mobile Legends. Bang Bang. Is this the time ng Pilipinas? What do you think?
Oras na eh.
Hindi naman tayo magdadamit ng ganito kung hindi natin nararamdaman eh, di ba?
Sabihin lang natin, ang dami natin na pagdaanan na sa sa buong bansa. Dami natin paghirapan na nadaanan dito leading up to M2. Of course, alam natin ano nangyari sa buong mundo. Pero I feel like para sa atin mga fans ng Mobile Legends na Pilipino, magbibigay ito ng malaking ngiti para sa atin. Malaking saya na masasabi natin isang team na galing sa Pilipinas ay ang kampiyon ng mundo sa Mobile Legends. Pero hindi pa tapos.
Hindi pa talaga.
Hindi pa tapos.
Pero ang malaking tanong dito may tatawag kayang Ginoong Valdez. Kasi, kumbaga, in terms sa oras natin ngayon, Kuya Reptar, 7 p.m. na. So, ito na yung prime time. Dito na nagsisimula talaga. Kumbaga, yung iba nagsisimula pa lang maghapunan. Tapos kakabukas pa lang ng kanilang mga smart TV. Pag-open pa lang ng kanilang mga smartphones para panoorin yung laban ng Bren Esports. Tapos makikita nila, 2-0 na agad or 2-0 na agad. Diba? So, parang ang tanong ba rito, bibigyan ba tayo ng konting pampakaba ng Burmese Ghoul or magtutuloy-tuloy na kaya ito hanggang dulo na parang kung nakatusi or rather na hindi kami nanalo sa inyo nung unang laban natin nung playoffs, ngayon baka sila naman ang makatikim.
That could be what happens, Rob, TZ. Pero pupunta muna tayo sa isang mabilis na break. When we come back, makita natin ang game number 3 sa Grand Finals ng MLBB M2 World Championship. Rep TZ, Rob TZ, kami ang makikisama nyo dito for the rest of the series. We'll be back after a short break.
Connect to build relationships. Dance to move to the same beat. Sing to bring harmony.
Play to take part in something. Watch to pay attention. Design to make something beautiful. Learn to understand. Love to hold dear. Be smart to be part of something beyond the self. There's meaning in everything we do. That's how we can make a difference.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one app. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
Chivalry is dead. I will revive it. I've got a bullet with your name on it.
Kilala mo ba Bren Esports? 2-0 ngayon dito sa ating Grand Finals ng M2 Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship. Rep TZ at Rob TZ ang kasama nyo dito sa ating laro. And Kuya Rob, ano masasabi mo sa Grand Finals natin so far?
I wasn't expecting na kasi naka-set up talaga tayo, Reptar. Talagang hinandahan natin ang ating mga sarili. Not only us, even yung mga viewers natin, na inopen natin tong araw na to para dito sa laban ng Bren Esports. But bago ang lahat, atin munang pasalamatan ating official telco partner.
Smart, power up your game with Smart's free games for all. Witness your favorite teams battle it out and apply the gameplays with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for only 99 pesos for 7 days. Simply download the new Giga Life app and pindutin nyo and choose free games.
And while they choose the free games, pwede rin kayo magkaroon ng free na skin on January 30. You just have to log in sa inyong mismong account on Mobile Legends. And also, we have this exclusive skin here on M2 na you can purchase it for 899 diamonds, or pwede nyo rin gawin yung mga tasks and you will earn M2 coins, yung mga prediction nyo. Kung bumoto kayo sa Bren Esports, meron kayong libreng 200 points. Pwede nyong pambilihan ng battle emote, sacred statue, at kung ano-ano pa na nandyan. Even border ng M2 na sobrang exclusive lang para sa event na to.
And we are bordering on a 3-0 lead sa ating Best of 7 Grand Finals dito para sa Bren Esports. And meron lang ako kwento dito,
Ano
Kuya
yun?
Rob,
Ano
na
yun?
yung mga atleta,
Okay?
pag sobrang galing nila maglaro. Sabihin natin, maalala natin si Kobe nung nag-81 point siya. Yung flu game ni MJ. Basta kung sino man ang atleta yan, may tinatawag tayo na in the zone.
Ay.
Na parang lahat na lang ng ginagawa nila para gumanda yung laro nila. Nagagawa. Nakaka-score sila.
Oo.
Kung si Rodman nakaka-rebound lahat. And mukhang sobrang in the zone ang Bren Esports ngayon na this isn't the same Burmese Ghouls na nakita natin sa buong M2.
Ay, pwede. Gusto ko yung sinabi mong in the zone na yun, kasi sumasalamin to ngayon sa mga players ngayon ng Bren Esports. Parang hindi ka makakita sa kanila ng ng mistakes during game Kumbaga, kung gagamitin nating reference dito yung basketball pa, yung Kuroko no basket. Doon nag-i-in the zone din yung mga player doon pag nagbago na yung kulay ng mga mata nila. Tapos bigla na lang silang bumibilis kaagad, like sila Aumine, yung mga ganyan. Gusto lang namin sabihin sa inyo, mga kaibigan, yung Bren Esports ngayon, sobrang prepared nila going against Myanmar, going against Burmese Gold. At ang ano kasi to Kuya Reptar, yung no digi, no win lang pa talaga ang magiging sagot para dito sa Burmese Gold.
Dapat tinago niyo yung kwago nyo
Dapat ginamit nila sa Grand Finals.
Pero hindi Tingnan mo naman nangyari Pero hindi pa nga tapos ang laban dito. And yun nga, of course, sa Filipino broadcast tayo, sobrang confident, sobrang saya natin. But sana hindi to lumalabas sa bias, pero parang susubukan ko to as an objective analysis. Na yung Burmese Ghouls dito, parang sa galaw, sa draft, nararamdaman ko yung nila, yung kabado nila.
Oo
Parang hindi sila sanay na nasa ganitong posisyon.
Oo.
Na sobrang, feel ko nasanay na sila na umabot ng Grand Final sa Myanmar. Of course, international tournaments, hindi naman ito yung unang M World Championship nila naka M1 din sila. Pero ngayon, parang dahil sa pressure na sa kanila ngayon, dahil kinakarga nila yung pandila ng Myanmar para makakuha pa sila ng mas malaking recognition dito. Parang nararamdaman ko yung kabado nila
Oo medyo mapapansin din natin yung tension within the players of Burmese Gold. And like what you pointed, talaga, kung mapapansin mo, even sa player introduction di ba, sinusuot nga nila mismo yung bandila ng Myanmar. And kung hindi ako nagkakamali, mga kaibigan, this is by far the highest achievement that they had on Myanmar in terms of Mobile Legends Bang Bang going into the Grand Finals. Yes, sila yung pinakamalakas sa kanilang sariling MPL, pero given this is Worlds already, World Championship na to, iba't ibang mga bansa all around the globe na yung naglaban-laban dito. They even took down one of the favored to win dito sa M2 which is ang RRQ. So, yeah, undoubtedly, itong squad na to, they really deserve itong spot nila sa Grand Finals. Yun nga lang, nagkaroon ng nagkaroon ng kulang dito sa Grand Finals. ang pinakamalaking question talaga dito, Reptar, is paano nga ba ang magiging nila going into game number 3? Kasi this is already a dangerous zone
Oo.
Kasi once Bren Esports took game number 3, I may say, non-bias aside, it's like 1 out of 10 is gonna be the chances of Burmese goal to be able to do a comeback sweep.
Yeah.
Isipin mo, kailangan mong manalo ng 4 right after the 3-0 kung mananalo man ang Bren Esports on the 3rd game. So, kung makakakita tayo ng signs of life, at least para sa Myanmar, this is the game. Ito na yon, itong game 3.
Oo, tama yan. And yung para sa Burmese Ghouls naman it's a really good point na sinabi mo na natalo nga nila yung RRQ Hoshi And RRQ Hoshi isa pa sila sa mga favorites na manalo ng M2. And Burmese Ghouls really came out of nowhere. So, alam ko na mas magaling pa yung Burmese Ghouls na nakikita natin.
Oo.
Pero ngayon, ibang level ang galaw ng Bren Esports. Nakikita mo, binabase ko to yung sinabi ko na parang kabasilan nung yung player cams.
Oo.
Parang kita mo lahat sila nakaganon.
Mhm.
Lahat sila parang nararamdaman mo yung tension nila. Meanwhile, sa Bren Esports, of course, nananalo sila. Pero sobrang sobrang gaan nung pakiramdam nila ngayon. And balikan natin yung draft. Sa draft na pinapakita dito ng Burmese Ghouls, credit kay Coach Panda nila doon sa Burmese Ghouls. It's good.
Mhm.
Good drafts. Na a lot of it na pinapakita nila, gets naman may sense naman Pero ang problema ngayon sa Burmese Ghouls, sa execution.
Yes.
Hindi nila magawa yung gusto nila gawin. Dahil sa galaw ng Bren, of course, game 1, mas closer yun sa umpisa. Pero, again, because of the lineup, Bren Esports was able to just hold on long enough. Burmese Ghouls, I have to say, disappointed ako sa pinapakita nila so far.
Yes.
Oo, sobrang saya ako na Bren na nanalo. Promise.
Hindi naman halata.
Hindi naman halata na masayang-masaya kami na nanalo ang Bren Esports.
Oo.
And of course, gusto namin kung 4-0 man, okay, masaya, world champion na tayo.
Oo. Pero, syempre, this is the grand final. So, we're really looking for a highly competitive match talaga for Mobile Legends. Kasi this is something na gusto nating maalala along the way. Like,
Oo.
pwede nating pagkwentuhan sa mga susunod na linggo. Of course, approaching na rin ang MPL Season 7 sa atin dito sa ating bansa. Ayan, kung di ako nagkakamali, ito din yung araw ng ng top 16 ng ating open qualifiers. Pero saka na natin muna pag-usapan kung sino-sino nga kaya yung mga mapapalad na makakapasok ng ating main qualifiers sa MPL Season 7 dahil ang magandang pag-usapan ngayon, gaya na sabi mo kanina, Reptar, hindi, kumbaga, sobrang impressive ng performance ng Bren Esports. As per the Burmese Ghoul, hindi nila ma-utilize yung kanilang winning condition. Yung game number 2, doon ko nasabi na grabe yung yung pressure para sa team na to hindi ako makapaniwala that Ruby Didi hindi siya makapag-perform. We've seen him play all throughout the tournament na talagang very consistent, let alone dito si D. Ito yung nagiging factor talaga, yung kanyang dragon. Kumbaga, madami ring mga tropa tayo, mga even pro players na talagang grabe dito si D. Nahalintulad pa nga doon sa ating yung ating own na D. Shoutout pala kay D. Ayan. So, hindi ko alam, hindi ko talaga matansya dito kung ano ba ang nangyari dito sa Burmese Ghoul. Pero ito lang ang ano ko sa inyo, mga kaibigan. Itong game 3 na to, if Burmese Ghoul cannot be able to take this game, tapos kung ang magiging result pa talaga sobrang katulad ng game number 2 na talagang total snowball coming from Bren Esports, I may say, baka hindi na tayo makakita pa ng Game 5. I may say, Game number 4 is gonna be the end of it.
Historically kasi, again, sinasabi namin to, para sa mga, alam ko ang daming bagong tao na nanonood ngayon ng M2, Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship, baka hindi pa sila masyadong pamilyar sa Bren Esports, sa esports scene ng Mobile Legends dito sa Pilipinas, na ang Bren Esports are one of those teams na narinig mo nga lang sa comms nila hindi natin masasabi ano mga nasasabi nila, nabituan lang hindi pwede mawawala tayo ng trabaho pero sila talaga yung nararamdaman mo na parang nawawala na lang yung comms, comms in terms of saan tayo pupunta, na lahat na lang naririnig mo saan ka pupunta, ano gagawin mo dito, yun yung isang senyales sa isang team na sobrang in the zone na talaga nila, na hindi nila kailangan pag-usapan yung kailangan nila gawin, gagawin lang talaga nila.
And suddenly may konting glimpse doon, Kuya Rep TZ, yung mga napakita doon yung itsura ng mga players natin ngayon. Nagbalik na tayo dito. Look at
Nakangiti nga si
Ribo.
Ribo, eh.
Tingnan mo naman kung gaano nakarelax dito yung mga tropa natin from Bren Esports.
Oo, si Kuya Lasty, Mamba mentality pa rin, kaya laser focus.
Oo. Saka yung ganito kasing aura ng mga players ng Bren Esports, Kuya Rep TC, mas lalo kang kumbaga hindi ka nakakabahan sa Filipino ban Parang alam mo na parang kaya nilang talunin kahit sino sa ganitong klase ng aura ngayon dito ng Bren Esports. Look at that flap. Tingnan mo naman yung
ngiti ng kampiyon yan
ni Flap TC, di
Ngiti
ba?
ng Rookie of the Year natin yan dito sa Pinas And again, sigurado ako si Coach Ducky, we know him very well. Ilang beses na natin siya nakatrabaho, na Coach Ducky is telling these boys na, guys, wag lang kayo madulas. Wag lang kayo madulas. Wag niyo maliin yung kalaban natin. Umabot sila sa Grand Finals for a reason. Andito sila for a reason. And the reason is, they're a good team. Respect that, and tayo mananalo. Kasi mas magiging maganda yung galaw dito ng Bren Esports na kahit in the zone, hindi siya yung masyadong reckless. Parang pa rin disiplina pa rin And so far, sa 2 games na nakikita natin, disiplina ngayon ng Bren Esports.
Mapapansin mo yun lalo na kay Carl TC. There are countless of time here on the tournament na kung dating Carl TC yun, mapapansin mo pagka yung 1/4 na yung buhay, pipilitin niya pampatayin yun Pero maraming times dito here on M2 na he could be able to take down that certain hero, pero hindi niya pinipilit as long as he can be able to take down other objective. Ganun na kalawak ang experience ni Carl TZ using the jungler role. And once again, Kuya Reptar, etong digi na to, hindi mo makikita dito sa Grand Finals na makahawakan ng Burmese Ghouls.
And now, Burmese Ghouls, dahil nga ang control ngayon ay nasa Bren Esports, tinanggal nila ang gulong ng jeepney natin dito ng Pinas. Si Flap TZ, hindi na niya malalaro ang kanyang backshot. And I feel like, isa yan sa mga pinakamalaking rason kung bakit ang ganda ng control ng Bren Esports sa first 2 games. Flap TZ on that backshot, at least now nakita natin ng Burmese Ghouls, nire-respeto na nila.
Karespeto rin naman talaga kasi iban yung basya dito ni Flap TZ So both of the teams now are realizing kung ano yung nagiging weakness nila as Bren Esports. Yun nga, yung digi ng Burmese Ghoul. Now, for Burmese, they want to remove the basya dito ni Flap TZ. So, paano ngayon magpa-pan out kaya yung drafting natin as there are heroes na mau-open dito? Brody might actually be part of the ban. Even as Maralta, magiging ban pa rin yan.
Okay, sorry not to interrupt you. Kailangan lang natin sabihin. Okay, yun, sa wakas, nag-update na. So, you were saying...
Ang bilis nun,
Oo. Parang narinig natin yung sound, pero hindi hindi natin nakita. And so, Bren Esports expectedly, now this time, si Flap TZ makuha yung Yuzong niya kasi of course wala yung backshot. And Burmese Ghouls decide na i-first pick nila dito yung Matilda.
Would you think that kukuha ng Esmeralda rito ang Bren Esports and it's still open?
Banned out ng Burmese Ghouls.
It's already been banned out.
naman
pala yung second ban nila. So, yeah, ito na hinihintay mo, Kuya Rep TZ. Yung Yuzong ni Flap TZ na complete difference between D na gumagamit ng Festival of Blood. Meanwhile, Flap TZ goes for the killing spree. As per hero dito, they could potentially take the Sylvana if they want to.
Yes.
Or the Claude might as well.
Early pick Claude. Bakit? Wag mo na, hindi mo na kailangan i-delay yan. And again, Bren Esports, gumagana yung ever since last night. Ever since last night, gumagana yung pang early phase pick nila, yung Claude, na hindi na pinapaabot ng second picking phase, pinipick na kagad. Kasi parang yung Bren Esports, yung galaw nila is drafting, tutob ko lang to, binibait out nila yung picks ng Burmese Ghouls na parang sinasabi ng Bren dito, sige, subukan nyo nga i-counter to. So, meaning, in the sense, gusto nila mag-bait out ng mga picks sa Burmese Ghouls.
Yeah. I guess you were right, no? In terms of baiting here, the heroes on the side of the Burmese Ghoul. And now, Atlas, once again, nakita na natin to kanina, Reptar. The only difference is, si Flap TC, hindi niya hawak yung kanyang basha. Pero kasi, ito magiging magandang scenario dito ngayon. Kuya Reptar, hindi pa natin nakikita yung dalawang pick dito ng Bren, ha? Pero itong Black Dragon na to, most likely will be the one to neutralize dito yung aggression ng Burmese Ghoul.
Yes.
Then from there, pwedeng makakuha ngayon ng magandang fatal links dito si Rusty. And nakita natin during game number 1 kung gaano ka-effective at kung gaano kagaling pumosisyon dito si Carl TZ. And sa totoo nga, I was even thinking, Kuya Reptar, baka nga itong Claude na to maging parang side lane pa eh. The Lancelot is
Potentially,
still viable on the draft.
Exactly. And baka yun nga makita natin na pick kay Ribo to see if it's another weapon na tinatago dito ni Coach Ducky. And Burmese Ghouls, hindi ako magugulat kung if they decide to ban out the Farsa, yes, and as well as meron ako isa pang pick na gusto sabihin na pinipili ng Bren dito. The Alice.
The Alice.
Oo, para matanggalan lang sila ng option para kay Ribo. So, for them, they're thinking na iniisip nila, parang translate ko lang yung sinabi ko na hindi ka makakalaro ng mages na komportable ka. Pero kasi so far, yung Alice and Farsa na Ribo, ang galing ng performance dito sa playoffs.
Not only that, with all honesty, parang ang hirap kasing cancelan ng hero si Ribo. Parang, masasabi ko kaibigan na Ribo, siya yung may sasabay pinakamalawak na hero pool sa mga pro players natin, not only on M2, even on the MPL. So, if you're gonna be targeting heroes for Ribo, it's gonna be a hard task to do. Pero so far dito, Burmese Ghoul, they are lacking here. Their side laners. So, what it's gonna be para sa kanila? Lapu-Lapu is still open if they would like to choose that. Or, the ban is the Alice. Yeah, you actually called it right, Kuya Reptar. So, ano ngayon to? It's Benedetta.
Si Benny D.
Hindi masyado na pinansin to, no? During the draft.
Oo. Kasi sobrang sanay na tayo na baban out siya. Pero I like what we're seeing here from Bren Esports. Ang dami nilang pang zone. So ngayon, I feel like this could be very difficult para sa Cho and Silvana combo dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Kung sino man magiging fighter nila, I feel like a Lapu-Lapu magiging best pick dito, no?
Pwede. For Bren Esports, I was really leaning towards any mage. Kasi heavily physical damage ngayon yung draft ng Bren Esports eh. And at least for team composition itself, you would want na medyo may konting versatility on your draft. Pero yeah, it would make sense kung kukunin pa rin naman nila. Yes, Lapu-Lapu, and you've perfectly got it right, Reptar, and it's all about so far promising yung draft ng Burmese Ghoul.
That's true.
Kung mapapansin nyo dito mga kaibigan, in terms of damage, they're all on the offensive. Parang hindi na nila masyadong iniisip pa yung defensive side on their kumbaga parang laging pa-initiate yung banat dito ng Burmese Ghoul eh. So meanwhile, what's gonna be it for Bren Esports? So kung ano yung naging somehow built ng Burmese Ghoul during game number 2, medyo napunta yun ngayon sa Bren Esports. Napalitan lang yung jungler nila, if in case that was the Claude. Kanina, Roger yan. So, ngayon ang pipiliin dito for the last pick? And that's gonna be Kagura. So, yeah.
Saktong-sakto ang pili ng Kagura dito. And okay, parang on the roll ka sa mga analysis mo, Kuya Rabi. Ano yung kutob mo sa Kagura pick dito ng Bren Esports? Yun ba yung tamang pick para sa lineup nila?
Actually, dalawang Claude yung lumabas.
Eto na Pilipinas kung hindi nyo nakita. Dalawang Claude ang pinili ng Pinas. Hindi siya.
Yes.
Nag-error lang yung Kagura nga yun.
Going back doon sa tanong mo, Reptar, kung anong sa tingin ko, I may say, this is by far the best na naging draft ng Burmese Ghoul.
Yes.
In terms of, kailangan nila yung aggression nila na ginawa.
Real talk muna.
Nung game number 1, kailangan nilang i-continue pero kailangan medyo mas polish.
Yes.
Less mistakes. Alam naman natin na ang gagawin nila dito is trying to shut down Carl TC. Ngayon, ang difference, flat TC dito, Yuzhong siya, hindi siya katulad ng Basha kanina na makakaresponde agad-agad. So, it's all about Burmese Ghoul early game pero hindi nila pwedeng hantayin yung power spike ng Bren Esports, which is mid to late game.
M2 Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship. Kuya Rob DZ, it's game number 3 as Bren Esports. Sila ang may lamang dito sa series natin. 2-0 laban sa Burmese Ghouls. And that's perfectly said there, Kuya Rob, na yung lineup dito ng Burmese Ghouls is one of the best versions of a draft na nakita natin galing sa kanila in this series. Tingnan mo, yung aggression na pinapakita dito ni Kid, alam niya na meron siyang burst damage na kaya tunawin dito si Carl TZ or maybe si View kung pumasok siya, and nadi-disrupt nila yung farm dito ng Bren Esports ni Carl TZ. Hindi pa nga siya naka-purple buff dito.
Oo, yung Soul Bloom na damage doon ng Matilde, almost half HP kagad yung bawas doon sa clone. And, well, na-realize din naman yun nila Carl TZ. That's the reason why they moved towards the orange buff. There's no sense na makipaglaban pa doon sa kanila purple buff. Might as well try to get other objective dito as maybe and Kid, ganito lang yung talagang gagawin nila is pahihirapan nila dito si Carl TZ to get his farm. Meanwhile, si Ace dito medyo libre ang pagkuha ng kanyang mga farm.
Tignan mo naman si Few. Guys, this is something new for Few. Benedetta in the mid lane na ginagamit dito ng idol ng mga kids. Si Ribo actually ang gumagamit ng Kagura sa side lane.
Oo, this is a different type of role para sa isang Benedetta is as the mid, as like a support ngayon dito on the road. Pero it makes sense din naman eh. Ito si Ribo dito, he could be able to sustain naman itong show na to on the bottom lane and even yung Yuzhong doon ni Flap TZ. So, it's a waiting game talaga dito. Kuya Reptar dito for the side of Bren Esports. Meanwhile, for Burmese School, kailangan nilang ituloy-tuloy ito aggression. As in the first 2 minutes of the game, tingin ko, they're doing a very good, great job. Hindi pa lang sila nakakakuha ng pick-up, pero they have to force the first turtle fight. They need to get the lead sa umpisa.
And yun nga, level 2 pa lang dito si Maybe. Same with Lassie, pero si Fio makikita dito ni Maybe. Pinagamit na nga ang spiral strangling niya. Si Ace, inuna na ang pagong dito, pero ang Bren Esports, malapit lang sila. Si Carl TZ dun nasa bottom lane, but that's just going for the crab coin. Alam ng Bren Esports dito na hindi pa pwede mag-all-in ang Burmese Ghouls. So dinadahan-dahan lang muna dito, pero it's gonna be a problem na si Flap TZ. Medyo nabawasan na, pero dito sa gitna, that's gonna be a knock by Ruby DD. At si Lasty nakapag-zone out dito. And wala nang ultimate dito. Ang lapu-lapu. So may konting naman dito ang Bren Esports kung lalaban sila.
Oo, pero also medyo mahihirapan din dito mag-contest yung yung Bren Esports eh. So parang ang nangyayari dito medyo chacha yung laban dito ng dalawang team na to. Dito mo mapapansin yung na hindi na yung aggression na ginagawa ng Burmese School, even yung mga dating laban nila with Bren, medyo nababawasan. Kumbaga, nagiging mas maingat sila, wherein dapat kasi mas aggressive sa ganitong klase ng lineup eh. So, probably, baka nagme-make sense nga na baka nga tensyonado ngayon ang mga players ng Burmese School.
Lasty, papasukin. Nakakabigay na ng impormasyon dito. Malapit na siya mag-level 4. Alecto final blow doon sa turtle, pero ang Burmese Ghouls na nakukuha ng pagong. Lasty, nabawasan na. And si Pio mahuli dito. Flap TZ, sinusubukan niya palabanin to with the Yuzhong. But here comes Flap with a kill. That's gonna be a trade. 1 for 1. Pero si Flap ang nababawasan. Ace and Kid, hinahabol si Flap. But the lifesteal and the Shaw Essence is there for Flap TZ. And mukhang makakatakas ang Dragon ng Pilipinas as Few and Maybe go down for both teams.
Yes, yun nga lang dito, Kuya Reptar, pwedeng makuha yung first turret here on the top lane as per Lusty and Flap TZ trying to defend here. Sama mo na si Pew, even with Rivo. Walang minion wave ngayon dito ang Burmese School. Ang lalim ni D!
Sobrang lalim mo, D, pero nakagawa siya ng damage dito. Kid and Ace going for the crab coin and no kills, pero isa! Nahuli at napitas dito si Carl TZ. And that is gonna be a 2 for 1 lead right now for Burmese Ghouls. As uy, nahuli pa si Lasty.
Oh my.
Si D, nagalit na dito si D, naririnig niya yung mga sinasabi natin sa kanya na okay, hindi daw ako magaling mag-dragon. Sige, subukan ko nga yung isa sa mga bayani ng Pilipinas. Ginagamit yung lapo-lapo. Pero Bren Esports hindi nila papayagan na matalo sa lapo-lapo dito ng Myanmar.
Unfortunate turn out of events talaga dito, Kuya Reptar. Na-pick off doon si Carl TZ, na-pick off din doon si Lusty. Pero ito, yung Imperial Justice, hindi tumama.
Hindi nga tumama doon, pero si Kid dinaretso doon si Carl TZ blazing to wet. Pero tignan mo yan naman yung damage dito ni Kid. But Flap TZ coming in, and there's gonna be a kill secured by Ribo. Still playing really well here for Bren Esports. Few muntika na nga, pero nakatakas siya. Burmese Ghouls mukhang na surpresa nga dito ang Bren Esports sa aggression nila. Pero wag natin kalimutan ang nangyari sa first game. Ito ang nangyari. Burmese Ghouls had the lead. Nakakambak ang Bren Esports. Hindi imposible yon dito sa game number 3.
Hindi talaga imposible ang comeback dito. Pero as per Bren Esports, they really somehow to make a punch dito laban sa Burmese Ghouls. Ito lang yan Kuya Reptar Burmese Ghouls, alam natin na they are very strong on the early stages of the game. Pero if this momentum keeps up until makuha yung unang Lord or let alone makuha yung pangalawa, Bren Esports, they have to find a way kung paano rin pasukin dito yung mga backlanes ng Burmese Ghouls And I may say dito Kuya Reptar, ang magiging sagot nila dito is about Flap Easy, about Lusty, getting the setup na kailangan. Ito pa, si Rivo, look at the yin yang overturn na may connection dito sa Fatal Links as two members from the Burmese squad ay biglang nawala.
Sobrang lakas ng ginawa doon ng Bren Esports na pa-boss bigla dito. Hindi lang alam natin kung sino ang nag-post. But Ribo with the umbrella open, with the slows, but enough time para makahabol doon si Lusty. Nakahuli siya ng dalawa doon sa Fatal Links and just like that, kasabi lang natin, hindi imposible makakomeback dito ang Bren, Kuya Rob TZ.
Oo natin masyado kinakount-out pa dito si Ribo. Doon, nabasag na yung tore niya doon sa ibaba. Malaking factor din yung nagagawa dito ni Ribo as he's gonna be one part of the wombo combo na manggagaling from Bren Esports. And we've seen that already. Yung yin yang overturn. Then from there, nung napagtikit nila yung dalawa na yun, we've seen that the Fatal Links will be the next spell to be used. Now, kung maulit nila yon or rather magawa nila yon all throughout, paulit-ulit, at mabawasan lang yung aggression Kasi so far, for the first 5 minutes, we're already on the mid-game. Burmese Ghouls, ginagawa nila yung kanilang winning condition. They know that they need to have the momentum. They know that they have to take the ball at sila dapat ang nagdadala ng laban against Bren Esports.
Yeah.
Sa nakikita ko ngayon, this is the better squad. This is sa tatlong laro natin na to, ito yung naging pinakamaganda para sa side ng Burmese Ghouls.
Parang ito talaga yung best start nila. Kuya Rob, tama ka dyan. And Bren Esports, dapat yung kailangan nila na gawin dito is, of course, recognize yung win conditions. Mayroon naman silang Carl TZ Claude. Pero I feel like isa sa mga magiging X-factor na naman dito para sa Pilipinas ay ang galaw ni Few gamit ang kanyang Kagura. We need more situations like that. Nakakahuli ka with the umbrella open dahil ang daming ang daming damage sa side ng Burmese Ghouls. Kasi yung Cho nila naka high and dry, so assassin emblem, so assassin type Cho. Blade of Despair yung gusto niya kunin dito. Si Lapu-Lapu, alam natin masakit din yung damage niya. But what Bren Esports has is good control. As long as hindi mahuli si Ribo, as long as hindi masyado mapitas na maaga si Lusty, and as long as si Few, napapabayaan lang umikot-ikot sa team fight.
Pero as per Carl, yes, he actually get picked off doon with a combination ng skills ng Cho and as well ng Sylvana. I may say dito, mga kaibigan, uncontested pa rin dito ang Claude dito ni Carl TC. And ang kailangan lang naman na talagang gawin dito is just i-prolong itong game na to Kasi into the late game, they could be potentially out-damage dito ang Burmese Ghouls. Kasi kung titignan mo rito si Pew, this is a Benedetta support.
Yeah.
And halos lahat sila dito could potentially get damage. Kumbaga si Lusty rito, siya na yung pinaka-top parang apat yung pwedeng mag-transition into a carry dito sa Bren Esports.
And exactly, Lusty and Flap TZ, lalaban sila. There goes the Imperial Justice, pero yung kadenong ginto dito ni Lusty ay nagamit na. That is the Black Dragon form of Flap TZ. So parang Burmese Ghouls, nag-bait out lang sila ng mga abilities dito, knowing that gusto nila mag-push. Mahuli dito ng Cometic Lance si Ribo, but Ribo is gonna be able to get away si Few. Muntika na. And yung Benedetta na mid laner dito ni Few ay medyo nahihirapan. That's testament yan sa Burmese Ghouls naman. Respeto sa Bren Esports. Nagawa nila yung kailangan nila gawin para mahuli. And nahuli nga si Flap TZ naman dun sa bottom lane. Burmese Ghouls, mukhang nagising na nga sila dito, Kuya Rob TZ.
Honestly, buti na lang hindi pa magre-respond yung Lord kasi this is gonna be a good a good time for the side of the Burmese Ghouls to take the Lord whenever si Flap TC ay wala sa Bren Esports. Pero so far ngayon dito, Kuya Reptar, ang ganda ng early game na ngayon ng Burmese Ghouls. Few barely getting out alive doon. Oh no.
Kaya ba? Okay lang. 2-0 lead naman Hindi pa naman natin kailangan na isulat na pupunta tayo sa Game 5 eh.
Are you counting na matatalo dito ang Bren?
Hindi!
Oh.
Sinasabi ko lang dito na easy lang.
Easy
Kalma
lang.
tayo, Pilipinas.
For sure, kalmado lang ang ating mga tropa or yung mga Filipino fans natin dyan as they all know din naman na yung draft ngayon ng Bren Esports is really a scaling lineup. They could all get damage onto the late game. Kailangan lang nila makakuha ng mga magagandang trade-off dito sa Burmese Gold.
Yeah.
Huwag silang masyado munang mag-assist. Hayaan nyo muna itong Burmese Gold to take the aggression and hold it from there.
Imperial Justice na pinasukan na dito ni maybe si Carl TZ kasi gusto niya kunin yung purple buff. Si
Nako!
Ace na nakukuha. Pero ito na ang Bren Esports. Ginamit ang Black Dragon form pero ayaw mapunish ng Burmese Ghouls. Hindi sila lumalaban. Burmese Ghouls back off. Bren Esports kailangan rin nila mag-back off dito. And I like what Burmese Ghouls are doing. Ano ba sinasabi ko? Hindi ko gusto yung ginagawa dito ng Burmese Ghouls na invadan dito si Carl TZ. And umabot na sa punto dahil sa push ng mga toro ng Burmese Ghouls na hirapan na mag-farm dito si Carl.
Pero alam mo, ang pinakamagandang nangyayari or ginagawa ng Bren Esports dito, si Few, ginagamit niya yung kanyang Electro Final Blow para sa mga minion wave. Ito rin yung isa sa nagiging rason kung bakit hindi maka-complete snowball ang Burmese Ghoul eh. Yes, lamang sila rito around 6,000-7,000 lead against Bren Esports, pero hindi nila ma-choke out ng mga resources ang Bren Esports kasi hindi sila basta-basta makapush kasi yung mga minion inuubos dito ni Few. So ngayon, Burmese Gold, they have to take it somehow slow.
Yep.
Pero they have to take the first lore dito. And makikita mo dito sa mapa dito, Kuya Reptar, iniikot-ikutan na ngayon dito ng mga members ng Burmese Gold. Zone out na nila, naghahanap sila rito. Ina-anticipate nila, alam ng Bren Esports na susubukan nilang kunin yung Lord. So, maghahanap sila rito ng pick-off before they actually try to take the Lord. Or baka simulan na nga ngayon to ni Ace.
Okay. Here comes Ruby DD. Pupunta siya sa top lane kasi nakita niya yung ni Few. Won't be able to go for a deep push. Bren Esports gets to bait out. That's gonna be a good zone out. Pero sila si makakapasok sa Lord. The Lord resets Black DT. Ang dami-dami sa nakuha niya dito. Black Dragon form. Kinumit niya si Kid. Pumasok. Pero masyado malalim dito si Kid. Killing spree para kay Ribo. Hindi nakapunta sa kay Carl TZ yung kill. But Bren Esports, that could have been really bad for them ha. Pero masyadong malalim ang pasok doon ni Kid with the circling eagle. Bren Esports nakagante ng isang kill doon.
Good news for Bren Esports that hindi ganon kalalim yung minion wave doon sa may top lane. Kasi ito ngayon na magiging problema ngayon ng Bren Esports eh. It's good na na-pick off nila doon si Kid. Na-cancel ngayon yung pagkuha ng first lord. Pero kasi ito pa yung isang dilemma ngayon dito for the side of Bren Esports eh. Itong show na to, there's always a possibility to do side lane pushes. Pero ngayon, Burmese Gold, they're trying to get the first Lord. Ang tanong, makukuha ba? Yes, ang sagot!
Ang sagot ay ang Bren Esports ay lalaban dito, Carl TZ with a blazing duet! Pero wala siya napitas. Nahuli pa nga ni Ruby dito si Carl TZ dito. No, no! Tatlo ang nawala sa Bren Esports. Flap TZ ang nakuha din doon. And with the Lord marching in, Bren Esports, this is the biggest lead that Burmese Ghouls has had the entire series.
Oo.
And again, mukhang nagising na nga ang Burmese Ghouls. Sabi nga nila, Grand Finals to. Hindi kami mahiya ng Bren Esports dito. And mukhang gusto nila tapusin, Kuya Rob.
Mukhang matatapos nga nila to. Pero disiplinado naman ng mga tropa natin from Myanmar as they took down to base turret dito ng Bren Esports as the Lord is so healthy pa ngayon. Reptas, pero yung Fatal Links apa?
Yan pa, nagamit dito. Few na elect to find a blow. Nawala dito sa Bren Esports. Lumalaban pa. Lumitapan sa sila. Pero yung damage dito ng Lord na masyadong mataas. Tatlo ang nawala sa Burmese Ghouls. The defense is successful. Bren Esports, muntikan na Burmese Ghouls. Lose 3. Kailangan nila mag-reset. Bren Esports, humihinga pa at lumalaban pa dito, Kuya Rob.
Pero Reptar, undeniably, look at the instant replay. Ganito nagsimula yung laban. Dalawang tore, nabasag na agad dito ng Burmese Gold. Then, yung Lord, buong buo pa doon. Maganda yung Fatal Links. Yes, napatay doon si Lusty. Unfortunately, naubos sila doon ni Carl TC. Pero kailangan ngayon kumuha ng map control ng Bren Esports. Look at the, once again, going 1v1 dito kay Flap TC. Oh no! Kuya Reptar, alam natin maganda yung naging teamfight nila doon. Pero yung mga torre nila naman ang naging kapalit nung tatlong kanilang napatay. But Carl Easy going
Blazing duet! Kid, munti ka na nga mahuli doon. Lastly, nagamit na yung Fatal Laser. Hindi na niya magagamit yung Imperial Justice. Here comes the cut-off coming from Burmese Ghouls. And there goes the Electro final blow. Isa lang ang nahuli dito. That's gonna be called TZ. Pero Bren Esports are still pretty healthy. Flat TZ. Oh no! Nahuli ng Burmese Ghouls. But tingnan natin kung ang Bren Esports makakadepensa na naman. They still have Lusty. They still have Few. They still have Rebo. They have good crowd control. Good damage. As Few, nakita ni Ace. Pero ang Burmese Ghouls, straight to the base. That is a 2-1. And ladies and gentlemen, masasabi na natin, we have a grand finals.
We called it right, Reptar. Itong game number 3 na to, ito talaga yung makikita natin yung signs of life para dito sa Myanmar squad, and they delivered against Bren Esports.
Yes.
They played under winning condition. They played it consistently. Yung pressure na binigay nila to the members of Bren Esports ay tuloy-tuloy to the point na from the first Lord, naubos nila yung mga tore. They could have potentially finished the game from there. Pero, still, they come up on top.
Best of 7 ang series natin, so hindi pa tapos. And this isn't the best of 5. A lot of things can happen dito sa series natin. Pero huwag tayo matakot. Alam na natin na there have been situations na behind ang Bren. They're in the lead right now. Okay pa naman ang pwesto dito ng Bren Esports. Pero if worst comes to worst, alam naman natin na kaya ng Bren maka-comeback. But Bren Esports, mukhang nagising na rin ang Bren in the sense na, okay, we have a finals. Sabi kasi ng Bren dito, parang guys, ito na lang ba? Ito na lang ba? Seryoso? Pero ngayon, feel ko, makita na natin yung best of the best na galawan ng dalawang teams natin. Kasi alam na, Burmese Ghouls, lumalaban. Pero Bren Esports, of course, alam natin, they like a challenge. Gusto nila ng magandang laban dito na kahit sobrang close yan, they will have the preparation and they have the tools to counter that and get ready for that. But, ang storya nga ngayon, sa game number 3, talo dito ang Bren Esports 2-1. They're still in the lead. Ano pa masasabi mo dun sa galaw ng Burmese Ghouls? Is it just that parang naayos nila yung kulang nila sa first 2 games? What happened here for Burmese Ghouls? Bakit parang iba na yung galaw nila dito at mas maganda na nga ang galaw ng Burmese?
Dun sa mga naging final team fights, mapapansin mo si D, yung lapu-lapu, is actually going in. Pinapasok niya talaga si Carl TC. Kasi most of the time, you would see Carl TC on the Blazing Duet, BMI in, then syempre mag-out siya. Then the mere fact na pinapasok siya doon, pagbalik niya, yun dun Kumbaga, on the final team fight, nag-circling eagle doon yung Matilda. Then, yes, napatay nila yon. Pero nung pagbalik niya doon sa BMI, tumalon doon si D. Have done it a couple of times during the entire match. And I may say, yung lapu-lapu isa sa nagpahirap. Pero sa totoo lang, it's a team effort diba?
Team effort
yung aggression ni Maybe and ni Kid, yung Matilda and as well, what was that? That was that show. Tuloy-tuloy.
Si Ruby Didi.
Nagme-make sense talaga yung winning condition nila ng pang-early na fully utilized nila yon. Ace had a good farm and wala kasi ngayon dito yung Basha wherein yun yung nagpahirap kanina sa YSS ni Ace. Baka nga kung ang Digi ang naging sagot dito ng Bren Esports against Burmese School, mukhang na-figure out naman yata dito ng Burmese School na yung Basha ang nagbibigay ng lakas para sa Bren Esports.
Pero may sinabi ka nga kanina, Kuya Rob, na ito yung prime time Ito yung main event.
Tumawag ba?
Hindi naman sa tumawag, pero feeling ko Burmese Ghouls, parang yun din yung nalaman na na-realize nila na na guys, prime time, grand finals, nahiya naman tayo ng first 2 games So ito, yun, nakuha sila ng isang game. Pero okay lang yan. Bren Esports lang naman. I feel like the problem with Bren Esports lineup is that masyado sila reliant in the end going into the late game with Carl TZ again. And hindi naman sa fault yun ng Bren Esports It's just that, okay, bigyan natin ng credit dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Nakadraft sila na maayos. Na sanay na tayo makita ng yung dalawang support na Silvana at yung Cho or siguro yung mage yung Sylvana, magkukuha siya ng mystery shop, and then Cho yung magiging tank. Pero binalik ng Burmese Ghouls dito yung alam natin na Cho na laro, which is the side laner, na merong high and dry. And yun nga, yung sinabi ko kanina, sa sobrang daming options dito ng Burmese Ghouls para sa damage, alam nila na lamang nga sila dun sa early game. So, kahit na sobrang risky minsan yung mga galawan nila, ginagawa nila yun kasi yun yung condition nila eh. Na they have the hero lineup na pwede hintuin dito yung Bren Esports, pahirapan dito si Carl TZ mag-farm. And then, with that momentum, kaya na ng Burmese Ghouls na lumaban and end this in a relatively quick fashion.
Oo. Pero tignan mo to, Reptar, I like what you pointed out. Pero look at the tower dito. This is a 10-0.
Oh.
So, this only states that Burmese Ghoul all throughout, really up until natapos to, hindi nakabangon ang Bren Esports. And the MVP, Ruby DD with this show, wow, very commendable use of the hero. Ito yun eh. Ito kasi yun eh. Alam natin that Bren Esports, they could scale up going into late game. Na-realize yon ng Burmese Ghoul and hindi nila hinayaan na mangyari yon.
Oo. And again, this was really crucial. Kahit na nga si Ruby DD minsan medyo, sabihin na natin medyo pangit yung pagpasok niya. The thing is, nakaka-convert naman siya. I don't know kung fast hands yun or ano, pero, you know, give respect where it's due. Ruby DD is someone that we have to watch out for and someone that Bren Esports has to watch out for. Lumalaban ang mga Burmese Ghouls natin.
Yeah, so, gaya nga nasabi mo, now we have ourselves a grand
Pero
final.
yun yung gusto natin dito sa Pinas eh. Kasi pag ano, sobrang blowout, uwi tayo, yay, masaya tayo, pero parang boring naman. Okay, so, ano, alam mo, Burmese Ghouls, sige, salamat. Mas naging, ano, mas maganda pa yung grand finals na kuha kayo ng isang game, pero malapit na kami. We are on the way. But again, Bren Esports, kita natin na kung sobrang saya nila, or sobrang carefree, or agkaan nung pakiramdam nila before that, nung dun sa post-game na yun, nung nakita natin mukha nila, parang instantly, Bren Esports, sige, focus tayo. Ano kailangan gawin natin? Ayos tayo. Parang ano, instantly back to business mode nila at mamba mentality mode na kagad sila na parang, okay guys, let's keep up the lead. Wag tayo magbigay ng back-to-back dito sa Burmese Ghouls. And I'm excited to see what Bren Esports, kung paano sila makaka-bounce back dito. Alam natin, makaka-bounce back ang Bren Esports. And of course, that is because they respect Burmese Ghouls. Nire-respeto nila ang kalaban nila. They know the potential ng Burmese Ghouls to ride the momentum as well. But Bren, the experience, I feel like I can hear Coach Doug now. Like, sinasabi niya na, okay guys, we all just need to calm down. We just need to go back to our strategy and really just find our momentum again. We shouldn't get so scared with how Burmese Ghouls are playing.
I like it na dinab mo pa. I like it na dinab mo pa mismo yung naiisip ngayon ni Coach Ducky. Pero alam mo kasi, Reptar, ito lang yan eh. Kung titignan mo, ano ba yung pwedeng baguhin? Kasi in terms of banning, in terms of what's gonna happen, kung yan yung naging recipe or rather formula, nagtutulak kami ng tela. Anyway,
Lamesa natin, baka biglang mawala yung lamesa eh.
Pero going back, kidding aside mga kaibigan, hindi ko talaga, nawala to rin sasabihin ko. Hindi, ayun, naalala ko na. Kanina kasi, yun yung naging successful for Burmese Ghoul. So, hindi ako magtataka na uulitin nila yon during game number 4. Ang magiging probably difference lang siguro sa side ng Bren Esports, they took out the Claude. And we all know that the Claude really works well when he gets his farm. Especially, reliable siya sa late game. Pero kasi, there is something you could tweak on the way of the draft dito ng Bren Esports. And that is, one of the best hero ni Carl TC is when you put him into like kumbaga sabayan sa early game, which is the Lancelot. And somehow give Rebo like a marksman, probably a 1-1 or even a mage that could be able to go all in. Tingin ko ang magiging magandang sagot dito for Bren Esports, Kuya Reptar, is fight fire with fire. Meaning to say, if you are an early game centric lineup, might as well fight it from there. Hindi ko sinasabi na technically individually na mas magaling dito ang Bren Esports in terms of per role, like Carl TC over Ace, pero parang gano'n na nga.
And Bren Esports, I feel like with the first 2 drafts kasi parang meron silang ano eh. The fact that they had the Alice, and kaya na-call ko yung, yung bans dun on the far side and the Alice was that Burmese schools really needed to respect that. And nakita naman natin na Rebo had a good game. Rebo had a really good game na 4-0-2 nga yung stat line niya dito. It's just that, in the end, Burmese schools yung lineup nila, parang bineto na nila lahat eh. Na guys, baka ma 3-0 pa tayo dito kahit na sobrang delicate yung galaw natin. Subukan lang natin para gumana. And it worked out for Burmese schools. So again, now, feel ko mangyari natin is medyo magre-recalibrate yung draft. Medyo iba na yung draft natin na hindi na masyado magiging madali ibasa. Kasi now, Coach Ducky and both teams right now, knowing that, okay, this didn't work, kailangan natin mailabas natin ng ibang game plan natin. And I'm really excited kung ano yung game plan dito na ilalabas ng Bren Esports. Kasi kailangan Kuya Rob. And sa sobrang tagal ng Bren Esports dito sa M2 na ang dami nilang nadaanan, I feel like may something pa tayo hindi nakikita. And actually, nakita natin yung few.
Oo eh.
Benedetta.
Mas actually excited din ako kung ano pa ba. What's under the sleeves pa rito ni Coach Lucky? Ano pang mga alas ang ipapakita sa atin dito ng Bren Esports? Pero syempre, yung mga kaibigan din natin is actually watching on their respective homes na you can join the discussion as well. I-point out nyo dyan on the comment section what do you think will be the adjustment dito ng ating idolo, ito na ating sinusuportahan na Bren Esports. You can comment dyan, ano ba sa tingin nyo yung magiging hero ngayon dito nila Carl TC? Would you think na ito na ba yung time para ilabas ulit yung kanyang Lancelot? Or kailangan pa nilang pumili ng ibang tank? Yan yung mga gustong-gusto ko talaga rin na binabasa Reptar rin, na nagiging engage yung ating mga viewers online as 2 minutes na lang ay magsisimula na ang game number 4. We've said it kanina, hindi tayo makakita ng game number 5 kung hindi man nanalo ang Burmese goal. Pero pinatunayan nila sa atin na they deserve to be here on the grand finals. They took 1 game away from Bren Esports. It's all about the adjustment going into game number 4. If Reptar, makuha na naman to ng Burmese goal, we are going down into a best of 3.
Oo. Magiging mas uminit pa ang grand finals natin. And again, exciting kasi alam ko ang dami natin dyan na sobrang saya na nakaabot tayo sa grand finals Pero mas masaya pa kung manalo dito ang Bren Esports. And again, the possibilities for Carl TZ, okay, nakita na natin YSS niya, nakita na natin yung cloud niya, pero hindi pa nga natin nakita yung tusok-tusok ni Carl TZ, yung Lancelot. And of course, pwede rin magaling din mag-Harley dito si Carl TZ as an option kung hindi sila makapili ng I think they're gonna try that again. Kung hindi makaka-mage dito si Few, na makukuha siya ng parang physical damage na maganda yung wave clear dun sa gitna, baka dun na naman ipasok ni Coach Dakit ang Bren Esports yung Harley ni Carl TZ as a possible option. Again, very exciting times. Ang dami pa natin hindi nakikita na timpla from Bren Esports. But for Burmese Ghouls, we've already seen a lot. And even until now, nakakalabas sila ng ng mga malit na bagay, kumagana. Yeah. Pero, 13 seconds na lang. Again, Rob TZ and Rep TZ, kami makikisama nyo dito para sa Grand Finals. Flex in there. Bren Esports, again, maraming salamat sa mga tauhan ng Bren Esports para sa jerseys. And of course, kay Boss Jeff.
Thank you so much.
Ito suporta para sa Bren Esports. And of course, hindi lang sa bias sa Bren yan, bias yan sa Pilipinas. And ito na nga, game number 4 ng ating Grand Finals. Bren Esports, Burmese Ghouls, kung saan man kayo, ibigay nyo na ang suporta nyo para sa Bren Esports. Itaas nyo na ang inyong kamay. Dahil Bren Esports, kailangan pa nila ng suporta natin. And instantly, kinuha na naman ng Bren Esports yung nabukas dito, which is the backsha ni Flap.
Oh my, this is very surprising, Reptar.
Na first pick.
We've seen this na Burmese goal did already ban the Basha. Nakalimutan ba nila? Kanina yan yung unang-una nila naging ban, or rather baka meron pa silang naisip ngayon na magiging sagot Kasi nilak na kagad ngayon dito ng Bren Esports tong Basha na to para hindi na maban. Pero kasi ang gustong gawin ng Burmese goal, mag-double marksman.
Bren Esports.
Anong naiisip mo dito, Kuya Reptar? I may say, napaka-greedy ng pick na to from Burmese School.
Yes, may chance yan na pwede mabilis mag-snowball. Iniisip ata dito ng Bren Esports, posible kunin yung Lancelot kagad. Pero meron pang meron pa mga picks na pwede piliin ng Burmese Schools na pahirapan or i-punish yung Lancelot pick na yun. And the fact that tignan mo yung target ban dito ng Burmese Schools, mga mages yan. So in a way, Burmese Schools, sinasabi nila is, okay, Lancelot ka o mag-Harley ka, ano piliin mo? Kasi ang dami na magic damage na wala potentially para sa Bren Esports. So, Lancelot and Farsa, kagad ang kinuha.
Hindi na nila.
Inacknowledge na ng Bren Esports na okay, baka sa next banning phase, mahirapan tayo. Lucky na kagad. Ito na nga! The Lancelot once again, pero hindi namin sasabihin na auto-win na kagad to. Kasi respeto pa rin sa Burmese Schools, pero Burmese, dapat maganda kayo sa Lancelot ng Pinas, si Carl TZ.
You know what, Reptar? I like the anticipation dito ni Coach Ducky. Yeah, yung sinabi mo, no? Mages or rather mid-heroes yung nagiging ban dito ng Burmese School. And there's a high chance talaga na maban yung Farsa along the way. So, yeah, picking the Farsa here and together with the Lancelot already securing at least two formidable heroes. Pinarioritize na rin nila dito yung Basha ni Flap Easy na masasabi natin na talagang nagiging successful sa draft ng Bren Esports. So far, Burmese School having this kind of lineup. Nakita na natin to I've seen this kind of lineup na ganitong aggressive. Kung di ako nagkakamali, it's an alter ego style.
Oo.
Ganitong mga... Pero kasi, siguro nag-make sense, no? Bakit kinuha yung Farsa? Kasi, in terms of alter ego, ito yung hero ni Udil eh.
Oo,
Diba?
parang ganun nga.
Yung the way they draft during MPL Invitational. So, hindi na bago yan kay Coach Ducky. So, nabasa dito ni Coach Ducky yung plano dito ng Burmese School.
Yeah, and Burmese Schools, again, tina-target ban nila dito yung Alice. Kasi mapapaisip dito ang Bren Esports kung saan nga natin ilalagay yung Farsa na to. Kung masyadong nabawasan ng Burmese Schools ng Mage, baka pa nga ma-force si Few na gumamit ng Farsa, which of course magaling naman. And then Ribo, si Ribo naman yung baka pahirapan dito. So, look at the heroes, all mages, all magic damage ang tinanggal dito ng Burmese Schools. Kasi yun nga, yun yung mga heroes na papahirapan pag scale dito ang Burmese. So, Bren Esports, two problems that they have here is, good thing na binanat nila yung Lapu-Lapu. Question is, dahil nga na potentially, they can still pick the Yuzong if they want.
Oo,
Are they gonna baban out pa ng Bren?
tingin ko.
Kailangan
Kailangan nilang i-ban out
Mahirap
dito yung Dragon dito ni D. Kasi there are a couple of reasons bakit. Kasi yung Dragon dito could potentially cancel yung Feathered Airstrike. Yung Dragon na to could even give the time for this marksman na makahanap ng right position to be able to get a free hit. So, might as well ipan mo na lang kagad dito yung Yuzhong. Yes, you have something to say, Kuya Reptar?
Wait na, ina-anticipate ko lang. Excited lang ako sa pick. Excited lang ako sa pick kung ano mangyayari. And, actually, no, other than the Yuzong, another question for Bren is, posible pwede nila iban is, pili sila. Ano mas magpapahirap sa lineup natin? Sylvana, na bukas pa. Pwede piliin ng Burmese Ghouls, pwede nila ilagay yun sa mid lane, or yung Yuzong as we said earlier. So I think those are the two best options na pwede dito i-ban out ng Bren, or maybe even the Lunox kung ayaw nila tapatan. Pero I feel like yung dalawa na yun yung talaga papahirapan sa papahirap sa Bren.
Tingin ko yun na nga yung yung go-to dito. Parang namimili na ngayon dito si Coach Ducky whether they have to ban the Lunox or they have to ban the Yuzhong.
No.
If I will bet here, Kuya Reptar, I may say Lunox yata yung mas magandang ban, pero as per Coach Ducky, mas ayaw niya yung Yuzhong dito ni D. So now, ano ngayon ang magiging hero for Burmese School in terms of fighter, in terms of the sustain, or anong hero ang pwede rito ngayon kay D? Posible kaya no, yung like a Khalid na ginamit kanina ng RRQ?
Yeah, because that would really help them in the early game. But even Bren Esports can pick up the lead if they want to and bigay na lang nila yung backshot sa kay Flap TZ. But I think for Burmese Ghouls, their last 2 picks could be a Cho and a Lunox.
Pwede.
They have some good magic damage. But the thing is, with that kind of lineup, mahirapan sila maabutan yung yung Farsa. So, actually, the Khalid over the Cho might be a better pick here for Burmese Schools. But at the same time, Bren Esports could also use that as well. Yung okay, Lunox nga. 1 out of 2 so far. Kuya Rob, ano ata yung last 2 picks dito ng ating Bren Esports?
That's a great question, Renmore. Kasi, or rather, Reptar. Pero kasi, ano na ba ang kulang ngayon dito sa side ng Bren Esports? They don't have a lusty hero. Cho could be a good choice. Silvana as well. Ang iniisip ko na kasi dito kay Doc Ribo is something like a marksman. That's one of the reasons na medyo binan out dito ng Burmese Goal yung 1-1 eh. And yes, this is very tricky on their side right now. What's it gonna be? The hero dito ni Doc Ribo. I doubt that they would go for a double mage.
Baka Kagura ulit.
Pero if pagka naging ganun yung setup nila, Silvana is a lasty hero and Cho.
Okay, good picks.
Oh,
Solid.
posible to. Ang mangyayari dito, itong Silvana na to will be a side lane.
Potentially. Potentially, Silvana side lane nga. Tas si Few yung magfa-Farsa and then si Lusty yung mag-Cho. Pero interchangeable din naman yun.
Pwede.
Oh, ilalabas mo talaga yung bato sa amin sa Pilipinas. Okay.
Pero
Okay.
kung di ako nagkakamali, they are also one of the teams, or rather, there is a team, correct me if I'm wrong, Kuya Reptar, na gumamit ng side lane na Grok with high and dry.
Yung El Clasicong bato. Yun yung galaw na dati ni Grok, yung side lane high and dry. Tama ka. And I think actually Burmese Ghouls nga ata yun eh.
At nakita nating naging successful yun.
Pero the problem with that is that RRQ Hoshi kalaban nila hindi Bren Esports kaya gumana eh. Kaya gumana yung side lane crack. Siyempre, Bren Esports, isa sila sa mga team, meron sigurado ako sila Fury po. Nakalabanan na nila yung side lane crack dati. It's like, mga S1, S2 yan, naalala namin yan susubukan nyo yan sa amin. So, again, respect to Burmese Ghouls. Good draft. It's risky. Bren Esports ang pinaka-safer option dito. And I like that they picked out one of the picks that could have been really good para sa Burmese Ghouls. The Cho, they get it. Guardians Barrier, nakita mga ginamit ni Grok to block out the middle minion wave. And ito na tayo, Pilipinas. It's game number 4 in this best of 7
Ang
grand
ganda nung
finals.
nung start na yun ng Grok. Yung ginagawa ni Lusty yun during Archangel days, yung Guardians Barrier kagad. Kasi ang mangyayari dito ngayon, dahil binlock na yun, magkakaroon ngayon ng time dito ang Burmese Goal na magkaroon ng libreng purple buff dahil yung mga minion na dito ng Bren Esports mas angat eh. So kahit tignan mo, late nilang na-clear yung first minion ng Burmese Goal.
And it's gonna be a side lane Claude for Burmese Ghouls. Meanwhile, Ace na naman ang gumagamit ng Isan Shin and dalawang carries na marksman ang kalaban dito ng Lancelot ng Pinas. Feeling ko kung hindi masyado dahan-dahan dito ang Burmese Ghouls, matusok-tusok kayo dyan mahilig kami sa mga ganyan mga barbecue, Betamax, Isaw. Sorry po, baka nagutom ko yung mga nanonood.
Mukhang nagutom nga yung mga nanonood sa'yo, Kuya Reptar. Pero so far, nagugustuhan ko yung early game rotation ngayon dito ng Burmese Goal. Kapisado talaga nila yung ganitong playstyle, itong early game na to. And we've talked about this earlier na mukhang sasabayan nga ng Bren Esports yung early game aggression ng Burmese Goal. And ito lang yan, Kuya Reptar magkakaroon tayo ng mga unang engagement dito on the first turtle. Pero si D, munti kang mabatuhan ng gulong.
Ang bigat ng gulong ni Flap TZ munti ka na ngayon. Good thing, di nakatagos doon. Para sa Myanmar, dito sa Pilipinas, masaya kami na muntikan. Pero andito si Kid, kailangan mag-ingat ng Flap. Baka ma-force back siya dito. And so far, still a close game. Pero in terms of the gold, Burmese Ghouls are clearing the jungle much faster. And mukhang nagbibigay din sila ng konting minion waves kay Ace. to really just add a little bit more to the gold that he can get. And of course, meron silang Isan Shin and Claude na mabilis naman mag-clear. So, it's not a surprise na Burmese Ghouls dito, mas mabilis sila mag-rack up ng gold. Huwag kayo masyadong mag-alala. Yun lang talaga yung nature ng lineup nila eh.
Oo eh. Pero si Maybe rito, delikado as Clap TC hit on him. Pero may flicker out pa yon, Kuya Reptar. But si Kid dito, level 4 na ngayon. Tumama yung Jit Kun doon too. Pero mahuhuli.
Oh, first blood! Double kill!
Carl TC with the double kill. Getting 2 members. Pero may comeback yon dahil yung Asian siya nakabawi rin. But still, Carl TC winning against the member of Burmese Gold. That's gonna be an easy triple kill.
Quick and easy triple kill para kay Carl TZ. Ang ganda nung timing niya with the Thorn Throws. Actually, sobrang kabado na nga ako. Oh no! Mapipitas dito si Carl TZ. Pero believe in Carl TZ. Trust in the process and trust in my cooldowns kasi yung Thorn Throws nga ang nakatulong sa kanya. Nakagawa siya ng damage at naiwasan nga yung damage ng Burmese Gold dito. Pero sa gitna, merong bakbakan dito. Si Lasty ang mahuhuli. Carl TZ and Few. Mukhang lalaban sila Phantom Execution pero mahuli dito si Carl and si Few. Pero si Maybe ang nakatapitas ng Bren. Mega kill for Carl TZ. We are on the road to another mythical legendary moment by Carl TZ. Oh my goodness. Carl TZ.
Oh no, mukhang ito na nga yung sinasabi mo kanina, Reptar, yung in the zone. This is, ito yung hero talaga na pinapanood talaga whenever ginagamit ni Carl TC. Lusty, muntikan siyang ma-pick off doon. Pero with the right timing from Few, with the Imperial Justice, na-negate nila na mapatay doon yung Cho. And Carl TC on the right time, on the right moment, was there. Pero itong Burmese Ghoul, hindi nila kailangan iwanan to dahil dalawang marksman pa rin naman to. But si Maybe, baka mabuhay pero hindi nangyari yon.
Ruby DD ang nahuli dito ng Bren Esports. So that's a double kill for Bren. And I'm liking the start by Bren Esports. Hindi pa nga natin masyado nararamdaman dito si Ribo because he's busy with managing the waves. Pero okay lang yan, Ribo. Kailangan mo niyan gawin. We believe in you, Ribo. And Bren Esports, ang ganda ng 4-man rotation nila. Naka 4-0-2 dito si Carl TZ at nakuha nila ang unang pagong ng laro.
Kailangan nilang gawin dito, Reptar, is yung aggression nila. Kailangan ituloy-tuloy nila.
Bata, bawal dyan.
One more
Ginagawa mo dyan,
loses his life and hindi ito ang dapat ginagawa ng Burmese Gold, Kuya Reptar eh. Kasi sinasabayan nila ngayon dito ang Bren Esports.
Oh, Lasty with the knock-up. Susubukan niya depensahan yung tore nila. Pero mababasag ng dalawang marksman ng Burmese Ghouls. Here comes Carl TZ. Nakain ng Blazing Duet. He's gonna be forced to go back as Flap and Lusty are able to help Carl TZ escape that. And Bren Esports, okay, kailangan nila mag-convert ng tower push. Kasi, ang ganda ng ang ganda kasi ng split push tower objective take lineup ng Burmese Ghouls dito.
Oo, kailangan nila i-convert talaga to. Pero speaking of convert, dito si D, munti ka pang mahuli dito ni Carl TZ. Pero ngayon Reptar, in terms of the kill, yes, Bren Esports sila ang nakakalamang. Pero sa map control, nasasabayan sila ng Burmese Ghoul. Gusto ko lang i-point out, dalawang marksman pa rin to. Alam natin that this could scale up into something during the late game. And Bren Esports, kailangan nilang i-apply pa yung pressure ng mas matindi.
Oh, masyadong asim naman yung malagayin mo dyan, Kid. Unstoppable si Carl TZ, 5-0-3. Andito na si Ribo. Si Ribo naka-farsa, naula na ng feathered airstrike. Ruby DD with a knock-up. Saan ka pumunta? Ruby Double D. Yon, nahabol ka na. Subukan mo. Monster kill. 6-0-3. Kung si Carl TZ, idol niya si Few, mukhang nagiging idol ng mga kids. Ang bagong idol ng mga kids dito si Carl TZ with another legendary Lancelot play. Pero Rob, sinabi mo na nga kanina, sinabi natin, Bren Esports, kailangan nila respetuhin yung tower push ng Burmese Ghouls kasi sila sa gold, pero they're tied up para sa mga towers dito.
Tied up nga talaga. Yun yung pinaka-right term para doon, Kuya Reptar, as the turtle once again been secured here by Bren Esports. Yes, sinasabi natin kanina na kailangan nila makakuha ng mga objective at nagagawa na nila ngayon yon. Pero so far here, yung mga members dito, or rather yung mga marksman ng Burmese Ghoul, hindi pa sila uncontested pa sila eh. Kumbaga, hinahayaan lang muna nilang mamatay dito sila Ruby DD. Kumbaga, sila muna yung nagsusok up dito ng mga early aggression ng Bren Esports. And and kailangan ma-pick off to ng Bren Esports. Look at the unstoppable force doon. Ang lalim.
Muntikan na!
Na
Isang
ma-pick
kiliti na lang, pero mawawalan sila ng isang Claude. For a time being, Bren Esports, ang ganda ng split push nila doon sa bottom lane. Again, Ribo, ginagawa niya lang ang trabaho niya, which is to split push Cartesi under the tower. There goes the Storm Throws, and the godlike for Carl TZ, 7-0 and 3. Burmese Ghouls, ano ba yan? Nakita na nga ng RRQOC, natikman na nila yung Lancelot ni Carl TZ. Gusto niya pa? 8-0-3 na nga. As few guys goes in with the Imperial Justice and Bren Esports with the signature Lancelot. Carl TZ, mag-ipon na kayo ng diamond. Siguradong ako magiging skin yan. Again, a really good game by Carl TZ and a really great game by Mr. Most Decorated Ribo. Bren Esports are in the lead sa game number 4, Kuya Rob.
Definitely in the lead. Look at that. That was at 6,000 lead at 8 minutes. At kung titignan mo rin yung mga tower pushes dito, it's going towards Burmese School. Hindi na sila makabangon dito, Reptar. Pero yung unstoppables dito ni Maybe, may mangyayari nga pa. Pero sa likod, doon si Kit, hindi nahuli dito ng Imperial Justice ni Few.
And si Few, ginagamit yung espada strangling. Muntikan na niya, nahuli doon yung isang miyembro ng Burmese Ghouls na si Kid. That's gonna be a throw by Maybe binato si D para makatakas siya. And nahinto yung momentum ng Burmese Ghouls doon dahil sa feathered airstrike ni Ribo. Again, hindi pa natin nakikita ang Burmese Ghouls na nakakaabot kay Ribo. Again, in the early game, nakuha yung dalawang turtle dito by Bren Esports. And sabi nila, gusto namin ng tatlo. Papasok dito si Cartesi. Muntika na napitas doon si T. Si Lasty na sinipa dito si Ace. And the combination! Double kill for Ribo! Feathered airstrike. Man down. Houston, we have a problem. Ribo with a feathered airstrike timing again. Ang ganda ng chemistry to ni Lasty at ni Ribo.
Oo, Ribo, grabe. Ang todo ng damage doon with a feathered airstrike. Gaya na sabi mo, yung chemistry, yung combination ng mga skills dito ng Bren Esports are always on point. Nako, Reptar, nakita na natin to during game number 2. This is Bren Esports once again on a roll against Burmese Ghoul. Nako, mukhang ililista na natin ito.
Ay, meron na pick up doon si Carl TZ. Ginamit yung Tordos para makatakas pero nakashutdown dito ang Burmese Ghouls. Bren Esports, susubukan nila ito takasan and Bren Esports, disiplina lang. Hindi na kailangan masyado magbigay ng kills. Flap TZ, sobrang kunat. Uy, Flap TZ lumalaban and Flap TZ buhay pa. 4 versus 1 na yun. Hindi nila makuhuli yung gulong. The revitalized, the lifesteal, the sustained by Flap TZ. Oh no, Burmese Ghouls! Ako na to ni Flap.
That's why they prioritize picking the Basha dito kay Flap TC because of that sole reason, Reptar. Pero, well, we have to give the credit where it's due dahil yung Burmese Ghoul na pick up nila doon si Carl TC. Kasama pa ngayon dito si Ribo. Nako, awkward ang position ng mga tropa natin sa Bren Esports.
Kailangan na tumakas dito ng Bren Esports pero si Carl TC mukhang lalapit pero kakain sila ng Blaze in the Wet na galing kay D. Few has to get back as well as Flap TC. Carl TC pumasok dito. Masyado delikado pero kailangan na niya umalis. Flap TC and Few, kino-cover yung escape dito ni Carl TC, si Lasty as well, pero here comes the Mountain Shocker. Uy, huwag kayo masyado magkumpul-kumpul as Bren Esports gets pushed back. Burmese Ghouls, despite na ang taas ng lead dito ng Bren Esports sa kills, nararamdaman na nila yung sakit ng double marksman. Pinapakita na nila sa Bren Esports yung sakit ng double marksman lineup nila, Rob.
Alam mo kung bakit, Kuya Reptar?
Bakit?
It's all because this si Maybe getting the right target with this injector. Pero ngayon, mukhang may bawi dahil si Ace yata ay mapipitas.
Beautiful pick off there by Bren Esports. Few, Lasty, and Flap TZ. The combination, the connection is there. Sinipa dito yung bato. That's gonna be the kill on the Grok. 9-1 and 6. Hoy, pero yung bottom lane, nalagaan niya yan, Bren Esports. Tignan natin ano nagagawin nila. Meron silang lead dito. Wala nang dalawang miyembro ng Burmese Ghouls. So Bren Esports, mukhang gusto nila kunan yung Lord.
Nako, delikado to para kay D. Pag na-pick up siya dito, it's gonna be a free Lord. Look at Carl TC going in. Ako,
Two versus one.
dito si D.
DMI, the knock-up there by Lasty. And there's the Thorn Throws, the damage of Blazing the Wet na ginamit niya. They're trying to go for D. Na-interrupt. There goes the stun and the damage of the mega kill para kay Lasty. Pero napitas doon si Carl TZ. Pero buhay pa dito ang Bren. They get the Claude. They're gonna get maybe makuha nila yung Grok. Ito na yung feathered airstrike. At ito na ang Mountain Shocker. That is gonna be a 3-for-2 trade. Bren Esports still in the lead here. Pero kailangan pa nilang bumasag ng isang tore. Medyo lamang. konting lamang lang dito ang Burmese Ghouls, pero kita natin sa damage, Kuya Rob, masakit na masakit dito ang Bren Esports na masakit na nga yung damage ng Burmese Ghouls. Okay, bigyan natin yun. Pero yung Bren dito, masakit rin, makate rin. Kung as long as hindi makabutan ng Burmese Ghouls, si Ribo.
Pero ang magandang naging scenario or rather dito para sa side ng Burmese School, Kuya Reptar, is yes na pick up doon si D. Pero kasi dapat makukuha na ng Bren yung Lord doon eh. Pero dahil doon sa time na nawala, sa pag-chase doon sa may Claude na yon with the Purify, na pick up si Carl at hindi rin nila nakuha doon yung Lord dahil nabuhay na si Ace. Now, we're back to square one. Talon si Few doon kay Ruby Didi.
The pick-off straight for the tank para mawala ng frontline dito ang Burmese Ghouls. Hinahabol si Ruby Didi pero makakataka siya. Bren Esports, ang dami nila na-commit doon. Wala pa silang feathered airstrike. Si Maybe with the flicker and the toss on to Few, pero Few with the stun. And Bren Esports are gonna try to find this out. Pero here comes the blazing to wet by Burmese Ghouls. Pero ang Bren natin lumalaban pa, pero kailangan nilang umalis dito. Masyado sila na kumpol-kumpol. The setup was too good there by Burmese Ghouls. Here comes the feathered airstrike. Ribo, natulungan doon si Few. This is a really close game, Kuya Rob. Back and forth ang nakikita natin. Welcome once again, kung kakanood nyo lang dito, to the Grand Finals of M2 Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship.
Nako, delikado, Reptar. Hindi natin maikakaila Burmese goal na baliktad na nila yung swing ng gold. Nasa kanilang favor na ngayon. Lusty trying to get a vision dito sa Lord, but maybe trying to zone out dahil pinasok niya na si Ribo doon sa may bandang likod. Pero hindi pa to. Sino nga kaya ang makakuha ng Lord?
Easy papasok and oh no, that's the Lord na pumunta sa Burmese Ghouls, pero masisipa dito si Ace. Hindi na lang mapipick off yung liaison Jin. Easy napitas, Lusty napitas, pero Burmese Ghouls hindi sila makaka-overcommit dito kasi mababa na ang mga buhay nila. Bren Esports, nawalan lang sila ng dalawa, pero yung Lord dito parang medyo tinatagalan niya yung paglabas niya eh. Sabi niya, Bren, okay lang yan. Pabahin muna natin yung paglabas ko para maka-respond dito si Carl TZ at Lusty.
Yung lahat ng lead Reptar ngayon, nila Carl TZ, even with a godlike, ay wala
Huli si
na
Kid.
ngayon. Pero si Kid, yes, nahuli nga siya dito. Pero Reptar, yung Lord, buhay pa sa may bandang gitna. Mabubuhay pa naman dito yung dalawang members ng Bren Esports. Masasabi ko, madidepensahan pa nila to. Pero Reptar, look at the goal. That's a 5,000 swing papunta sa Burmese goal.
Kapit lang, Kuya Rob, kaya pa dito ng Bren, maybe. With the second skill, naka-fuel into to the backline. Tumaretso sa backline dito ang Bren Esports. Si Maybe at si Ruby Didi. Nahuli doon si Ribo. Ace buhay pa. Few, hindi mahuli si Ace. Here comes the blazing to wet. Susubukan niya. Pero look at the backup by Burmese Ghouls. Oh, Bren Esports. Meron pa sila tatlong membro. Meron pa tayong tatlong membro dito, Rob. Wala na tayong Tore. Pero kaya pa ng Bren Esports na makakomeback dito. But Burmese Ghouls, give respect. Give credit where it is due. Risky, greedy yung lineup nila, pero napapagana.
Ito kasi ang ginagawa ng Burmese goal, Kuya Rep Ginagawa nila, itong si Maybe, siya yung laging nagiging sakripisyo. Pinapasok niya dito, si Ribo. Given si Ribo kasi dito, naka-flicker, wala siyang purify. So, ang dali niya lang, i-ejector, given na cooldown yung kanyang flicker. Pero kasi, ang hirap din basta-basta mag-flicker, lalo na kung nagsisimula na yung feathered airstrike mo.
And now, Bren Esports, yung maganda sa lineup nila, meron naman silang Farsa. Alam natin ang Farsa, one of the best for this type of situation para makadepensa. But this is a lot of waves na kailangan i-manage dito ng Bren Esports, Burmese Ghouls. Hindi ako sigurado kung maghahanap pa sila ng pick-off dito. Si Lusty, ingat ka dyan, Lusty, nakakapunto maybe, hindi siya mababato. May immortality na, so dapat hindi masyado mag-overcommit doon. Thumbs up by Carl TZ, nakita namin yan, pre. Salamat, Carl TZ. Sa reassurance na okay pa ang Bren Esports, na kaya nyo pa, na lumalaban pa. This could lead to match point. This could lead to a Bren Esports 3-1 kung sila ang manalo sa laban na to, or this can tie the series. Bren Esports at Burmese Ghouls with the closest match so far na nakita natin dito sa ating Grand Finals. But Burmese Ghouls definitely in the lead na wala ng Tore. Ang Bren Esports, Kuya Rob.
Now, at tingin ko, ang kailangan gawin dito ng Bren Esports is they have to find a way na mapasok dito si Ace. Si D, kasi pagka nag-commit sila dito, lalo na kung cooldown yung Purify, baka mas mahirapan sila, baka sila pa yung mapunish. So, it's all about Carl TC getting the priority kill over this YSS and potentially get it from there. In terms of pickup naman, kaya namang sumabay. In terms of damage, meron tayo. At kailangan din nila somehow, mabantayan dito si Ribo. Dahil itong si Maybe, kung lagi mo yung titignan, si Ribo lang ang kanyang pinupuntirya.
Oo, laban Pinas, kapit Pinas, and one of the key items na nakuha dito ng Bren Esports, kakakuha lang actually, would be the immortality for Lusty. So kahit mahuli siya, pwede, makakabalik pa siya, and baka pagbalik niya, makakanakap siya, maka-crowd control siya. Malaking bagay yon in this point of the game. And now for Burmese Ghouls now, hindi nila pwede buhusan masyado ng skills dito si Lusty, kasi kung ganyan masasayangan lang kayo. May immortality yan. But now, Bren Esports, hindi nga sila makalabas ng base. Sinusubukan nila contest yung Lord. Gusto nila i-contest. Papasok dito ang Burmese Ghost. They're trying to go for flat TC na wala pang immortality. They don't have skills. Bren Esports, lumalapit sila. This could be a big contest for the Lord. Kung iumpisahan ng Burmese Ghost, pero naghahanap sila ng pick-off. There goes the feathered airstrike. Ruby hinihintay, pero si Few pumasok. This could be a bad call for Bren Esports. Si Ribo, ang dami ng damage na nakuha niya. That's gonna be the Winter Truncheon na ginamit dito ng Forza. D with a blazing to wet, pero hindi pa napipitas dito si D. Bren Esports, isa na nawala. 5 versus 4 na. Bren, lumalaban pa, kumakapit pa, pero si Flap TC naman ang nahuli. That's gonna be 2 down sa Bren Esports. Kuya Few, kaya mo yan. We believe in you. The stun to Ruby DD. Hinahabol siya dito ng Grok, and hindi niya pababayaan dito si Few na makabalik sa base para makadepensa. Now it's just up to Carl TZ and Lusty na tumimensa dito. The defense of Bren Esports. Susubukan nila na first hand dito si Carl, but there's gonna be the immortality na ginamit niya. Thorn throws, may iwasan ng damage. Unstoppable dito ang Burmese Ghouls, and Bren Esports still trying to hold on. Lusty ginagawa ang lahat ng pwede gawin, pero Burmese Ghouls, it's 2-2. Tied na tayo sa Grand Finals. And ang Bren Esports, looks like they do have a challenger. Kuya Rob,
What a comeback, Reptar. Na-realize dito ng Burmese goal kung paano nila papasukin dito. Alam nila na squishy ng backlines dito ng Bren Esports. Kung titingnan nyo doon, maybe just going on to Ribo, yung Grak, nag-flicker in just to do the wild charge. At mula doon, nakukuha nila, and naging awkward din eh. Ang galing din ng decision making doon ng Burmese School eh.
Yes.
Alam nila na nagamit na dito yung ultimates dito ni Flat TZ. Yung kanyang Tortoise Pusans. Nagamit na rin yung Imperial Justice doon ng Silvana. And from there, na-realize ngayon dito ng Burmese School na kayang-kaya na nilang pasukin. Tumalon si D, uses the wild charge, tapos nawalan na ng front line dito yung mga members ng Bren Esports, and from there nakuha nila itong laro. Pero ang pinakamalaking highlight talaga dito is yung comeback eh. Yung naging comeback dito ng Burmese Ghoul.
yeah, and kung paano nangyari yon is that, nakakuha ng kill si Carl TC. Ang ganda ng laro ng Bren Esports doon. And again, kung iniisip nyo nag-choke dito ang Bren, hindi sila nag-choke. Not at all. Yung kalaban lang kasi na lineup nila with the Isan Shin and the Claude, pabor sila sa sitwasyon na ganun eh. And the thing about that is, kahit na sobrang daming kills nakuha ni Carl TZ, bilang lang yung nakuha niyang kills doon sa Claude or sa Isan Shin.
Yes.
Or, kung meron siya mahuhuli sa isa na yon, yung isa nagsisplit push. Again, Bren Esports played really, really well. It's just that, dahil nagawa lang talaga ng Burmese Ghouls yung kailangan nila gawin.
And nag-make sense yung priority picks dito ng dalawang marksman. That was sketchy at first during the drafting phase. Getting Claude and Yushin Shin agad-agad. Pero they delivered eh. Ace delivered with the YSSD, with the Claude. Regardless na hindi siya masyado nakakuha ng kill during early to mid-game, he did his role well. Nag-farm lang siya ng nag-farm nung yung time. Ako para sa akin, Kuya Reptar, ang pinaka naging malaking turning point dito was yung na-pick up si Carl chasing yung Claude. They could have, kung di ako nagkakamali, that was already 2 members down, and even Ace was one of it sa side ng Burmese Ghoul. Bren Esports could have potentially take the first Lord
Oo.
and probably get the upper hand in terms of map control. Kaso kasi, hinabol nila. Hindi rin naman natin sila masisisi. There is also a big, kumbaga naipit na nila eh.
Oo.
It just so happened na naging mas madulas doon si D. He has the Purify, he has the BMI, he actually used his skill and as well his spell correctly on the right moment.
Tama,
Namatay
tama.
siya doon.
Oo.
Pero ang laking oras ang nagastos doon ng Bren Esports.
Yeah, and Bren Esports. So for that, again, the story is, mas mataas nga dito yung kills ng Bren. 22 to 18. But dahil ang kalaban nila ay double marksman, of course, Burmese Ghouls, yung isip nila is kailangan natin mag-tore. Kailangan natin mag-objectives. Bren Esports, alam naman natin nila yung lineup na yan, ang malakas din sa team fight eh. So this was not a bad game by Bren. It was just a better game by Burmese Ghouls. Di pa lumabas ng 20 minutes yung match natin. And now for Bren Esports, I feel like for the next parts of the draft, they have to consider banning out either the Isan Shin or Claude early. Or yun yung picks na pag-aagawan nila. Kasi nakita na natin ng Burmese Ghouls dito, hindi sila takot na pumili ng double marksman. Now, dahil na nagpakita ka na hindi magpipick ng double marksman, that's gonna be a sign for Bren Esports to start banning out one marksman. And then, siguro even make a prio pick ng marksman. Nakita naman natin na gumagana para sa Bren Esports. They just have to play the drafts really, really well. Again, it's a draft battle by two really good coaches. Kanina pa namin sinasabing kahit sobrang bias namin ni Kuya Rob dito. Coach Panda ng Burmese Ghouls at saka Coach Ducky, world class. And nakita natin talaga ang grand finals na deserve natin makita. 2-2 na ang score. It's a race to 4, best of 7. And the items, look at Claude, 2-1 and 9. Was able to farm really well. Isan Shin as well, even though siya yung madalas na pipitas dito ata.
Oo.
Sa mga team fight. Si D lagi nagsisplit push yan eh.
Alam mo Kuya Reptar, I was even thinking and looking here, look at the items of Ribo dito. This almost perfect in terms of itemization. I'll get back into it. Here is our match MVP, D with the Claude here, with a 219 KDA. Pero going back to on kay Ribo, alam mo, Reptar, iniisip ko, if that flicker was a Purify, tingin ko, baka mas nabago eh. Kasi nawala yung feathered airstrike natin during the late game dahil lang kay maybe, yes, namamatay doon yung Jawhead. Pero kasi nakakancel niya rin yung main purpose of the Forza was to provide that AoE magical damage by the feathered airstrike. At kadalasan pa ang nangyayari, napapato niya si Ribo doon sa mismong team fight at napipick off doon. If that was actually a Purify, but there's a big chance na baka mas nakagalaw si Ribo during the late game.
Yeah, exactly. And again, it's the flicker din naman makes sense na picking it up as a battle spell in that situation. Kasi sa sobrang pwedeng ilabas na pang-control kay Ribo, baka yung Purify na yun. Maybe in the end, it could be better na flicker yung ginamit niya kasi nakaka-reposition naman siya eh. But that's a point of contention and that's a really good point din naman na maybe the Purify para kay Ribo could have been a different case, but hindi lang naman dahil doon kung bakit natalo ang Bren Esports. In the end, this is a game, this is a grand finals, at Burmese Ghouls have showed up and they are now playing a really good game, and nakikita na natin yung grand finals na deserve natin na makita na dalawang na malakas na teams, isang Bren lang na malakas na team na nahirapan, pero alam natin Bren will rise to the occasion and Bren will make a comeback here. 2-2 na ang score natin. Rep TZ at Rob TZ ang casters at kasama nyo for this entire series. In just a bit, babalik tayo for game number 5 in this best of 7 series between Bren Esports and Burmese Ghouls dito sa M2.
Connect to build relationships. Dance to move to the same beat. Sing to bring harmony.
Play to take part in something.
Watch to pay attention. Design to make something beautiful.
Learn to understand. Love to hold dear. Be smart to be part of something beyond the self.
There's meaning in everything we do. That's how we can make a difference. Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one app. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's D1? Simple, smart ako.
Chivalry is dead. I will revive it. I've got a bullet with your name on it.
Nagbabalik muli ang M2 Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship. Rep TZ, nandito pa rin dito para sa game number 5 na. Tayo na 2-2 ang score, even the odds. So again, nabalik na nga. Sinabi mo kanina that it is back to best of 3, Kuya Rob.
Best of 3 na nga dito, Kuya Reptar. And we called it yung game number 3. Yun yung yung time talaga na makakakita tayo ng signs of life from Burmese School.
Oo.
Ginawa nila yon. But before anything else, we would like to thank our official telco partner, Smart.
Power up your game with Smart's free games for all. Witness your favorite teams battle it out and apply the gameplays with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for only 99 pesos for 7 days. Simply download the new Giga Life app and choose free games.
Speaking of free, meron din kayo makukuha ang free skin when you log into your account sa Mobile Legends on January 30. And not only that, we also have here our M2 exclusive skin. Ito nga, nakikita nyo sa inyong mga screen, that's Clint. Pwede nyo yung bilhin using 899 diamonds, or pwede nyo ring gawin yung mga task and you can gain M2 coins wherein pwede nyo bilhin yung skin na yan, battle emote, special avatar border, or even yung sacred stone statue. And yeah, kunin nyo na yan dahil limited yan. So isa sa mga sumusuporta sa M2 for sure. One for the books talaga. Kumbaga, limited. Talagang lagi mong maaalala. If and only if, kung Bren ang mananalo dito, sobrang masasabi ko, pag tinitignan mo yung skin ay dito nanalo.
Dito nanalo yung Bren Esports.
Pero kasi, Kuya Reptar, from 2-0, bumawi ng dalawa in terms of momentum. Nag-swing papunta ngayon sa Burmese Ghouls
Yeah, but this is the grand finals. Man, kahit na sa sobra daming support na pinapakita namin sa Bren Esports, we're having fun here. Na andun pa rin naman talaga yung pakiramdam at yung respeto para sa Burmese Ghouls Na alam namin na may chance naman sila maka even the odds. Grand final sila, malakas sila na team. But of course, we just want to do our best here para maging kalmado naman kayo to really still keep the faith with Bren Esports. And hindi pa naman tapos ang laban hanggang umabot tayo nang tapos ng laban. The game isn't over until the game's over, and the game is until game number 7 sa series natin.
Kasi ganito yung Kuya Reptar. Diba? Kung iisipin mo, kung naging 4-0 kasi, wishful thinking, tapos na tayo ngayon.
Tapos na.
Diba? 9 o'clock pa lang. Kumbaga, nandito pa lang yung kasarapan Malay mo, kakauwi pa lang ni Kuya, kakauwi pa lang ni Daddy, tapos na nga agad, alas 9 pa lang. Kung kakatapos nyo pa lang mag-grocery, ngayon pa lang kayo nakauwi, at ready pa kayo, gusto nyo pang manood dito. Kumbaga, gusto nyo pang magpaantok, manonood kayo ng Mobile Legends, ito na yung best time. At saktong-sakto lang dahil mayroon pa tayong potential 3 matches. So, both of the teams are 2 games away. So, guaranteed na may 2 laban pa tayo dahil it boils down ngayon. Yung best of 7 natin, napunta na ngayon sa best of 3. Complete reset between the teams. Ano nga ba yung naging sagot ng bawat team dito? Kanina nakita natin, priority ban ng Burmese Ghouls yung Basha ni Flat TC. We're in game number 4, hinayaan nila to at priority naman kunin yon ng Bren Esports. Pero ginula tayo dito ng yung perseverance dito ng Burmese Ghouls getting that 2 marksman. What do you think, Reptar? Uulitin kaya to ng Burmese Ghouls?
Now, potentially, like, nakita naman natin na gumana But I feel like Bren Esports will recognize na nakita natin na hindi sila matakot na mag-double marksman. Even though Bren Esports, ang ganda nung lineup nila to go up against a double marksman lineup, nakita na nga natin in the early game, sila yung in the lead doon. But then, because hindi natapos kagad ng Bren, and that's not at the fault of Bren Esports, hindi kasalanan ng Bren Esports yun. Kasalanan, hindi naman kasalanan. Pero dahil sa Burmese Ghouls, yung galaw nila, lagi nila, they always made sure that Claude or YSS nag-survive sa team fight. They always have one of those na nagsisplit push. So, with that, Bren Esports, of course, mahirapan talaga sila to close out the game. But again, this wasn't a bad effort by Bren. It was just a better effort by Burmese Ghouls. And gusto ko yung sanabi mo na nasa reset na tayo. In a sense, best of 7 pa rin, pero best of 3 na. Kagad, ang makita natin dito. Kasi we only have at most 3 games left. It's already game number 4. And you think ma-reset ba yung draft approach dito para sa game? Like, is there gonna be... Ano yung mga nakita mo nung the first 4 games with the drafts na baka mag-iba or might stay the same dito going into game number 5, Ron?
Ang iniisip ko dito, yung digi talaga, hindi na talaga yan pakakawalan for the ban dito sa priority ban ng Bren Esports. Meanwhile naman, going into Burmese Ghouls, sa totoo lang, yung kanilang ban, hindi na masyadong targeted Parang they're just playing kung what's comfortable for their players Like, komportable gumamit dito ng YSSCAs, komportable ditong gumamit ng Claude C. Might as well pick it up right off the bat. Given, kumbaga, pinakitaan nga nila tayo ng side lane na nag-rock, wherein, naging, sabihin na natin, hindi naging maganda yung early game nila, even yung jawhead, ilang beses sila na-feed dito kay Carl TC. Pero, ito lang yun eh. Individually, ang galing nung dalawa nila. That was D on the Claude and as well with Ace. Sa tingin ko lang, ang kailangan lang gawin dito ng Bren Esports, gaya lang sabi mo kanina, they have almost perfect early to mid game. Yung transition lang talaga sa late game. Kasi itong meta natin ngayon, mga kaibigan, especially to the people na kakalaro lang ng Mobile Legends, yung meta natin kasi ngayon, ang bilis ng comeback potential. Kung nakita mo yung goal, yung swing on the graph, ang taas ng Bren Esports. Pero suddenly, nung na-pick off nila doon si Carl TC, doon sa chase nila kay T, nag-swing yun bigla. Ang daming opportunity na wala, hindi nila nakuha yung first Lord, and from there, parang nakahinga dun eh, yung Burmese Ghoul.
Yeah, and now Burmese Ghouls and both Bren Esports, they have their eyes set on going for a 3-2 lead. And I just want to say here, Bren Esports they've been in this situation before. Kaya they have a chance to make a comeback from this, and they will do everything that they can. Again, it just will boil down to the drafts. Kasi yung maganda naman sa Bren Esports ngayon is, hindi naman pangit yung galaw nila. It's just that, nagmumukhang pangit lang yung galaw is if they're going up against a draft na, of course, papahirapan yung draft nila. So knowing that Bren Esports can move really well with a draft na they're comfortable with, they're happy with, and lamang yung draft nila, nagagawa nila eh. Again, early to mid, maganda yung draft nila nung game number 4. So, ang ganda ng galaw nila ng game number 4. It's just Burmese Ghouls na pa-hold on sila, umabot dun sa late game. So, that's one thing that we can be proud of with Bren Esports. And yung parang natin yun eh. Parang something to keep us calm. Papakalma tayo na, okay, maganda naman yung galaw ng Bren Esports dito. It will just boil down to the draft and the execution of both sides, really.
Alam mo, Reptar, itong game number 5 na to, para sa akin, this might be like a match point. Kasi whoever takes this game could potentially be our grand champion. I'm not calling it either of the two. I'm respecting both of the teams. Pero itong game number 5 na to, it might be a testament game. So, yung 4 games that we had, that was already a testing period na yun eh. Nakita na natin what they're capable of, kung paano yung approach nila on the draft. Coming here on to game number 5, this is more on a clash of what, kumbaga conclusion nung 4 na game na yon. Tabla sila doon. Yung unang game ngayon dito, ng best of 3 na to, would actually make sense kung sino talaga ang makakatapos ng series na to. And of course, as a Filipino fan, we're hoping that it's gonna be Bren Esports. Ang tanong, sa totoo lang, Kuya Reptar parang hindi naman kailangan palitan yung draft eh. Talagang lang things happen talaga eh. Yung sa late game talaga, naging malaking factor yon. It's just that Burmese Ghoul played on their winning condition. Alam nila na they can win on the late game regardless na may mga na-feed na nangyari, namatay yung Grak, namatay yung Jawhead. Pero as long as their 2 cores are not dying and getting the farm they need, they could have a comeback. At nagawa nila yun.
Yeah, 45 seconds hanggang makita natin yung draft for game number 5. That's a good point you brought up there. Pero, just because you win this game doesn't mean you win the series.
Yes.
Meron pang isa.
Totoo naman yun.
And again, these 2 teams are the best of the best in the world. And it's the grand finals, man. Things happen. Makita talaga natin yung mga bagay na maganda and of the worst in the team, the best of the best. But now, it's a 2-2. Big mental reset para sa dalawang teams. Nakapag-break sila. And now with 10 seconds away, makita natin ang draft for game number 5. And I feel like Bren Esports and Burmese Ghouls, ito yung isa sa mga, baka isa pa sa mga pinakamatagal na draft natin dito. Kasi dahan-dahan talaga yung pickings na yan. Hindi ka pwede magpabilis ng pickings. Kuya Rob, draft time, back siya, Esmeralda, ang tinanggal ng Burmese Ghouls, Bren Esports. Again, tinatanggal pa rin nila ang Diggy.
Oo, I don't think na magagamit yung Diggy na to all throughout the series dito sa Grand Finals, Kuya Reptar. Pero Burmese Ghoul here, they are on the first pick. Siguro yun din yung naging rason nila dito why they banned the Basha. So, they were actually thinking on ahead. Kanina, hindi nila binan yung Basha kasi they're gonna be on the 2 picks. So, in-expect nila that pagka ipaprioritize yun. So, this only states na nabase rin ng coach ng Burmese Ghoul, si Coach Taki. Diba? They actually baited out the Basha na mapunta sa Bren Esports. Now, they ban it because they have to pick on first. The question is, Kuya Reptar, ano ang ipara-priority nila ngayon? Will they go for their usual Yuzhong? Will they go for the Benedetta? Or Selena ang kanilang naging sagot?
Okay, so tinanggal nila yung Selena ni Few. So Bren Esports have the option here to already once again kunin nila yung early picks ng carry, Season Shin. I don't think magdo-double carry sila. Bukas pa yung Benedetta, bukas yung Yuzhong, bukas ng Lapu-Lapu. Tinanggal dito yung Baksha ni Flap DC. So the Yuzhong might be a pick na kunin nila dito early. Pero again, as I said, pinapag-isipan ng Bren, pinili nila instead yung Jawhead.
It's like they're trying to use the same heroes been used kanina dito ng Burmese Ghoul. Iba lang yung setup nila on the draft. Hindi nila ginawa yung risky play na ginawa ng Burmese Ghoul. Getting the Claude, getting the YSS. Ngayon, choice ngayon ng Burmese Ghoul if they would like to go for the Claude right now. Pero ang dami pa ng open dito para sa ng Burmese Ghoul. Lapu-Lapu, one of the heroes din na naging factor during game number 3, the reason why they won. They could pick it right now. Even Yu Zhongniti is still available. Ang daming open ngayon dito for the side of Burmese Ghoul.
And they pick up the Claude. So nakita natin yung dalawang carries ng teams. Support, tank, might be something the Burmese Ghoul wanna pick up. And pinili nila ang Yuzhong. So Yuzhong and Baksha, wala na dito para kay Flap. Ano kaya pa pwede gamitin dito ni Kuya Flap, bro?
I think Lapu-Lapu will be best for Flap right now. I think they have to pick it right now. Or posible rin kunin na nila kagad dito yung kanilang mid-hero. Pero I'm really leaning towards a fighter pick here. And Benedetta still online. So, ito mangyayari pala dito. No? Flap DC will be the one to use this one. Any for the side of you, ang dami magiging open sa kanya rito. He could use the Farsa as well. Pwede rin siyang gumamit ng what else gonna be? Even Loyi, hindi pa nga natin masyadong nakikita dito sa series na to. Pero so far, ang magiging target ng banning dito ng Bren Esports is rather a tank dito ng Burmese Ghoul.
Silvana. Ayun nga. Silvana nga, tinanggal dito ng Bren Esports na pwede nga sila mag-focus ban dito ng tank. Kasi yun pa yung kailangan dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Meanwhile, for Burmese, I think mages na naman yung magiging focus ban nila. And again, ayaw na nila makalaban yung Alice ni Ribo. Very deadly. And I won't be surprised kung Farsa din naman yung i-ban out dito ng Burmese. So mages and supports are gonna be the name of the game dito. What else ano pa yung nakikita mo mangyari sa ating draft dito, Rob?
Iniisipan ko ng that show is actually a good ban dito. Kasi ang nagiging magandang talaga for the side of Burmese Ghoul, maybe kung titignan mo siya on a tank support role, lagi siyang namamatay. Pero he's actually doing his role. Talagang yung vision niya, kung yun yung kailangan niyang gawin, yun yung gagawin niya regardless mamatay siya. He actually takes the time, and in terms of kung sino yung kanilang tatargetin, laging on point itong si Maybe. It only makes sense banning the show para hindi rin mahirapan dito kung sino man ang magiging mid-hero dito ng Bren Esports. And ngayon, ang ban ng Burmese Ghoul, once again, gonna be the 1-1. Ayaw nila tong ibigay kay Ribo, pero Lunox ang naging sagot dito ni Fio. This is a strong early game-centric lineup from Bren Esports, Kuya Reptar.
Early to mid for Bren Esports at the late game. Isang hinabol dito ng Burmese Ghouls. So hindi na sila pwede mag-double carry unless mag-a-assassin sila in the jungle and in the gold lane para kay Claude. Pero baka makakawawa dun yung Claude kasi yung lineup dito ng Bren Esports, they can tower dive and pwede nila i-focus down yung Claude para mahirapan sila. Dalawang picks na lang dito para sa Burmese Ghouls. And again, yung sinabi mo kanina, tank supports ang nawawala sa kanila. And I think one of the best options na meron na lang para sa Burmese would either be the Akai. They could go Akai Farsa, this one, pero they already have the Selena, so probably not.
Yes, probably Atlas could be like a pseudo pick dito para sa Burmese School as they already locked the Harith here on the side lane. And yeah, you called it right, Reptar. Akai really made sense here for the side of Burmese School. Meanwhile, Bren Esports getting Khalid.
Ang bilis ng pick doon ng Bren Esports.
Ang gustong gawin dito ngayon ng Bren Esports is kumbaga daanan nila yung early game dito for Burmese School. Hindi na nila kumbaga may mga conditions kasi yung power spikes dito ng Burmese School eh.
No.
Yes, nandito yung Selena could potentially be good on level 2. Pwede rin tong mag-glitch agad-agad para dito kay Ace. Pero kasi itong mga heroes nila dito medyo ultimate dependent eh. You want to have the Salmon Force first or rather kailangan makapag-farm muna agad yung mga side lane dito ng Burmese School. Meanwhile, for Bren Esports, once Carl DZ gets his level 4, pwede na kagad silang mag-roam around the map. Even itong Khalid na to, as in level 1, kayang-kaya na kagad pumake off.
Oo. And now, Bren Esports, Grand Finals. Best of 7, kalaban ng Burmese Schools. Game number 5. We are tied 2-2. And I like how the fact na ang bilis na magpili ng Bren Esports ng Khalid. So this could mean na it could be a few na maggagamit na naman ng Benedetta unless nope, it is gonna be a few mage. Flat Benedetta, you called it right. Carl TZ with the Isan Shin and si Rivo ang gagamit dito ng Khalid. So in the end, you still get Bren Esports na from the side lanes. Maganda naman yung pag-ano nila, potential to respond really quick and to go for the quick team fight responses. But what do you think about the early game lineups here na makita natin dito from these two teams, Kuya Rob?
It all boils down dito sa aggression dito ng Bren Esports. Try to cancel the purple buff, pero mukhang may trade-off yun, Kuya Reptar, as Fiu will be the first blood dito, pero mukhang hindi pa hihinto ang Bren Esports na ayaw nilang ibigyan ng easy purple buff dito si Ace.
Oo, and ginagawa lang ng Bren Esports yung kailangan nila gawin, which is to delay the farm of the two carries. Si Claude, nakita mo na nga, medyo natagalan siya sa pagkuha ng purple buff. Hindi pa nga niya ata nakuha. And meanwhile, si Flap TZ, kina-cut wave na dito si BDD. Thus, the reason why maganda yung XP lead niya. Pero si Few mukhang mahuhuli na naman dito ni Kid. The Selena in the mid lane. And Few, makakataka siya. Abyssal Arrow lalabas. Hindi makakatama. Now, Burmese Ghouls and Bren Esports still. Early game pa rin. Wala pa tayo nakita masyadong aksyon other than the pick-off ng Burmese Ghouls. Kay Few.
Na-late dito yung level 4 ni Ace dito. Just all because yung delay doon sa may purple buff. Pero ang trade-off doon, that was 2 kills in favor of Burmese School. So, ngayon, medyo nagme-make sense pa rin eh. Kahit pa paano nadidelay dito si Ace, nakakakuha naman ng return kill dito ang Burmese School. But I think, Reptar, Carl Easy, medyo hindi pa natin nararamdaman masyado yung damage niya dito kasi kailangan niya pa ng mga farm. Pero once na ma-hit dito, like nila Lusty yung kanilang level 4, let alone si Few once na mag-hit ng level 4, I think that's where the real fight starts.
Yung maganda sa lineup dito ng Bren Esports is meron silang dalawang execute. The Flap TZ and Rivo, Khalid and Benedetta execute. So kailangan ng gawin dito ng Bren Esports is makabawas lang dito si Carl and si Few even though they don't get the kill, as long as it's gonna be enough para maka-execute dito ang Bren Esports, is gonna be more than enough. As yun na nga, there's gonna be a pick-off onto Kid. Napitas yung Selena dito, si Maybe is gonna be next, and that's gonna be Carl TZ with his first kill of the game. 2 for 2 right now, and mukhang yung unang turtle of the game ay mapupunta sa Bren Esports.
That's a complete turnaround at dahil yon kay Lusty, he actually waited for it na pumasok doon sa brush, doon sa gitna, malapit doon sa may turtle pit. Well timed ngayon, punta ngayon dito ang momentum sa mga kaibigan natin from Bren Esports. At sabi natin dito na Reptar, once they hit their level 4, once they hit their ultimate, magiging aggressive na ngayon ang Bren Esports. At kitang-kita mo sa mapa kung paano nila kinakat dito ang wave sa may ibandang ibaba.
And Lusty and Flap TZ maghahanap ng pressure doon sa orange buff. That's gonna be the Abyssal Arrow connecting onto Lusty, pero hindi papasok si Kid. Hindi pa nga siya nakaka-level 4 dito. So this Selena has to play it carefully and Bren Esports can play to this lead. Pero mukha si Maybe dito. Ang mahuhuli doon sa bottom lane naman ay si Ruby DD. So yung Harith nahirapan sa pressure dito ni Few at ni Flap TZ.
Oo. So, kailangan gawin ngayon dito ng Burmese School makakuha sila ng return kill dito kay Ribo as 3 members of the Burmese School now maybe pinning down sa may bandang pader dito si Ribo pero mukhang mabubuhay pa.
Buhay pa rin si Ribo! ginamit yung quick sand guard, pero si Dean sinusubukan
Ako,
niya.
Dean!
Sa lalim ng Torre, pero nakatakas pa rin. Si Ribo, double kill with Lusty. The tower hit and the sustain. Lusty with the save kay Ribo, Kuya Rob.
Save na save. That was a well-timed quick sun guard. D-O-D-O-M-G. Yun na nga, mga kaibigan. That was a complete turnaround from Bren Esports. At alam mo ba, Kuya Reptar, dalawa lang silang nandoon dahil yung tatlong miyembro ng Bren Esports ay nagbabasag lang sa ibaba.
Hindi nga nakabasag sila ng Torre doon sa baba. That's gonna be the Hurricane Dust na ginamit doon kay Few. Electro-Final Blow na gamit dito ni Flap TCS. There is gonna be a team fight happening here in the middle lane. That is gonna be kill na pupunta dito sa Bren Esports. Ikitang napitas. So that is a 1-for-none trade. A 1-for-1 win for Bren Esports in the lead in this game number 5.
Nako, Reptar, masasabi ko na ang ganda na naman ang simula dito ng Bren Esports. And kumbaga, sa winning condition, ginagawa na naman what they did on game number 4. Nangyari na yung kanilang mistake kanina. I doubt na mangyayari yun ulit. At look at that, secured na naman yung turtle. Maybe, mabuhay ka doon. Pero dito, may mamamatay na naman. And that's gonna be kid. Siya yung may kid dito. Pero siya talaga yung binabata ngayon ng mga tropa natin from Bren Esports.
Ruby, DD, and Ace sa ilalim ng Torre. Hindi makakapasok dito si Cobb, TZ, and Fee. But again, the constant pressure na nilalagay sa side lanes ni Flap TZ na hindi makaform dito si Ruby DD. And again, Burmese Ghouls have a lineup na sobrang depende sa pwede makaform dito si Ace at si Ruby. But dahil nga, Bren Esports naman ang nag-up ng pressure sa early game dito dahil sa mabilis na rotation nila na gumagaling sa Khalid, na gumagaling dito sa Benedetta ni Flap TZ. Burmese Ghouls naman ang nasurpresa ngayon. That's gonna be a tower break in the top lane, Kuya Rob.
Oo, gulat na gulat sila dito. Pero look at ginamit niya naman dito yung dragon. Pero para saan? Dahil si Ribo, tatalon lang doon. Pero yung arrow, tumama. Pero lumuhod dito si Ribo. Pero that's not gonna be enough. Dahil merong execute dito si Kuya D. Pero speaking of D, si Ruby DD, nandito sa may bandang likod, nagsasaman force dun sa mga minion wave. Pero si Baby, nadikit sa pader si Flap TZ.
Si Flap TZ buhay pa rin, pero napitas doon ni D. If you susubukan niya makukuha ng pick-off dito, si Lasty papasok, hindi na. Magpapakita lang. Burmese Ghouls are able to get a few kills here, pero Bren Esports, sila pa rin ang nasa lead ngayon with the 4K gold lead. They have 3 towers over none na nabasag dito ng Burmese Ghouls, so hindi pa nakakabasag ng Torre. Ngayon, ang Bren Esports. Babalik tayo sa game real quick while it's going on. Pero ano yung mga nakita mo na maganda dito na nangyari para sa Bren?
Actually, it's a chain of events talaga eh. Masasabi ko lang dito, Bren Esports, they are still on the lead. Halata naman yon. Pero kasi yung Burmese goal, nandito na naman tayo sa point na they know their winning condition. They have this Claude on their lineup. And by far, hindi pa nga namamatay dito si Ace.
Oo, and Carl TZ, at taas na ng damage ng isang shield na to at hindi pa siya nahuhuli. Abay sa laro, hindi makaka-connect. They're waiting for the turtle, and that is gonna be the turtle secured by Bren Esports. Now the positioning here of maybe, baka makukuha sila ng pick-off kung hindi mag-ingat dito ang Bren. Pero tignan mo nga, dahil sa pressure sa waves na nilagay doon sa bot lane, hindi makatulong o hindi makaakyat si Ace.
Alam mo, dito kay Reptar, kailangan na lang gawin dito ng Bren Esports is to choke out the resources ng Burmese School. Huwag nilang palabasin dito yung mga members na to. Gawin nila, ibaton nila, yan si Kid, gawing bata na yan. At yun, patay siya doon.
Si Ruby DD, pero ito yung wombo combo ng Burmese Ghouls. Pero Bren Esports lumalaban pa rin. Andito na si Flap TZ, and si Ribo, and si Lusty. Dumiretso doon sa backline. Good toss by Lusty para makatangas doon si Flap. Pero si Flap lumalaban pa rin. D in a sandwich here. Carl TZ, mataas pa yung buhay niya. Susubukan niya ata to. That is gonna be DNA really low. That is a 3-for-2 trade na lumamang ang Burmese Ghouls. But again, breathe easy. In the lead pa rin ang Bren. And they just need to readjust. Na pick off lang sila. Na nalagay lang sila sa unfortunate situation. That was a good play though, galing sa Burmese Ghouls.
Kailangan mag-ingat sila dito, Kuya Reptar, kasi medyo lumalalim sila dun eh. They was actually on the back of the outer turret on the mid lane. That's one of the reason bakit naging awkward sa kanila. Parang ang nangyayari kasi ngayon dito for Burmese Gold is pinapahabol nila yung mga members ng Bren Esports. Alam nila na magiging aggressive talaga yon. Pero ang kailangan gawin ngayon dito ng Burmese Gold, kailangan nilang i-pick off dito si Ace kasi uncontested yung farm niya hanggang ngayon.
Oo, kailangan nila mahinto yung Cloud na to. As long as Bren Esports, pag nakakuha na nga sila ng shutdown doon, it could be a big swing for Bren. Pero at the same time, for Burmese Ghouls, it could be a really big swing kung mahuli naman sila mahuli nila si Carl Tizzy, who is at 3-0-2 right now, 2-0-3 naman for Ace. So the carries of both teams are doing really well, pero sa XP at sa Gold, lamang dito si Carl Tizzy.
Lamang nga talaga dito si Carl TC. And they have to hold it. Turtle pa naman yung lalabas. They could potentially take the first floor dito. Might be uncontested, pero they have to change their strategy ngayon dito, Kuya Reptar. The Turtle probably will be secured once again here by Bren Esports. Pero kasi yung Burmese Ghoul patient din kasi talaga yung gameplay nila Alam nila na kaya nilang pumalag sa late game. So might as well play it safely.
Oh, maybe medyo mali yung pasok na doon, pero mahuli to sila. Here comes the Electro final blow, and si Ace na naman with a blazing to it. Si Flap TC, ang daming-dami sa nakuha niya. That's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. Benedetta para kay Akai. And Bren Esports medyo nabawasan, pero lumalaban pa sila. Di papasok. Diretso kay Carl TC, pero ang taas na ng damage dito ng Isan Shin. Carl TC can do it. Few as well. Sinusubukan niya. At 3 na lang ang naiwan dito. 2 na lang ang naiwan sa Bren. Si Rivo natagalan doon sa bottom lane, pero kailangan niya mag-split push doon. And that is gonna be once again Bren Esports caught off guard. Rivo, Raging Sandstorm, hindi kumokonekta. Kid and Ruby DD. Susubukan ni Rivo makakuha ng kill. The trap, the quicksand guard just to heal. He bought time. But that is Ribo that got picked off. We still have ourselves a game much closer. And the story is, yung dalawang jungler, dalawang carry ng dalawang teams na to, hindi pa sila nahuhuli. Kung sino man ang unang jungler ata na mahuli, yun ang magiging turning point ng game natin.
Pero kasi ang nangyayari dito, Reptar, Burmese Ghoul, they have this certain capability na mang-focus fire alam nila na papasok doon si Flap TC. Naku po, tinamaan pa ng pana, but the ejector will be saved here by Lusty. Going back to the point doon sa team fight na yun, Kuya Reptar, ang nangyari doon is that pagpasok ni Flap TC, nag-back away yung Burmese Ghoul. Yung Harit, pumunta doon sa likod together with Ace. So, kinocus fire muna nila si Flap TC. Hindi nila hinayaan na mag-slicing and dicing doon sa likod. And from there, nung nawala si Flap TC, that's the time they go sa Bren Esports.
Si Lusty ang nahuli doon, pero tingnan natin kung re-responde dito ang Bren. Wala lang Hurricane Dance dito si Maybe, and si Flap TC papasok siya. Ginamit na ang Zaman Force ni Ruby DD, and Bren Esports ginawa nila yung tama. Disiplina, wag muna sila lumaban kasi 4 versus 4 situation yun, pero medyo malulugi sila doon. Pero si Ribo ang mahuhuli dito. Raging Sandstorm ginamit para makatakas lang. Flap TC going in. Ace, munti ka na mapitas. Blazing duet na force out. And Bren Esports are gonna be happy about that kasi for just a moment, makakamanis na ata sila ng waves as there is gonna be a technical pause. Very, very close game dito para sa game number 5. Rob, ano mga nakikita natin na pwede magiging turning point or what's going wrong for these two teams? Anong analysis natin, Kuya Rob?
Ang nakikita ko dito, Reptar, medyo complete swing lang ngayon ng gold. Makikita natin doon, that was still on Bren Esports side, pero alam natin na nakahabol na dito ang Burmese Ghoul. In terms of map control, Burmese Ghoul had it. Kung mapapansin mo, that engagement on the mid lane was actually a 4v5 dahil yung Yuzhong nandun sa likod. Ang kadalasang galaw kasi talaga dito ni D with this Yuzhong is flank So ang ginagawa niya, parang ang ginagawa ng Burmese Ghoul dito, pinapahabol nila yung mga members ng Bren Esports, then sa likod, fina-flank sila doon nung Dragon. So ngayon, Bren Esports has to take it slow. And they are still on the lead. They are still capable on winning this series. Hindi naman sila behind Na sila nga yung lamang nung early game Kaso kasi Burmese Ghoul realizing na kaya naman natin silang sabayan sa late game. Kumbaga, i-bait natin. Hayaan natin sila yung sumugod ng sumugod kasi in terms of counter engagement, yun doon nagiging mas malakas ang ang Burmese Ghoul.
Yeah, and yung maganda dito is yung positioning for Bren Esports is that, okay, nata-turn around na konti ng Burmese Ghouls, but as long as Carl TZ stays in a safe distance, okay naman social distancing muna dito si Carl TZ, and gumagana naman na in the fact na hindi pa na siya shutdown dito yung Isan Shin niya. That's gonna be a really big goal swing. Yung pinakamadalas na pumapasok and na nilalagay yung sarili niya in a bad position is si Ace. Kasi kailangan niya pumasok with a Blazing Duet. Pero yung mga nabubuhusan lang niya ng mga Blazing Duet, sino? Yung mga Khalid, yung Jawhead, yung Benedetta, Carl TZ is safe. As we get later into the game at nakakakuha ng armor items dito, yung mga frontliners ng Bren, makita na ng ng Burmese Ghouls na parang hindi masyado malaki yung return dito na nakaka-blazing duet ako, pero parang hindi pa masyadong malaki yung bawas. And at that point, he's gonna be put in a worse situation, delikadong posisyon, kung wala siyang BMI, kung mastansya. Tapos si Carl TC nasa likod lang. And that's the thing that Bren needs to keep in mind. Dapat hindi dito mapita si Carl. We can commit, pero dapat merong isa sa atin na pinoprotektahan yung backline natin na isang Shin.
Pwede. I like your point, no? Na may kailangan talagang mag-protect dito with Carl TC. As per Carl TC, he's actually doing a very great job naman going here onto the late game. Hindi, guys, hindi naman siya napipick off. He actually has a good position during the game. Ang masasabi ko lang dito, Flat TC has to step up onto this game. Kailangan siya yung parang Yuzhong nung kabila Kailangan mag-force siya ng reaction. Katulad nga, tignan mo rito ngayon sa mapa, Kuya Reptar. Flat TC is already doing that. Sa side lane push na siya ngayon. Kumbaga, to the point na kailangan pumunta yung attention dito ng Burmese Ghouls. And one of the reason bakit ginagawa ni Flat TC to, kasi yung Lord nasa ibaba. So meaning to say, 4 members ng Bren Esports ay gonna be circling around the Lord here on the bottom lane, while itong si Flat TC will try to ask for attention na puntahan siya sa top lane.
The thing with Bren Esports, what they need to watch out for other than the blazing duet, yung mga setup na ginagawa dito ni Maybe, is the fact na meron pang Zaman Force na kailangan na iwasan dito ng Bren. Ruby DD to 1 and 5, di pa natin siya masyado nararamdaman. But with the melee heavy, frontline heavy lineup na meron dito ang Bren Esports, even Lunox hindi siya masyado nasa backline. Kailangan niya lumapit konti sa laban. That Zaman Force could be a problem for Bren Esports and something that they have to watch out for, as this Lord na mabilis na binabawasan dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Kuya Rob.
Oh no! Hindi na yata masisteal yun dito ng Bren Esports as Lusty tried his best, pero siya yata unang mapipitas. But with Blazing Duet, ang sakit dito ng damage ni Ace secured ngayon ng Burmese Ghoul ang Lord, and even Flap Easy actually about to die doon sa may bottom lane, pero hindi pa yun dahil tatlong miyembro dito ng Bren Esports. Isama mo pa dito si Rebo, 4 ang nawala ngayon dito sa Bren. Ang nakakatakot pa doon, Kuya Reptar, dahil yung Lord hindi pa sumusugod. Yung palang paparating pa lang sa ibaba. So ngayon ang mangyayari, mauubos ngayon dito ang mga outer turrets ng Bren Esports.
Flap TC, kailangan mag-ingat dito. Sila nakabalik na. Mga 15 seconds in average ang respawn timer dito ng Bren Esports. Yung Lord medyo malayo pa, pero yung mga second tier towers ang mukhang mababasag dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Second tier tower in the bottom lane goes down. Yuzhong ng Burmese Ghouls nag-split push sa taas para subukan niya mabasagin yun. There's gonna be a wave cut here. That's gonna be Bren Esports focusing na onto the Lord into the bottom lane. And mukhang Bren Esports, mahinto nila yung Lord dito. Hindi siya makaka-charge up ng damage dun sa Torre, dun sa baba. Burmese Ghouls naman in the top lane are trying to break that tower. Kuya Rob, Bren Esports with a defense. Match point defense para sa Pilipinas. Kapit lang Pinas, tignan natin kung ano magagawa dito ng Bren Esports.
Kapit basic talaga sila dito dahil yung Dragon ni Didon, si Dozono dito, ang member ng Bren Esports, as the tower on the top lane already destroyed. Reptar, even yung baba, isang normal attack na lang as Ruby Didi taking it down, pero hindi pa humihinto dito ang mga member natin from Burmese Ghoul as they want another fight. Pero disiplina daw muna galing Myanmar ang ipapakita nila sa atin as they back away. They took what they need. Nabasagan nila dito base turret ang Bren Esports. Okay na yon. Hayaan natin muna. Hintayin natin muna na maging agresibo ulit ang Bren Esports. As per Bren Esports, they have to rethink their approach dito sa late game dahil ang Burmese School 1 Lord away or a pick off away para kunin ang larong ito.
Bren Esports, I feel like they need to go for the counter engage this time naman ang gusto nila hanapin na Lusty is having a really great game onto the Jawhead. Nakuha naman yung targets na gusto niya ibato. Pero yung Burmese Schools nagiging nangyari is pag-engage ng Bren Esports, magka-counter lang sila. Few, ginamit yung Power of Order Brilliance para makuha yung purple buff pero mapupunta kay Ruby DD on that Harris. Bren Esports, hinahanap yung kailangan nila gawin para makadepensa pero si Lusty ang mahuli doon. Jawhead is gonna get really low in the blazing duet and the damage and the wombo combo ng Burmese Schools. Dalawa kagad na wala sa Bren Esports. Lusty and Carl TC as Bren Esports are gonna try to hold on, and Burmese Ghouls naman susubukan nila tapusin ang laban na to. Wala na dito si Carl TC, the main physical damage dealer ng Bren Esports, yung main carry nila. Flap TC and Rebo with the AOE damage sinusubukan nila pero wala silang panghuli dito sa Harith. Flap TC, Rebo are gonna try to defend this, but with 10 seconds plus, it's gonna look really difficult para sa Bren Esports. Flap TC naman, sinusubukan tapusin na dito ng Burmese Ghouls ang game na to, and that is gonna be match point. 3-2. the team from Myanmar, surprising us all. And now they're feeling carefree. They're feeling happy because they're about to put Myanmar in the map and surprise the world. Pero Bren Esports, now, kung gusto nila manalo ng World Championship, they have to do it. 2 games in a row, kailangan nila kumpletuhin ang reverse sweep.
Kailangan talaga nilang gawin ang reverse sweep dito, Reptar. Sad boys ngayon ang mga tropa nating sumusuporta sa Bren Esports. They still had this series, Reptar. Early game, they delivered. It's just that Burmese Ghouls are really looking very strong on taking their winning condition, taking the fights that they could risk. Ano sila sobrang maingat nilang maglaro. Look at Ace, uncontested, hindi mapasok, even Lusty. Hindi niya, kumbaga, siya yung inuunahan doon sa laban na yon. And, eto lang yan mga kaibigan. 2 laro ang kailangan dito ng Bren Esports. They have to reset. Going into game number 6, there's a potential 7 games. Okay lang, Kuya Reptar.
Grand Finals naman.
Grand Finals. This is a Grand Final worthy. Burmese Ghouls on the first 2 games, medyo inalam pa nila. Kumbaga parang pinakiramdaman pa nila ang laban nila against Bren Esports. Pero with a comeback 3 games na sunod-sunod,
Yes.
it looks like this team, kumbaga, eto na yung nandito na yung disiplina nila, makikita mo talaga, Kuya Reptar.
Pero wag natin kalimutan, kailangan lang natin kumapit. Kailangan natin maipagkita natin ang suporta para sa Bren Esports. Hindi ito ang huling, this isn't the first time. Hindi ito yung unang beses sa M2 na nalagay tayo sa sitwasyon na akala na ng mundo na mawawala na ang Pilipinas. Omega was eliminated, but ito, ang Bren Esports team na to, sila yung team nakaabot sa Grand Finals galing sa lower bracket. Sila yung team na natalo ng Burmese Ghouls in the opening match of the upper bracket nung day number 1, pero nakabalik pa rin sila. Pinagdaanan nila ang Alter Ego, pinagdaanan nila ang RQ Hoshi, pinagdaanan nila ang Todak from Malaysia. Ang lahat na nadaanan dito ng Bren Esports ay mga kampyon. Todak, kampiyon ng MYSG, Kuya Rob. Alter Ego, kampiyon ng MPLI, kung saan sila natalo. Tinalo nilang Bren Esports 3-0, pero ang Bren Esports nakaganti sila dito sa M2. And of course, RQ Hoshi, the Indonesia Giants at ang mga kampiyon ng MPL Indonesia, tinalo rin ng Bren Esports. This isn't the first time na ang Bren Esports had their backs against the wall. This isn't the first time na ang Bren Esports ay muntik na o malapit na matalo. If there is any team in M2, if there is any team in the Philippines, and if there is any team in the world na makakabalik from a 3-2 deficit, that is Bren Esports. So guys, kapit lang tayo. Keep the faith. Keep believing. Keep showing your support for Bren Esports. Kailangan na nila. Kung dumadasal kayo, dasal na tayo lahat. At ang Bren Esports, alam natin, ay isang team that rely on their skills, that rely on their abilities, and that rely on their belief in themselves. Kulang na lang is for us to believe in Bren Esports, Rob.
That was one motivational speech that you have to remember, mga kaibigan. And I totally agree with Reptar. Lahat ng sinabi na doon, walang mali. Kung tama naman na kung merong team na makakabalik from this kind of deficit, Bren Esports ang number 1 na unang papasok sa inyong mga isipan. Pero kailangan talaga nilang gawin na rito ang best nila dahil they are 1 game away to get eliminated here on M2 World Championship. Sa totoo lang, they are doing very well on the early game. They know that they are very strong. They know their winning condition. It's just that Burmese Ghouls, sila yung mas nakakalamang in terms of decision during the game itself. Na-realize nila na hindi sila nananalo during the early game, might as well gawin natin, medyo mag-counter engage tayo. Parang hinihintay lang nila yung Bren Esports na pumasok. Tapos itong si Maybe, ginagamit lang nilang pang neutralize dito sa aggression ng Bren Esports while Ace is farming. While itong Harit ay nagfa-farm, D is always on a good position on the flank. Look at this, one of his best hero dito, that KDA 527. Kulang pa yan sa naibigay dito na ambag ni D. As for Bren Esports, Carl TZ, he actually didn't die almost on the... Yung 3-2 na yan, dulo na yan eh. Diba? He's actually 3-0-2. Ang nagiging problema lang talaga dito, hindi sila makakuha ng pick-off. Lusty, not finding... hindi siya makakuha ng magandang ejector eh. Kasi ang ganda ng pag-zone out dito eh, ni Maybe.
No mga mid-game. In the early game, again, this has been the story for the last 2 games para sa Bren Esports is ang ganda ng laro nila sa early to mid. And Burmese Ghouls, sobrang dahan-dahan yung laro nila in that phase. Kasi alam nila, in the past 2 drafts that we had para sa Burmese Ghouls, yung lineup nila scales well into the late game. So now, I think, mangyayari dito para sa Bren Esports is mental readjustment at draft readjustment. Kung ang Bren Esports, they've been looking for momentum. They've been looking for early game domination. I feel like Bren Esports na, ang hanapin nila is yung balance. Ang balanse between a late game and an early game lineup.
I like what you pointed out, no? Na early game, they are very promising. Pero kasi the winning condition for Bren Esports is really to win the early to mid game. Come into late game, kadalasan ang nananalo dito is Burmese Ghoul. Kid here with a 5-4-12 KDA. In terms of abyssal arrows, he's actually landing. Pero sabihin na natin, that was like what, 60% of the time. Pero kasi ang pinaka naging ambag dito ng Selena na to was actually vision. That one of the reason kung bakit he uncontested dito si Ace, kasi alam niya kung nasaan yung mga members dito ng Bren Esports. Maybe and Kid, they are two of, I may say dito, na naging core para maprotektahan dito yung pinaka-jungle. Kumbaga, ano sila eh, inaasahan talaga nila si Ace. Alam nila na magde-deliver si Ace as long as we support him all throughout. Huwag nating bigyan ng kumbaga, dapat hindi ma-shutdown si Ace on the early game. At yun yung number 1 priority dito ni Kid. Number 1 priority dito ni Maybe.
And now, this is going to be a very, very interesting game na makita natin for game number 6. With their backs against the wall, Bren Esports are now fighting for tournament life. Pero they've been fighting for tournament life for days now.
Yes.
Ever since nahulog sila sa lower bracket, since yesterday they've been fighting. Pero alam ko ang Bren Esports, and especially Coach Ducky, ayaw nila matalo dito. Ayaw nila na hindi sila yung makakakuha ng World Championship. This was the goal. Again, balikan natin yung sinabi namin in the earlier part of the broadcast with the story of Bren Esports. Ducky pumunta dito to win a World Championship for the Philippines. Bren Esports, gagawin na nila lahat to win that World Championship. And again, we just have to watch the game, play the game, and readjust the draft. And it's not, again, the thing that is yung atang pinakamahirap na i-absorb natin lahat is that maganda naman yung laro ng Bren Esports and maganda yung drafts ng Bren Esports. They're meeting their conditions kung ano yung mga conditions kailangan nila i-meet. The problem is just that yung parang defensive counter-punch ata ng Burmese Ghouls yung playstyle nila, no?
Oo, naging counter-puncher dito yung Burmese Ghoul. You know what, Reptar? This series is becoming emotional right now. I mean, ang layo ng ilang milyahe ang layo sa atin ng mga players ng Bren Esports, and I can only feel what they feel. I mean, hindi ko mafe-feel kung ano yung nafe-feel nila doon. That's 100 times more what we're feeling. Kung tayo nalulungkot, kung kayo mismo na nanonood dyan na sumusuporta for Bren Esports, alam kong nalulungkot kayo seeing na we had a very good start. That was a 2-0 lead. Tapos biglang naging ganito. And like what you said, if kung mayroong isang team and for days they are somehow behind, laging natatalo sila during game number 1 and been sweeping everyone from the lower bracket. Reptar, if Bren Esports still gonna be the grand champion dito sa M2, this is gonna be one of the best stories that we will ever have here on Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Again, every loss makes a win, a potential win, even sweeter. Tumatamis yung yung panalo na kahit na at this point, we're about to lose. The Philippines, we're about to lose our representative. But in the end, I feel like whatever happens, lahat tayo magiging proud sa Bren Esports.
Yeah.
Podium finish. Podium finish. But again, di pa tapos, Rob. Di pa tapos.
Hindi ba tapos?
As Bren Esports, with the experience that they have, the coaching staff that they have, the players and talents and raw skill na meron ang Bren, if anyone can make a comeback, it's them. 3-2, pero para isipin mo, the entire run, brink of life, brink of death tayo dito sa tournament. And sa Grand Finals pa, pinaano tayo ng Bren Esports na umabot sa ganito.
Alam mo,
Pero hindi naman yun sa, alam ko, hindi naman to sa plano sa Bren Esports, hindi naman nila to pinapainit, pinapaluto.
no,
lang eh.
walang ganun.
Walang ganun.
Pinapasarap?
Walang ganun. Pinapasarap, hindi.
Sana nga ganun lang.
Sana lang, ganun lang.
Alam mo kasi yung feels ko, alam mo yung parang intuition ko, going into onto this day, even though sleeping last night, we were, yung cast namin ni Manjin dun sa lower bracket against Alter Ego was also emotional. Alam mo yung pag-isip ko, was thinking kung sino yung magtataas ng trophy for the side. Kumbaga, ini-expect ko na that they will be winning against RRQ and going onto the grand finals. Parang ang nasa mindset ko na sino kaya ang magtataas ng kampyonato para sa Bren Esports? Will it be RTC? Will it be Rebo? Will it be Coach Daki? Yun yung nasa isip ko eh. And going into this series, getting that lead, sabi ko, lumiliwanag eh. Lumiliwanag sa aking paningin na mangyayari ngayon. Alam ko talaga. Sabi ko nga sa girlfriend ko, yan, shoutout kay JB Torres, na never ako nagkamali on a prediction. Hindi naman never nagkamali. I mean, I always get the prediction right. Pinost ko rin to even on my page. Sabi ko nga sa kanya nga hindi ako nagkamali eh. Dito pa sa prediction. Pero I don't know with you guys, sa inyo, sa mga sumusuporta dito sa Bren Esports, this is gonna be they need this one. They need all your support. Alam ko, hindi nyo masasabi sa kanila yon personally. Hindi nyo maano yun. Pero, alam mo yung the players are badly needed dito for Bren Esports. And they are not just fighting for their tournament life. They are fighting for the pride of the Philippines, who's going to be the strongest Mobile Legends Bang Bang player in the world.
World Championship. Sipin mo, nakabot tayo ng World Championship. Hindi na nangyari ng M1, But now we're here in M2 and, it's an honor to be part of history. Lahat tayo, even you, watching from home right now, parte ka ng historia ngayon. Na you were here, nanonood, where Bren Esports went to the Grand Finals. Masabi mo yan. And it's been a tough year for all of us. And as much as masakit na if ever Bren Esports hindi nila makuha yung championship, again, it's just the absolute pride and joy na nakita natin na isipin mo,
alam mo,
there na mga, isipin mo lang, sorry pero isipin mo lang ng mga kapwa nating Pilipino umabot sa isang World Championship in a major tournament. Ang unang major on-site tournament sa buong mundo ng esports. It's M2 and nakaabot sila ng Grand Finals. Alam ko parang lungkot yung sinasabi natin dito. Pero it's just that, again, ito yung sitwasyon kung nasan tayo eh. And the best that we can do is really to just reassure you na to really keep believing in Bren Esports. This is one of the most storied organizations dito sa Pilipinas na ang dami na pinagdaanan nila. Not just as an org, but even the individuals here. Again, the stories na sinabi natin surrounding the team ng Bren Esports, you can't help but feel so connected to them kasi we've seen these players grow. We've seen them evolve.
Yes. All throughout MPL, Season 1, up until Season 6, going here onto the M2 World Championship. Alam mo, Reptar, yung kanina muntikan kita ma-cut off, I never been too emotionally involved in a game. I mean, madali nating sabihin na laro lang yan, Mobile Legends lang yan. Alam mo yung parang, you can just think it that way. Pero kung iisipin mo rin how invested itong mga players na to, how yung mga sacrifices nila, not only with their family, with their loved ones, na they have to be there on Singapore right now. They had to be quarantined for 2 weeks and wait for them to be able to play. Nandun pa yung dilemma mo na, nako, baka hindi ako makalaro kasi baka hindi ako maging positive ako or what not. Pero alam mo 'yon, iba pala no, regardless of what game you play, as long as you love it, as long as you respect yung ginagawa mo, and given that you are really enjoying together with your friends, together with your team, it all makes sense na if they got this win, ewan ko, I don't know, iba yung feeling talaga. Tayo as a caster, we are emotionally invested na ngayon. Konti na lang, pwede na maiiyak na talaga tayo dito. And real talk talaga. Ito talaga yun. This is how we feel. I'm for sure that's gonna how you feel as well. Lalo na kung talagang suportado nyo, fan talaga kayo ng Bren Esports. And yung iyak, kumaga sa totoo lang, gusto kong umiyak with the tears of joy pero I don't know, Reptar. Sobrang speechless ako. I'm looking to the camera right now na natutulala. And pardon, pagpasensya na kami kung medyo nagiging emotional na yung sinasabi namin dito.
Parang tayo yung nagiging tito sa birthday party na
nakainom.
Sipin mo sobrang sayo ng birthday
Tapos,
party.
nakainom. Tapos, nag-English bigla.
Tapos yung tito, yeah, you know, Joseph, when I was bata, ganun
yung
yun yung naging tono ng cast natin, bro.
Bakit naman kasi ganun? Pero
Tapos yung masakit, alam mo yung masakit pa dito?
Ano yun?
Gusto ko tignan yung camera at sabihin ko sa inyo, guys, stay positive Baka maisip mo, sumpa yun Sa panahon yun na yung mapapaisip ka pag sinabihan ka ng tao, pre, stay positive mapapaisip ka, sinusumpa pa ako ng tao dito. Pero hindi yun. Positivity lang talaga. At alam ko, Rob, feel ko, tapos na natin yung dito usapan natin 30 seconds na lang. Hanggang makabot tayo sa draft, whatever happens, suporta pa rin sa Pilipinas, hindi mawawala ang mahal sa bansa, hindi pa rin mawawala at ang suporta para sa mga teams at players ng Bren Esports, ng Philippine MLBB Esports will never go down and never go out, as we are 8 seconds away from potentially getting eliminated and missing out on the World Championship. This is Bren Esports versus Burmese Ghouls. Game number 6. Pilipinas, ready na ba kayo? Ready na kami. Pasok na tayo sa ating draft.
alam mo, ang dami ko nang sinabing alam mo, Reptar, pero ang gusto ko lang sabihin, nag-make sense ngayon yung OST ng Mobile Legends and itong M2. Parang we are fight for your lives! Oh my!
Fight for your life na talaga. And Bren Esports aggressively going for the marksman ban kagad. Tinanggal yung Claude, tinanggal yung Yisan Shin. And then as well, Burmese Ghouls again classically going for the mage bans. And nabukas ang isang pick na matagal natin hindi nakita dito sa M2 kasi laging nababan. Ang Brody ay napunta sa Bren.
Yes! Brody ng mga Lodi! Yeah, I like what you point out, no, na nirespeto na ngayon dito ng Bren Esports yung dalawang heroes na nagiging successful dito for Burmese Gold for the past 3 games. Itong Digi na to, alam natin na hindi na talaga magagamit on the series. Itong YSS, kung nangyayari kasi dito no? If Bren Esports gets the YSS, they get the Claude. If we get the Claude, they get the YSS. Now, might as well, iba natin tong dalawang to. And now, the Brody is gonna be open. Pero kasi Burmese Gold, sabi nila, kami naman ang gagamit ngayon dito ng Basha. Still, we have this Yuzhong that they can use. The question is, what's it's gonna be for Bren Esports? Hindi natin madalas nakikita tong Brody na to. This might be a double-edged sword, Reptar. Malakas to, alam natin yon. Pero kasi there are certain heroes like Yuzhong that could potentially go into the back lanes and give this Brody a hard time to get his farm. Ngayon, ang tanong, Bren Esports, ano ang mga hero na gagamitin nila para ma-hold itong Brody na to? Pero they are going for a more risky plays kesa maban. Kuya Reptar, kunin na natin kagad yung alis ni Rebo and get this Lunox as well.
And so far sa draft na to, nakikita natin yung mga picks na for a while in the series, hindi natin nakita. Rico, sa wakas, nakuha niya yung alis niya. The Lunox as well, this time, is gonna go again to the side of Bren Esports. This time, for few, ang makagamit niyan. And the pick na matagal natin hindi nakikita dito sa M2 is the Natalia. Now, medyo hit or miss si Natalia dito sa M2. But with the lineup that Burmese Ghouls have, again, it looks really balanced right now. Pero mapapataka na lang, taka ka na lang na I think Bren Esports next, kailangan nila mag-ban dito ng mages Kasi yung Natalia na to, yung magiging roaming support ata na para sa Burmese Ghouls.
Pero ready yung Bren Esports dito sa Natalia na to They had the potential to be able to take it kanina pero hindi nila pinili yon. So, I guess that Bren Esports, they do have this certain plan. Ito mga hero naman na to, hindi naman, ang nabago lang naman dito is actually the Brody. It's just that nabago lang yung yung pagkuha nito during the drafting phase. Kasi ito rin yung nagiging priority bans kasi ng Burmese School. Now, they are inclined to ban Lusty's hero. Pero ang dami kasing pwedeng hero dito ni Lusty. He could even take the Cho as a tank. Yung Atlas, nirespeto na ngayon yan ng Burmese School. Ang pinakamalaking question dito, Kuya Reptar, it's what's gonna be the hero of Flat PC. Lapu-Lapu is still on the pool. Do you think that's gonna be a good pick para kay Flap?
Yeah, actually, any of the fighters na pasok sa meta ngayon, na pwede gamitin dito ni Flap TZ, it could either be the Khalid, or it could either be the, for some reason, the Benedetta still open, actually, or the Lapu-Lapu. Any of those three ay gagana dito para sa Bren Esports. But, I feel like they need a little bit more frontline sustain. So, para sa akin, mas nagiging pabor ako para sa Khalid, actually. So, that's a good ban by Bren Esports na hindi nabibigay yung Lapu-Lapu kasi potentially, pwede pa rin yan maging backshot tank, and then Lapu-Lapu at saka Yuzong side lanes. Going to this phase of the drafting, Burmese Ghouls want to pick their mate, so kinuha na nila dito yung Farsa. Bren Esports know that, and I think expected that as a pick. And kagad, tingnan natin pili nila. It's gonna be a Benedetta for Flap. And Kuya Rob, ano kaya maging last pick dito ng Bren?
That's the big question here. What is it gonna be? This is potentially gonna be a Lusty hero. Akai can still be there, or would they go for like a more risky play na magda-double mage sila on them, or rather, pwede silang, is the Matilda ban? Yes, it is actually banned, but they took the Cho once again as the tank choice dito ni Lusty. Pero that's gonna be a fast and quick pick here for Ace for the Hayabusa.
And Bren Esports, you can see there, hindi naman sila masyadong phased doon sa Hayabusa pick na yan. But with this, you're gonna get a double assassin tandem by Burmese Ghouls. Ang hinahanap na nila dito is tapusin yung laro na mas mabilis. So, umiba na. Yung script natin dito para sa game number 6 is that Burmese Ghouls, sila na ang maglalaro ng lineup that scales well really quickly in the early to the mid phase. Meanwhile, ang Bren Esports naman ang naglalaro ng lineup na pwede pag umabot sa late game, ang Burmese Ghouls naman ang mahihirapan. Game number 6, best of 7 grand finals, hindi pa tapos ang laban. Hindi pa natatalo ang Bren Esports sa series na to. Hindi pa tapos. Buhay pa rin ang Bren at buhay pa rin ang Pilipinas. Burmese Ghouls. Again, ang kalaban nila, champions of MPL Myanmar. Kuya Rob, ano ang kutob mo at ano ang nakikita mo sa draft para sa game number 6?
Ang nakikita ko dito, Reptar, is that Coral TC needs to be very careful, especially with the Natalia, especially with the Feather Airstrike nitong Farsa na to, as this Brody will be targeted. And look at that! Tignan mo, puro execute ang Burmese School. And kailangan ni Coral TC mag-ingat talaga dito. Ay, sa totoo lang, Kuya Reptar, once na mag-build niya na rito yung kanyang BOD, Pillager's Axe, tingin ko kailangan niya na lang maging defensive dito and give Flap TC or even Revo the damage going into late game.
Lusty, onto the orange buff, laban kay Maybe. Just to give them a bit of a hard time. May regeneration pa ata si Maybe, makukuha siya ng heal doon. Flap TZ and Few with aggression dito sa bottom lane. D and Kids, susubukan nila makatakas and they'll get away. Again, sinabi ko na kanina, this is a flip script. Burmese Ghouls want to end this early and fast. Kaya tatlo ang execute kinuha nila. But, yung risky doon is wala silang pang-escape. All in yung team fight nila. What if mahuli sila ni Rebo?
Saka this is a glass cannon type of draft na galing sa Bren Esports. This only makes sense kung bakit nagtodo ng mga execute dito ang Burmese Ghoul. Let alone, alam mo yung pagka na-focus fire ka ng execute regardless, half HP ka ng kahit sinong hero dito for Bren Esports. Tingin ko, kaya nilang mapatay eh.
Oo. And ang si Lassie dito, mahuhuli. He's gonna be a silence at the first. Ginamit yung sure ball, Jeet Kondo para makatakas. Few coming in there, just to do a little bit of damage, just to send them back. And si Lusty ay makakatakas dito so wala pang kill nakikita. Many of these two teams, Carl Tizzy, pinaparin deep on CD! First blood for Carl Tizzy. And that is gonna be the turn apart memory na ginamit dito ni Carl on the Brody para makukuha ng first blood sa laro na to.
At ayun na nga mga kaibigan, sumuntok na ng pinakauna dito ang Bren Esports as they get one kill here from Burmese Ghoul. Pero yung aggression dito, hindi pa rin humihinto. Even onto the top lane, nagkakaroon lang ng mga pokes dito, Kuya Reptar. But Bren Esports, they have to be very careful here as there will be a team fight na magaganap.
And that is gonna be Ruby Didi na ginamit na yung Black Dragon 4 para mazona dito ang Bren Esports. Flat TZ, hindi pa siya nakaka-level 4. Wala pa siya dito. Electro Final Blow. Ang turtle na napunta sa Burmese Ghouls. And hindi ginamit yung Feathered Airstrike. Si Few makakatakas doon. Pero si Lasty na nahuli. Pero na flame shot siya. Dito ni T on that Farsa. 2 for 1 trade there and a turtle. Mapupunta doon sa Burmese Ghouls.
That Farsa, that flame shot on point doon kay Few. Kung nag-level 4 lang sana kagad si Few, he could potentially have dodged that flame shot.
Kung may brilliance lang siya, no?
Oo, pero still, Reptar, looks like Burmese Ghoul, they are on a roll. They are the one who's dictating the tempo ng laro natin on game number 6. Bren Esports, we know that their power spike is still there. The early game, they can potentially get a kill. Pwede silang gumo agad into a turret. But right now, this kid, this Natalia, are the ones giving or providing vision dito sa Burmese Ghoul.
Pero so far, tingnan lang natin, hindi nahinto dito si Carl TZ. Neither does Ace. But we're seeing yung Burmese Ghosts, mukhang masyado silang nagra-rush. Ang bilis nila gumamit ng skills nila, ng abilities nila. Meaning, what I'm trying to say here is, parang ginagamit nila masyado maaga. Yung parang cutting na talaga sila manalo ng World Championship, which could be really bad because now it's Bren Esports playing really carefully. Ang Burmese Ghouls naman, medyo reckless sila. Konti-konti lang, pero nakikita mo yung recklessness sa galaw nila.
Oo. And ang pinakamaganda lang dito, at least, good news for the side of Bren Esports. Pero mamaya na yun, dahil yung dragon dito ni Ruby Didi is just trying to zone out the members dito ng core ng Bren Esports as Rebo is about to fall. Isama mo na rin doon si Carl TZ. 2-man down for the side of Bren Esports. Kuya Reptar, looks like this tower onto the top lane might actually fall.
Yeah, it might go down and mapupunta ata yun sa Burmese Ghouls. Now that may wave in the bottom lane has to get managed by Burmese, but then again, this is the lineup that they have that can go really well into the early game. The shielding, ang nakataas pa dito para sa Bren Esports. So hindi nabasag yung torre nila. Si Ruby Didi ang masisipa. Si Few with the combination of the Chaos Assault. Gumana doon. So that's gonna be one kill for Bren Esports. Any kill, every kill, and every objectives matter dito sa match point game natin, Rob.
Oo, and as Lusty here already took a kill doon kay Ruby Didi. Now they're trying to secure here the first turtle. Pero si Maybe is actually under the pressure. Wala pang nakaka-paycheck sa kadon. Pero mukhang ibibigay na lang to ng Burmese Ghoul dahil may trade-off doon. So may bandang ibaba. That's gonna be Rebo. The flame shot will not hit. Pero maybe not this time mabubuhay si Rebo.
At nahuli doon si Rebo, pero Bren Esports still keeping this close despite Burmese Ghouls having the lead. 600 lang dito ang lead ng Burmese Ghouls. Dapat lang mag-ingat dito ng Bren. Si Kid, ang mababurstan dito. Si Maybe nasa likuran. Kid and Ace. Kid's really low. Maybe going in. Tingnan natin kung makaka-follow up dito ang Burmese Ghouls. Si D, wala pa atang Feathered Airstrike. Lusty and Few. And si Flap ay makakataka. Si Kid ay bumalik sa base.
Pero sa totoo lang, Kuya Reptar, okay lang naman eh. Kahit nagkakaroon dito ng lamang in terms of the kill dito ang Burmese Ghoul. As they have this execute. Look at Flat TC dodging 2 skills coming from the Burmese Ghoul. Sino ba ang mae-ghoul? And that's gonna be the Burmese Python. Dahil sa gitna, it's gonna be Few ang mawawala. Pero hindi, dahil may brilliance.
Brilliant play there by Bren Esports. Pero pumasok yung Awake Shadow Kill dito ng Ace. And here comes Burmese Ghouls now with a play. 2 for 1, 1 for 1 trade actually ang nangyari. Lusty and KarTZ, kailangan nila mag-ingat. Andito si Kid para sa cutoff. And there goes Kid with the stun. Lusty with the stun, I mean, si Kid really low, ginamit pa ng sticker. Baka ma-ultimate ka pa. Sticker pa, Lods. Talaga? Kala mo, champion ka na, hindi pa tapos ang Bren.
Inuna niya pang mag-sticker doon. Di niya alam, he actually has the abysmal mark. That's one of the reasons ba't siya pinatay nung torn apart memory. But speaking of memory, hindi yata kakalimutan yata dito ni D na nandito si Lusty. Dahil siya ngayon natatamaan dito pero nag-back away na muna dito ang Jeet Kyundu. Pero papasok pa sila doon. May loob ng mga Sita.
First combo, boom!
Ruby DD
Bren Esports.
getting down. And now, the momentum is going back to Bren Esports.
Masyado agresibo, masyadong excited na manalo pero ang Bren Esports hindi pa natatalo habang mababasag yung base nila. Practicing dito into the bottom lane. Oo, nasabi ko na dito. As Bren Esports naglalaba na dito into the top lane trying to fight control for the turtle pit. Si Maybe at si Ace ay mapapabalik. Tignan natin kung makakakontest pa dito ang Bren Esports. Ang Burmese Ghouls, Kuya Rob.
Hindi yata nila kakayanin mag-contest dito as Ace or pwede siguro pero mukhang hindi na ngayon as KarTZ is gonna back away. Marireset ngayon dito ang turtle. Kailangan lang nilang hintayin matapos dito yung Black Dragon ni Ruby DD at yun na nga yun. Pero sinusubukan naman ngayon dito ng Burmese Gold na kunin yung Lord or rather yung turtle doon sa may bandang likod. Pero si KarTZ they're going in ngayon dito as Bren Esports trying to contest here the turtle. Na-reset na naman yon mga kaibigan dahil sa may bandang likod. Mawawalay si Kid!
And there goes the damage coming out from Bren Esports. Nandito na yung Feather Airstrike. Ito napunta dito sa Burmese Ghouls. Dalawa ang wala sa Burmese. Lumalaban pa dito ang Bren Esports. Ruby DD nakapitas ng isa. Pero that's gonna be a 3 for 1 trade. Double kill kay KarTZ. The shadow kill is not enough. That's gonna be 4 kills. Killing spree. Bren Esports. Andito pa rin sila. Lumalaban pa rin sila. Hindi pa tapos. Narinig namin kayo, Pilipinas. Hindi kami makakapos. As Bren Esports nakabasag ng torre sa gitna. Pero wag masyado tayong excited kasi hindi pa nga tapos ang laban. As Ace ang mababurst down, kailangan na niya bumalik as the rest of Burmese Ghouls try to go on the defensive naman, Kuya Ro.
Alam mo dito, Kuya Reptar, pwede na rin tayo maging masaya kahit papano. Kasi yung power spike dito for the Burmese Gold, yung mga execute nila, supposedly, dapat malaki na ang kanilang lead. Pero dahil dito sa aggression dito ng Bren Esports, nakakasabay ngayon ng mga tropa nating Pilipino. But look at this kid, trying to get a vision dito sa mga members ng Bren Esports. Si Ribo, hinahanapan nila ngayon dito ng butas kung kaya ba nilang mapatay. Pero tingin mo ba, kaya nila yon?
At susubukan nila pero ang Bren Esports, knowing they're fighting for tournament life, behind and they are trying to find the tempo here. And si T ang nahuli. That's gonna be a lot of burst damage na nawala dito sa Burmese Ghouls. Pero mahuli naman dito si Ribo. That is gonna be a 2 for 1 trade na lamang ang Burmese Ghouls. Pero ang power of order brilliance. Buhay pa si Few. Ito na si Lusty. And here comes the rest of Burmese Ghouls. Pero masyadong overcommitment na yung ata yan para sa mga trade-off kills na yan. Tingnan mo, lumalaban pa nga. Buhay pa nga si Few. Buhay pa si Few. Nahuli si Few. Si Lusty. Si Kid. Hindi napitas doon si Kid. That's gonna be a what? 2 for none trade. Pero look at that. Control into the top lane. Si Flap, mapapasag niya ata yung torre doon sa taas. So masyado nag-overcommit doon ng Burmese Ghouls para makukuha lang ng kills. And Bren Esports still have map control. 3 towers to 1.
Pero hindi lang yon, even the gold lead dito. Ngayon sa Bren Esports, but Ace trying to take a tower lead. But Ribo is going for the minion wave clear. Pero mabubuhay kaya siya dito? Ang sagot ay hindi. Dahil si KarTZ naman ang babawi para kay Ribo.
Torn apart memory. And ito naman ang TC Brothers. Susubukan nila ikambakan dito para sa Bren Esports, para sa Pilipinas. And that's gonna be Ace taking a lot of damage. And tingnan mo nga, wala nang damage yung Natalia. The TC Brother connection double kill for KarTZ. It's not over yet. Bren Esports is still in this game, Kuya Rob.
Mukhang makukuha na nila dito ngayon ang first Lord ng laro na to. Reptar, look at it. Kanina ka pa, execute ng execute. Hindi naman kayo mga cute.
Oo, hindi ko na nga sasabihin yun. Baka sasabihin, trakatokay na naman ako. Pero hindi ang mahuli. That's gonna be the Lord para sa Bren Esports. Ruby DD, hindi siya nakapitas doon sa likod. And Bren Esports are still in the lead. This all or nothing lineup ng Burmese Ghouls ay hindi pa gumagana. Hindi na gumagana. Maybe and Kid ang naiwan na lang dito. The Lord and the kills ay napunta sa Bren Esports.
Oh no! The tables of turn talaga dito, Reptar. As Kid here trying to to cut the minion wave. Or baka sinusubukan niyang i-pick up dito si Cartesi pero hindi niya alam na nandito sa ilalim din dito si Pew. At ang nawala pa rito,
Masakit!
Natalia. Oh my, maybe not this time. Mabuhay ka ngayon dahil yung Lord sa itaas, Kuya Reptar, buhay na buhay as 3 members down ngayon ang Burmese Ghoul.
Double kill, masyado excited kayo na mapita si Cartesi, pero the few Lunox with the power of order brilliance, ang ganda ng depensa niya para sa carry ng Bren Esports, para sa carry ng bansa as that Lord is marching into the top lane. Bren, naghahanap pa rin sila ng pitas, ng opening. Si Ace, mapapagamit yung Shadow Clone niya. And si Lasty dumiretso sa likod. Pick off with Lasty. And the wombo combo. Nandito na si Ribo. Si Ribo Miranda. At ito na rin ang Bren Esports. Naghahanap ng ibang mapitas pa. Lumalaban ang Bren. Lumalaban ang Pinas. Beautiful combo and entry coming in from Ribo and Lasty.
Oh, Burmese Ghoul is still alive for now, mga kaibigan. Pero yung Torre dito sa gitna, mababasag na now. Pero si Kid is still looking for the right moment to strike dito sa kanyang Natalia. Pero dahil yung Torre dito sa ibaba, hindi nahahayaan ng Bren Esports as they will be taking it right now.
And Carl Tizzy with the damage. Nakaka-free hit pa siya. Si Kid hinintay at hinanap si Carl Tizzy. Silence auto lasting. Mapipitas yung takay natin. Pero si Ribo, si Flap, si Pew, si Carl, sapat na yan. Si Pew lumalaban pa. Si Flap Tizzy pumasok. Look at that. Shadow kill onto Flap. Pero tignan mo, meron pa ang mga miyembro ng Bren Esports dito. 2-for-1 trade. Pero nakuha nila yung Torres sa gitna. Look at the minion waves crashing in the top and the bottom lane. It looks like Bren Esports. Naramdaman na nga nila ang kaba ng Pilipinas. Sinasabi nila, hindi kami mahuhulog na hindi kami lalaban.
Bren Esports has to reset this one, Kuya Reptar. Kailangan lang muna nilang hintayin. They are on the lead. Look at here. The outer turrets ang may gitna. Hindi pa nga napipenetrate to ng Burmese Ghoul. But they are going in. Ruby Didi trying to disrupt the members dito ng Bren Esports sa may bandang likod. Few, barely alive na buhay siya doon sa Essence. And still, Bren Esports, sila pa rin ang nakakalamang dito.
And now, Bren Esports, kailangan nila respetuhin ang farsa ni D. Pero Bren Esports, they smell blood. Alam nila wala ng feather airstrike dito. Lalaban na ang Bren, Lusty, Cartesi, and Flap going after Kid. Kid on that Natalia is getting really low. Susubukan nila pitasin yan at hindi na makakatulong dito ang mga miyembro ng Burmese. Pero sumapare nga. At dito na si Kuya Ribo mo. At tagal ka na naglalaro ng ML. Talaga magsisticker ka pa sa mukha ko? O yan, yun. 35 seconds na wala ka. Lamang tuloy ngayon ng Bren Esports sa miyembro. Nasipa naman dito sa mukha si Ace right in the face. And that's gonna be a mega kill for Ace. Mega kill for Few actually. And si Ruby TV naman ang next in target dito para sa Bren Esports. Yung Dragon na lumilipad, the sustain by Ribo, the magic damage by Bren Esports, the damage by Bren. Kumakapit pa dito si Dino, si Ruby Double D. Pero ito naman si Maybe, the sustain is crazy. And Flap TZ with the feather airstrike coming in from Dina. Pabalik na siya, pero si Carl TZ pumasok. The TZ Brothers, the fight of the TZ Brothers. Worth it ba to? Oh, no! They got one kill. The TZ Brothers, the connection. Sabi ni Carl, Flap, huwag mo ako iwan dito. Lumaban pa nga si Flap.
That tag team, that duo ng TZ Brothers, they took down Ruby DD na sobrang sustain now. The Lord once again respond, Kuya Reptar. This might be the nail on the coffin dito ng either of the two teams. I may say that's gonna be going on the Burmese Ghoul dahil sinusubukan na ngayon dito ng Bren Esports na kunin ito. Ang tanong, will Burmese Ghoul, will they contest this one? Dahil kung makikita mo ngayon sa mapa, hindi nila kaya.
Hindi nila kaya, medyo malayo pa, pero andito pa yung feather airstrike ng Burmese Ghoul. Dapat mag-ingat dito ang Bren Esports. Sino ba ng Lord? That is secured by Cartesi. Back na kagad para sa Bren Esports. Few natamaan ng flame shot, and that is a Lord, and that is no losses. Makakapush dito ang Bren Esports. Lord lumabas sa gitna.
Yeah, ito ang kailangan nilang gawin dito, Kuya Reptar. They have to balance the minion wave. Kailangan sabay-sabay yan mag-approach sa mga base dito, or rather, pwede silang mag-initiate ng laban dito.
Wala nang feather airstrike. Ginamit na dito ni D para mabawasan yung Lord. Si Baby ang masisipa dito. Medyo pa sa mga miyembro ng Bren Esports, pero ang Burmese Ghouls, medyo hindi sila makahanap ng opening. Ang Ruby DD, now with the Black Dragon form. And now, hinga, kapit na lang. Ano yan? Ba't a winter transition tayo? Tayo, nabalik yung laban. Ito na ka, Bren Esports. Susubukan na nila tapusin nata. Going for the lane control. natali doon sa bottom lane. Nag-lane ng minion wave si Few. Dito. Nandito pa naman si Rebo, so hindi masyado makaka-dive din dito ang Burmese Ghouls. Kay Few, buhay pa rin sila. D with the damage. Kuya Rob.
At ayun na nga, alam mo Reptar, I may say,
Tuloy ang
ang ganda
minions.
pa rin naman na naging depensa doon ng Burmese Gold.
Wala nang Torres sa taas.
Lord doon sa may bandang riverside. Pero
Bren
ito,
Esports.
papasok na ngayon dito ang mga members sa Bren Esports. Yung gulo,
Susunod na ba nila?
pagulong-gulo, pero ang tulong,
Electro Blow. Nagamit na dito pero ang laki ng bawas dito na Few. Nagamit yung Kuwigi Shadow Kill. Bren Esports, maramdam na lang medyo talikid pero nasipa doon si Ace ang papalik. Rebo, Lasty, susubukan nila makatakas dito. Feather Airstrike nagamit. Out of range ang mga membro ng Bren Esports. And Bren, still alive. Buhay pa sila. Yung dalawang torre sa taas, yung isang torre doon sa ginawala na. Unti-unti. Disiplina lang, Bren. Disiplina lang. Chill lang.
Silang talaga
Kaya
sila
to, Bren.
dito, Kuya
Kaya to, Bren.
Reptar. Alam nila na there is always a potential threat of comeback from Burmese Gold. Pinoprovide yan ni Kid. He's actually waiting for the right moment, especially pag nagbaback na ngayon dito yung Bren Esports. Black TC might actually get picked off dito. Ang tanong, kaya ba nila? This is a 3v1 matchup.
Easy.
Benedetta is not dying at mukhang ang Burmese Ghoul pa ang mawawala. Ghoul talaga.
Ito na ang Bren Esports. They smell blood. They see an opportunity. Ace ganapit yung shadow kill to do the damage pero kulang na siya. That's gonna be a kill for Fab TC. Siya nga yung dapat ma-fake off ng Burmese Ghoul pero buhay pa siya dito. Hindi natakbuhan niya dito. And the Electo! Final blow! Nakatakas pa si Flop and si Ruby DD makakakain ng damage. Godlike for Carl TC as Bren Esports are still in this. Dalawa ang nawala. Isang torre na lang ang naiwan sa Burmese. This might be it. This could be a game number 7. Grand Finals. M2 World Championship. And si Few and si Rebo papasok dito. Ace nawala. Di Feathered Airstrike. Di nawala. Di matutumba. Ace nawala na rin. Kid wipe out! Game 7! We have a Game 7!
A Game 7! The dream is still
Alive! Game 7, Pilipinas! Hindi pa rin tayo tapos. Napapaos na ako, Rob. Oh my goodness, Bren Esports! Buhay pa tayo!
Alam ko, Reptar, yung mga kaibigan natin dyan na nanonood, alam kong napapatalon yan, napapasigaw, kada patay, kada huli dito ng Bren Esports. Alam ko yung emosyon natin, but kailangan natin magsaya, pero at the same
masaya.
time, kailangan natin i-contain.
Contain,
Dahil
di pa tapos.
may isang match pa.
One more match!
Who could have thought na aabot tayo ng Game 7?
Game 7! Sulit na sulit! Yung unang cast natin sa M2. Sulit na sulit yung World Championship. Pilipinas, lumalaban pa tayo. Oo, the emotions are real, the emotions are high. Just because gustong-gusto natin makita na maging kampiyon tayo ng mundo, Rob. Oh my God, what a game, Rob. Analysis ka muna. Ako uminom na tubig.
Yeah, alam na nila.
Alam niyo na?
No. Kidding aside, mga kaibigan. Oh, no. We're just trying to contain our emotions. What actually happened during the game?
Lamig.
Okay. So, in terms of the early game, nakakakuha ng mga kills doon because of the execute. They have the flame shot. Pero kasi, hindi nila yun nako-convert into objectives eh. Hindi sila nakakabasag. Ang pinakamagandang example doon is that up until the 10-minute mark, hindi pa rin basag yung torre sa gitna ni Carl TC. That only means, yes, you get pick up once in a while dahil nga may mga execute kayo. Pero right after that, pag cooldown na yung mga execute nyo, wala na silang magawa. And even that Hayabusa pick, I may say, dami kong beses yan sinasabi, naging nonsense para sa akin. Pero, I don't know with you guys, what do you think, what actually happened during game number 6? And for game 7, this is gonna be a complete reset for the team. In terms of drafting, grabe, commendable yung ginawa doon ni Coach Ducky. Getting the heroes ni Rebo, agad-agad. The Brody was left open for Carl TZ. And the rest is history.
The rest is history, but history is still being made dito sa M2. And I like that you pointed out na nakuha kagad nila yung mga heroes na pwede gamitin dito ni Rebo and Few. Instantly, nilaki nila yung mage. And I think yun yung parang naramdaman ni Coach Ducky na kung ano man madadraft dito ng Burmese Ghouls, gusto na nila tapusin, mabilis. masyadong gigil eh. Nagtatlong execute sila, nag-double assassin, nag-Natalia, nag-Hayabusa, makunat yung frontline. So, and in the early game na maganda yung damage output nila. So, again, it makes sense na with the draft that they put in, they really wanted to end it early, and I feel like Daki naramdaman niya again yung gigil. So he went for a lineup that has really good magic damage. Nilock in kagad yung mages, yung magic damage, yung source of magic damage, yung sobrang importante dito. And they locked it in right away, and in the end, I think the presence of the Alice at saka yung Lunox, yung one of the many things na sobrang nakatulong dito sa Bren Esports.
Gusto kong sabihin na pinasarap lang, gusto pang manalo, pero ayoko man-jinx.
Ayoko man-jinx.
Kapag sinabi ko yun, sabay biglang, ayoko guys.
Ayoko muna. Analysis muna tayo dito sa laro. Okay, bro.
Okay, look at the items dito. Grabe, look at Coral TC dito, just going for the defensive items. After the Pillager's Axe, in-expect ko na to, hindi na nga siya nag-BOD kasi enough na yung damage niya with its skill itself. 9-1-11 KDA. In-expect niya rin eh. That's one of the reason bakit nagtodong execute dito ang Burmese goal kasi they want to erase Carl TC agad-agad during team fight. Pero alam nyo ni Carl TC, he's been on this situation before sa Brody. Nag-defensive item siya. Hindi niya na kailangan. Itong Malefic Roar na to was actually on the late game nung nagbabasag na sila.
And the items here, it was not a close game. It was close dun sa early game kasi yung pressure talaga ng Burmese Ghouls nandun. But then, Bren Esports, again, we flipped the script. Cautious sila, defensive sila, pero hindi masyadong defensive. I feel like one of the plays na yung tatak sa ulo ko sa laro na to is yung, I think the first or second kill ng Bren dun sa top lane. Nung si Lusty, at saka, I think it was Lusty, Ribo, and Few, na nakita kagad yung isang miyembro ng Burmese Ghouls, and instead of thinking, okay, wag natin masyado mag-overcommit dito, they really went for the kill. Kasi alam nila, okay, kailangan natin ng konti goal, kailangan natin ng swing and momentum, and yun nakuha nila. And again, for the rest of the game, it was just Bren Esports really playing to their strengths. And with their lineup that scales well into the mid to the late game, laban sa lineup na medyo Burmese Ghouls sa early game, dun sa part ng game na yon, early game talaga sila. Bren Esports played it really well, and of course, Carl TZ, one half of the TZ brothers keeping us alive here. 9 kills, isang death lang, 11 assists, the Brody pick.
Pero alam mo, Reptar, one of the things kung paano nag-end yung laro na yon is actually half of the TC brother. Flap TC was actually going against 3 members of Burmese School. Hindi siya doon na pick up until umabot yung kanyang mga kakampi. And from there, they took down the members of Burmese School and they took the win. Itong dalawang bata na to, you're actually keeping the dream alive para sa Filipino fans. And once again, who could have thought na habot tayo ng Game 7?
Game 7, ganito rin ang nangyari last year sa M1, na Game 7 din sila.
I think this is the first time tayong umabot ng Game 7. Kung naalala ko, ang MPL natin is Game 6.
Game 6, 4-2 yun. 4-2 yung Bren Omega.
Ito yung pinakaunang beses kong forecasting and even witnessing a game number 7 for Mobile Legends. And what is ayoko sabihin the best way kasi pwede naman umabot dito eh. Pwede naman tayo Game 5 lang. Game 5 lang eh. Pwede naman Game 6 lang eh. Pero tinodo natin eh. Pero this is para sa inyo to, for the entertainment, sa mga nanonood dito, simula pa nung umaga, may mga pasok pa yung mga kaibigan natin bukas. Talagang hindi sila natutulog kasi kailangan pa nilang hintayin at malaman yung resulta. Ayaw na lang nilang magising bukas, tapos titignan na lang nila yung newsfeed nila kung ano yung nangyari. Mas maganda mapanood mo to ng live. Mas maganda makasama ka doon sa sa history na mangyayari in a few moments dahil isang laro na lang ang pagitan ng dalawang bansa na to, Myanmar and Pilipinas. Sino nga ba ang kukuha nitong M2 World Championship.
Linggong-linggo, mga ibang tao dyan may trabaho, pero masasabi ko lang, walang tulugan as we are gonna go into a game number 7. It is Rep TZ and Rob TZ cheering on for Bren Esports in Pilipinas. Kami ang makikisama nyo para sa huling game for M2 Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship when we come back from this break.
Connect to build relationships. Dance to move to the same beat.
Sing to bring harmony.
Play to take part in something.
Watch to pay attention.
Design to make something beautiful. Learn to understand. Love to hold dear. Be smart to be part of something beyond the self. There's meaning in everything we do. That's how we can make a difference.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one app. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
Chivalry is dead. I will revive it. I've got a bullet with your name on it.
7 na ng M2 Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship. Burmese Ghouls laban sa Pilipinas. Bren Esports 3-3. Rep TZ, Rob TZ ang kasama nyo ngayon. And before anything else, Rob, salamatan muna natin ang ating mga sponsors or our official telco partner here, Smart. Power up your game with Smart's free games for all. Witness your favorite teams battle it out and apply the games with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for only 99 pesos for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games.
And yes, meron nga tayong free din na hero whenever you're gonna be logging onto your account on January 30. So wag na wag nyo yung kakalimutan. At isa pa, ang ating M2 exclusive skin is already available by only 899 diamonds, or pwede nyo rin gawin yung mga task dyan. Pwede nyo makuha yung itong emote, pwede nyo rin makuha yung sacred statue, yung exclusive skin ni Clint, and as well yung avatar border. And ito lang nga, Kuya Reptar, malaking tanong, sino ba ang binoto nyo dyan sa M2 exclusive na yan? Bren Esports ba? Dahil isang laro na lang ang magdidikta kung sino nga ba ang magiging kampiyon. Alam mo, Reptar, masasabi ko lang, mad props and respect to Myanmar or Burmese school for giving us this fight. By this time, well, anyone who, kahit sino nang manalo dito, really deserves the win. Pinakitaan nila tayo. Nung nag-2-0 tayo kanina, parang, ay, nabasa na yata natin yung laro ng Myanmar. Tanggalin lang natin yung digi, okay na. Makuha natin yung basya ni Flap TC. Hindi na nila kaya. Pero, going game number 3, number 4, number 5, they somehow delivered. They somehow see the weakness of Bren Esports. Ang pinakamagandang naging storya lang doon is that Bren Esports, hindi sila na-tilt. They got,
sila na-tilt.
And that is all thanks to the whole squad. Coach Ducky with the draft. That was very risky, pero it paid well sa kanila. Yung Brody na yon na mukhang tank dahil sa kanyang items is totally worth it. Na-negate niya yung gustong gawin ng Burmese school with those executes.
Yeah, 3 executes. Again, sobrang nagigil lang talaga ang Burmese schools para tapusin na yung series. Para sila na maging world champion dito. And again, going into the game, it was scary for Bren. Kasi glass cannon nga, kung sinabi mo nung early start of the game, number 6. And nakakapit lang sila, man. Kumapit ang Bren Esports and umabot sila dito. Again, I feel like yung turning point doon is yung kill attempt kay Flap. Isipin mo, naka-crab coin lang siya. Bigla siya sinugod siya ng 2. Then biglang dito si Flap, makakataka sa dito. And then ang ganda ng response ng Bren. Pwede mo na pabayaan niya na, okay, tataka si Flap, it's fine. Pero sabi ng Bren dito, habulin natin. Tapusin na natin to, habulin natin.
Na ano din napunta rin sa awkward position doon yung mga members ng Burmese Gold dahil doon sa matinding outplay doon ni Flap. That was actually 3 against 1. And I mean, we know that Benedetta, medyo mahirap talaga yun hulihin. Pero mechanically speaking, ang galing ng execution doon ni Flap. Dodging skills, going in and out to the point. Masasabi ko nga, mga nasa 5 seconds siyang nakikipaglaban doon eh. Ang layo pa ng mga kakampi niya. They were on the mid lane. Kung baga 5 segundo yon na hinold niya, and nung na-realize yun ng Burmese school, ay hindi natin mapatay si Flap. Nag-out sila doon kaso it was too late.
Yeah, 8 minutes and 30 seconds na lang hanggang makita natin ang pagtapos ng M2 Game 7. And isipin mo na lang yung M2, yung World Championship, yung parang patapos ng isang season sa buong mundo ng ML. Kasi tapos na yung mga MPL, regional MPLs, yung Brazil National Cup, yung mga tournaments pa sa Russia, sa Japan, as in lahat na. Ito na yung huling major tournament para sa Mobile Legends. And then, ito pa yung yung umpisa natin ng 2021. Grabe, what a treat. And then, it's Bren, it's Burmese Schools, it's a Philippines team na 3-3. There's a chance, but it's gonna be a fight. Kasi umabot nga sa punto na Game 7 nga na Burmese Ghouls lumalaban at lalabanin ang Bren Esports. But Bren Esports again holding on and holding strong. Parang never in the history, parang, actually no parang mahilig tayo dito Di ba parang na Game 7 din tayo nung SEA Games?
Yeah.
O Game 6 ba yun? Game 6 o Game 7 sa SEA Games?
Medyo black na yung memory ko ngayon.
Basta matagal na yun. Ito na, sa
Kuya
M2 na tayo
Reptar, pero
Sa M2 na tayo
itong Game 7 ito, I don't know guys kung in-expect nyo na umabot to talaga ng game number 7. Pero, wow. Pwede natin sabihin, dito na yung mga parting pwede mo sabihin isang karangalan
Oo.
Di ba? I mean, na makapaghatid sa inyo ng broadcast nito. We've been here for a week since
solid
Monday.
tayo dito.
Nagkaroon lang tayo ng pahinga ng Thursday. And yeah, guys, it's really an honor to be able to watch this kind of games, the game we all love playing on mobile. Ito nga yung Mobile Legends. Naging parte na to ng buhay natin, naging parte na to ng routine natin on our daily basis. Pagka gusto magtanggal ng stress, you play Mobile Legends. Kung may free time ka, you play Mobile Legends. Even yung mga ibang tropa natin dyan, na pagka meron lang break na mga 30 minutes, imbes na ikain nila yon, nilalaro na lang nila ng Mobile Legends with their friends. And now, we are watching these kids, this team of Bren Esports fighting for the pride of the Philippines doon sa may bandang Singapore. Alam mo, Reptar, gusto kong makita kung ano din yung emotions ng ating mga kaibigan. Doon, sila Leo, sila Wolf, and sila Butters, kung ano yung nararamdaman nila doon sa kanilang broadcast sa English broadcast. And yeah, speaking of English broadcast, pwede nyo rin silang mapakinggan because they are also live simultaneously with the Filipino broadcast.
Si Leo and Butters, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, sila yung nagkakaste. And si Wolf, again, doing a really good job with analysis kasama sila Fel ng MYSG. 1 minuto and 45 seconds na lang habang until na makakita natin ang huling laban dito. And it's been an honor, Rob. It's been a great ride, but we're gonna see it through. We're about to end the game. Again, maraming salamat sa inyong lahat, sa inyong suporta, sa inyong subaybay dito sa M2. Alam ko na oras din to And kung saan mo ibibigay yung oras mo, dapat mahalaga talaga It has to be really good. And whatever happens here, we got ourselves a great grand finals. An entire great week of World Championship action dito sa M2. Rob, I'm gonna give you time to collect yourself kung okay ka lang dyan.
Hindi.
Grabe na ka.
Kinakabahan ako, na-excite at the same time. Hindi ko alam kung anong feeling yung nararamdaman ko. And kung ito nararamdaman ko, for sure, yung mga fans din ng Bren Esports, yung mga sumusuporta, even yung mga bagong kakapanood lang ng tournament na to, ng M2, ay may ganito palang klase ng tournament. And most especially, the kids are actually getting inspired dito, yung uma-idolize dito kila Carl TC, kila Flap TC, na one day na gusto nila na makita din na yung sarili nila sa ganon klase. That podium finish. And this is, I don't know, Reptar, 20 seconds, gusto ko nang makita kung ano ang magiging draft dito ng Bren Esports. And yes, hopefully, maging maganda tong laban na to, itong game number 7.
Hinga, Pilipinas, dasal at maglabas ng suporta para sa Bren Esports as we are gonna enter the draft para sa huling laro for Game 7 and for the World Championship ng M2. It's Bren Esports on the red side, Burmese Ghouls on the blue. First pick ay mapupunta sa Myanmar. Matilda and Esmeralda ang ban ng Burmese. Meanwhile, Bren Esports, tinanggal nila ang Diggy at
And
YSS.
mukhang parehas lang ang magiging ban dito, rep ng ng Bren Esports. They're gonna be banning the YSS and Diggy together with the Clod. Ito ang naging formula ng Burmese Goal, winning their series on game number 3 up until 5. And surprisingly, kasi pag ginawa nila yon dito, Reptar, mapapaliktad naman ang storya. The Brody will be available sa Burmese Goal. The question is Bren Esports willing to ban once again the Clod and give the Brody?
It's a really big question, Rob, and this last ban for Bren Esports ang makaka-determine talaga ng ating momentum or yung story ng draft.
Oh!
And as Bren Esports, tinanggal nila ang Natalia. So ayaw nila ulit ang bigyan ng Burmese Ghouls ng chance na gamitin yun. Kasi naramdaman din ng Bren yung yung delikado
ang
dun
ginawa nila dito, Kuya Reptar, binan nila yung Natalia para pwede silang magbigay. So, kunin nyo ngayon dito yung Brody, then we'll be the one to take the Claude. You get the Claude, we'll get the Brody. So now, the Brody ang pinili ng Burmese Ghoul. Claude will automatically be picked here by Bren Esports together with Basha ni Black TC.
Nakita mo yung reaction doon ni Carl Daisy? Napaano na lang siya okay, Claude na kaagad. Parang in-expect na talaga ng Bren Esports. So, great analysis there, Rob, na naging trade na lang para sa picks na yon. Lunox ang kinuha dito ng Burmese Ghouls, taking it away from either Few or Ribo. And now, this leaves like things like Alice or Farsa para sa Bren. Ang tanong, pipiliin ba nila? Kasi bukas pa si Yuzong dito. And again, historically, mahirap gumalaw bilang isang Farsa gamit ang pagkalaban mo ang Yuzong.
Oo. And it's gonna be the Lapu-Lapu will be picked here by Burmese Ghoul. So, it's either ang mangyari dito is that the Yuzong will be part of the ban kung gagawin nila yon. But once again, show ang napili dito ni Lusty. So, approaching here on the ban here for the side of Bren Esports, Burmese Ghoul doesn't have a tank right now. Ano ba ang nagiging heroes usually dito ni Maybe? Yung kanyang Jawhead, wala na ngayon dito yung Cho. Sylvana, hindi naman masyadong napipili dito ng Burmese Ghoul. Now, tinatanggalan nila dito ng hero si Maybe.
So, Jawhead ang natanggal, and I think Burmese Ghouls, pwede din sila magbana dito ng mga tanks kasi meron na nga Cho dito. Si Lusty. So, pinakita na ng kamay ng Bren Esports ang kamay nila. So, it's gonna be a tank Cho. Bren Esports, makatanggalin naman nila ang Sylvana. Burmese Ghouls, expect na naman natanggalin nila dito yung Alice kasi kailangan pa ng hero dito si Ribo. And actually, mukhang si Ribo nga yung target ng Burmese Ghouls dito. Wala na si Lunox, wala na si Esme, wala na din si Alice.
Ine-expect ko talaga dito na na ang Bren Esports, hindi talaga nila kukunin yung Alice. For the main reason na may Brody kasi dito sa side ng Burmese Ghoul. Kaya mas pinili na lang nila dito na kunin yung Cho as Bren Esports banning the possible tanks ngayon ng Burmese Ghoul. So, if they would want to cancel ngayon ang mga heroes dito for Bren Esports, they have to target what's available for Ribo. Ang dami pang magiging open dito. Ako masasabi ko dito, Reptar, Farsa would be a good pick kasi yun nga lang binan na ngayon ng Burmese.
Khalid or Harith out of nowhere. Hindi natin madalas nakikita mag-Harith ang Bren.
Ito ang iniisip ko ngayon dyan, Reptar. This might be a Carl TZ hero. We've seen this on him for quite some time. Pero itong Claude na to might be going on the side lane. Will that be the decision here for Bren Esports? We'll have to see. But now, we're looking on what's gonna be the mid hero and the tank para dito sa Burmese Ghoul. Akay, naging maganda yung resulta nun sa kanina with Maybe. They could potentially take that. Or rather, pwede pa silang pumili dito ng one more side lane on their side. What's gonna be it? Team Myanmar. And it's gonna be Mincitar. Reptar, we've seen a Mincitar here once and it didn't get success. Hindi naging successful. Ginagamit nilang King's Calling to cancel the Harriet para hindi makapag-chrono dash on its Zaman Force. This Grak might be the same what they used to do, yung Grak na nag-high and dry. This is a very tricky lineup coming from Burmese Ghoul, pero ang sagot dito ng Bren Esports will be the Lohi.
Last best option dito para kay Few. And yun nga, sabi mo, Kuya Rob, na si Ruby DD dito ang gagamit ng Grak. That's gonna be a high and dry. And then for Mincitar as well, it's gonna be the tank. At least, parang pseudo Sylvana yan, na meron silang pull, meron silang panghatak, and nakikita mo ang kamay doon ni Coach Ducky, mukhang confident dito ang Bren Esports. Gagawin nila ang lahat para sa huling laban na to. And again, the last time na nakita natin ang Mincitar dito sa M2, it did not have a good game. And for the exact same purpose na direnaf nila para lang ma-counter yung Harith.
Ito kasi yun Kuya Reptar. Pagka kasi ang King's Calling, most especially pag ginamit nila to like a damage dealer, yes, meron siyang damage. Yes, nanenegate niya rito yung Zaman Force together with the dashes na meron dito yung Bren Esports. Kasi meron silang Jit Kundu from the Cho, meron ditong Chrono Dash and Zaman Force dito sa Harry. Pero kasi when you actually think about it, you can play around it. Diba? Pwede mong laruin yun eh. If you know the cooldown. And given, ang King's Calling matagal ang cooldown nito. So, this is it. Raptor, this is gonna be the final match of the series.
Game number 7 ng ating World Championship for Mobile Legends Bang Bang M2. Myanmar laban sa Pilipinas, and now Bren Esports nakakuha sila ng Loyi para kay Few para magawa nila yung poke na gusto gawin dito ng Bren Esports. Of course, ang dami na madalas na sinasabi ng Bren Esports na they like the poke lineups na may pwede nila ilabas dito. Pero mukhang may skirmish doon sa middle lane para lang doon sa Little Wanderer. Ang nakuha pa nga ng Little Wanderer, not really clear on who got to take it.
Alam mo, ang power spike talaga dito for the Burmese Ghouls side is itong si Kid. Ito ang kailangan talaga nating bantayan dito. Meanwhile, naman dito sa Bren Esports, medyo scaling. Ang ganda na pagkakahook doon by Hubot.
Easy! Oh! The dispersion rotation.
Duality. Nakita mo yung damage nung pinagdikit doon si Kid at si Maybe. And that was a glimpse of what's about to happen during team fights.
At ang ganda nga doon ng rotation ni Flap. Actually, just in time na napabalik doon ng Burmese Ghouls. Kung wala ata si Flap doon, baka isipin pa nila na labanin yun eh. But again, the duality, the dispersion, and the rotation, yung combination ng ng Loyi, kung bakit masakit. And a lot of people na ayaw talaga kalabanin yan in the early game, ang taas ng damage kahit isang minuto pa nga lang.
Oo, pero kailangan nilang mag-ingat doon sa mga ganong klaseng sundot ni Maybe as it could get very deadly para sa side dito ng Bren Esports. Buti na lang may mga purify yung dalawang mages dito ng Bren Esports as they could be able to cancel it out. Even Ribo, pwede siyang umalis agad sa may King's Calling if it actually needed. So, Burmese Ghoul, they could potentially be the one to set the tempo here on the game since nasa kanila ngayon ang Brody, let alone nasa kanila din ang Lunox. And wow!
Masakit! Masyadong masakit dito si Kuya Few. Wala pang level 4 yan. Hindi makakahook dito si Maybe. And ang Bren Esports, umikot na sila dito sa may Turtle Pit. Mukhang may magkaka-rotation or magkaka-ultimate dito si Loyi. Na-force out na nga yung Power Forger Brilliance. Bren Esports tuloy pa rin ang laban nila. Ribo, nagpo-focus pa lang siya doon sa bottom lane for the gold lane. Kailangan nilang gawin yun. And again, the damage from Few. Isa sa mga X-Factor natin dito, Rob.
Hindi na ma-maximize ngayon ng Burmese Ghoul yung power spike nila. They are very strong on the first 5 minutes of the game. Look at that. The diversion doon sa may bandang likod. That was only literally a diversion. Pero si Fuse actually get picked off.
Nahuli doon si Few, pero si Ribo nakaka-farm pa doon sa bottom lane. Napagamit ng bravest fighter dito si Lapu-Lapu, pero si Flap TZ nagdi-disrupt dito. That's gonna be Carl TZ and Lusty. Hindi sila makakapasok sa Turtle Pit. Andun nakabantay ang Burmese Ghouls. Sa gitna, the Carl TZ and Lusty, hindi ata sila makakontest, pero hindi pa masyado naumpisahan dito ng Burmese Ghouls.
Oo, pero nanoneutralize lang yon dahil si Ribo doon sa mabahay, uncontested yung kanyang farm. Pero dito si Flap TZ, under 3 members dito ngayon dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Yung sipa
ni Lusty!
Meron nila pag ng King's Calling pero bali wala
Double kill!
As a double kill na magagaling dito kay Few. May susunod pa nga yata. At yun ay si Ruby DD. But the wall charge will be enough to kill doon si Few. Pero may comeback kill yon dahil si Carl TZ will be killing Ruby DD.
3-for-1 trade ang nangyari lamang ang Bren Esports. Ang problema sa Burmese Ghouls, si Ribo. Naiwan lang. Nagfa-farm lang dyan si Ribo. Tignan mo na nga, 2.4k ang goal niya dito. Palapit-lapit na siya para sa first main item niya. And now, Burmese Ghouls, yung mga mangyayari dito, kailangan na nila mag-send ng isa para depensahan lang yung bottom lane. Yung masakit doon, hindi mahirapan dito ang Burmese Ghouls in a team fight.
Alam mo,
lumalamang na yung Bren.
Lumalamang talaga sila dito. Naiwan nila na nagpa-farm dito sa baba. At ito lang yun nakita na natin yung King's Calling. Pinagsak nila yun doon. Pero it doesn't even matter. Well, wala pa naman doon si Ribo. That is the reason why they actually picked it. Pero it's all about you making the plays and the damage. Another King's Calling ang magagaling dito kay Maybe.
Hindi nahatak doon si Ribo. Nagamit niya yung Purify para manegate yung hatak doon ni Maybe si Flap TZ na sobrang nabawasan dito. Kailangan na niya bumalik sa base. Lusty nag-position na spot out dito si Main Sitar. Kinombohan. And here comes Carl TZ with a blazing duet! And nakakuha ng isa ang Bren. Lumalamang dito ang Bren at lumalaki ang lead. Burmese Ghouls, medyo nahirapan. Hindi sila masyado makahanap ng momentum na hinahanap nila. Pero wag natin kalimutan, meron pa silang Pro DK Ace.
At ayun na, yun ang gusto nating alamin is kung kaya ba nilang
one charge!
dahil si Carl TC ay napitas!
The wombo combo na nilabas dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Kinumit nila lahat ng ultimate and that is gonna be a gold swing para sa Burmese. Pero kapit lang, hinga lang tayo Pilipinas kasi si Ribo sa bottom lane, ang daming farm na nakuha niya on that Harris. Nabasag din niya yung unang torre ng laro natin. Si Flap TZ nagsusustain dito. Ace and maybe, ginagamit nila lahat para lang mapitas dito si Flap at hindi makakatulong si Ribo pero gulong, tumalon at nakabalik pa nga si Flap TZ.
Oh no, ang kunat ng gulong. Yun yung literal talagang
sakit
ng chicharon. Dahil si Ribo dito ang makakatakas to. We're using that Zaman Force. And ngayon, Reptar, dikit ang gold. Pero tayo ang unang nakakuha ng torre. Pero ito ang iisipin mo. Power spike. Nasa Burmese Ghoul yun. Pero sumasabay ang Bren Esports sa early game.
Yeah, we have the Claude, we have the Harif. Meron din tayong low yi, the magic damage and the zoning ay ang nandun para sa atin. Sila sisipain dito, si T and si Rivo. The combination is there. Si Maybe ginamit yung King's Calling para negate dito si Rivo. And mukhang makakalaban dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Nahuli si Rivo at nahuli si Lusty. Double kill yun para sa Lapu-Lapu. Si Kid, nakita dito si Pew. The dispersion, the rotation, the duality, 1-for-1. Pew versus Kid. Ato ng mga kids versus the Kid of Burmese Ghouls. And mahulit dito si Pew. The rotation by Ruby DD. At nakatakas pa nga dito si Kid with a power border brilliance. Pero shutdown naman para kay Flap TZ. Nakakaganti pa dito ang Bren Esports. 2-for-1 na ang lead ng torre natin. But ang Bren Esports wala pa sa talo. Andito pa rin sila sa laban na to.
Ang nangyari kasi doon sobrang fortunate na nandoon si Maybe. Ang saktong-sakto yung lapag ng King's Calling as two heroes ng Bren Esports. Talagang nagre-rely with the mobility, with their dashes. Sakto yun, si Lusty at si Ribo yun. Pero si Carl TC rito, mga kaibigan, still got the form as Kid is about to go down dahil si Ruby DD medyo na late ng konti.
Si Carl TZ, buo pa buhay niya, hindi pa ata papasok. Pero yung push na ginawa ng Bren Esports galing sa top, papuntang purple buff, yung parang mukhang hinahabol nila mga membro ng Burmese Ghouls. Ginawa lang nila yun para makafarm si Carl TZ. And si Ribo, look at that, Zaman Force, basic attack, 2-for-2 na ang torre natin. It's still a close game. Neck to neck pa rin tayo dito sa World Championship Grand Finals, Kuya Rob.
Umihinga pa nga. All the while, Bren Esports are actually taking the lead as ngayon, Burmese Ghouls, sumasapak-sapak sila ngayon dito, Reptar. Pero kung papansin mo, yung pwesto dito ng mga members natin, mas free gumalaw dito ang Bren Esports as Carl TC is actually having the time of his life na mag-farm sa mga jungle nila.
King's Calling, pero Tortoise Specials ang kinakain dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Ayaw mo na sobrang malapit sa iyo si Flap TZ. And that's gonna be Carl TZ going in. Art of Thievery, mataas pero hindi siya makakahanap ng opening kung makapasok. 35 seconds hanggang mag-spawn ang segundong turtle natin sa laro na to. And Flap TZ trying to find a bit of control there in the bottom lane. It's still a really close game. It can be anyone's game, Kuya Rob.
It is, totoo yan. It's anyone's ball game talaga to, Kuya Reptar. Itong gitnang torre ngayon ng Burmese Ghoul, ito yung talagang nag-hold sa kanila para hindi makapag-snowball dito ang Bren Esports. As Pew is about to go down, yung King's Calling, nilapag na dito. Ang tanong, papalag pa kaya rito ang Bren Esports as they are about to disengage. Nire-respeto nila dito ang first damage ng Burmese Ghoul as they are about to take na lang yung turtle at mukhang hindi yata magko-contest. Tignan mo yung pwesto dito ni Ruby Didi. Kinakat niya yung minion wave para mabasag ng Burmese Ghoul yung gitnang torre.
Easy, papasok na dito, Bren Esports. This could be a big moment there. The blazing duet! The wild charge, hindi na-interrupt si Carl TC. Buhay pa din dito ang Bren. Buhay pa rin si Carl. The first damage na nilalabas ang Burmese Ghoul. That's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. Flap and Ruby DD ang nawala. Pero buhay pa rin ang mga carry. There's gonna be a pull. Hindi na-hatak. Si Carl TC, muntika na yun. 1-for-1 trade. Close game. And yung nangyari doon kung bakit nakuha ng Bren Esports yung turtle is because nakita nila nag-overcommit sila ng ultimates doon sa gitna bago nag-turtle ang Bren. So Bren, kukunin nila yung turtle kasi alam ng Burmese Ghouls, alam nila na alam ng Burmese Ghouls na masyadong risky kung i-contest natin to.
Kailangan i-approach ng Bren Esports tong yung mga team fights nila carefully. Posible, mas ang pinakamagandang scenario dito, Reptar, mabait nila yung King's Calling for them to be able to go doon sa may backlanes mismo ng Burmese Ghoul. Kasi itong si Ace, sobrang bantay sarado to eh. Look at Lusty, looking in onto maybe, pero kalma lang muna dito ang Bren Esports. They have the map, they could potentially be the one to take the Lord, pero look at here, on the bottom lane, as the ay mawawala by Carl TC. Sama mo pa si Flat TC dahil dito si Few sinozone out yung dalawang members ngayon ng Burmese Ghoul.
Nakaka-invade na ang Bren Esports sa jungle ng Burmese Ghoul. Si Grak nasa top lane para maka-split push lang. Pero ito na ang Bren. Sila ang lamang. Kulang dito si D. Kulang si dito. Sila na si Lusty with a knock-up. Si Ruby Didi ang disipa. Maybe as well. Si Flap masyadong malalim pero si Flap ang grabe ng zone out dito ni Flap TZ para sa Bren Esports. Lusty with a cake. Flap TZ na wala. Si Carl TZ ang naking calling dito but the blazing the wet is there. Papasok si Carl TZ with the BMI and si Ken ang mauuli ni Carl. Pabalik si Carl. Ito si Ruby Didi. Mauuli si Ruby Didi. Dalawa ang nawala sa Burmese Ghouls. Double kill para kay Carl TZ.
Ang ganda, hindi pa yata sila tapos doon as they are about to go for a diversion doon sa may bottom lane. Maganda na rin yun dahil pwede nilang kunin ngayon dito ang Lord Reptar dahil dalawang members dito ng Burmese Ghoul into the death timer. Is more than, well, mga 20 seconds pa yon. Pero ngayon, kalmado muna tayo. Tignan mo yung gold Reptar. In terms of map control, tayo ang nakakalmang. Pero yung gold, hindi naman nalalayo. As this Burmese Ghoul, may farm dito si Ace. Kung mapapansin mo, ang galing din ng kanyang spacing. Hindi rin siya basta-bastang pumapasok. Pero kailangan lang ulit-ulitin ng Bren Esports yung ginawa nila kanina. Even Ruby DD, nababurst down na ngayon ng Bren Esports.
Yeah, and now Bren really close. But it's still a long game. Lord na, inumpasahan dito ni Carl TZ. Siya nasa likod. Pagka-cut off ata dito si Flap. And the positioning of Bren Esports, lamang sila dito. Hindi masyadong makalaban ang mga member ng Burmese Ghouls. This is for the Lord, potentially for the championship. Papasok si Ruby DD and Bren Esports, the discipline. Nireset nila yung Lord, hindi pa sila. Pero si Carl, hinahabol si Ruby DD. He smells blood, he smells a kill. Tingnan mo naman, nasusunog dito. Thumbs up! Galing kay Carl TZ. Buhay pa naman dito ang Bren. Mega kill for Carl. And lamang na ang Bren Esports dito para sa turtle fight. Pero Lord fight, pero si Lusty ang nahuli na King's Calling. Nakagamit sila ng ultimate para blood, blazing the wet. Yan tsaka yung Zaman Force, unstoppable. Oh my God! Tatlo ang nawala sa Burmese Ghouls. 4 na double kill kay Ribo. Bren Esports in the lead. Sila pa ang makakakuha ng Lord, Kuya Rob.
Hindi lang Lord, dahil yung diversion ginamit na doon sa may bandang gitna dahil potentially na pwede na rin nilang makuha yung base turret dito sa may bandang gitna dahil dito si Kuya Ribo gumamit na ng Zaman Force with a chrono dash. Ano ngayon? Pumipili pa kayo ng Minsitar pero wala lang namang nagagawa yon dahil pumapalag-palag na ngayon dito ang mga miyembro of Bren
Carl TZ blazing the wet diretso sa likod. Nahuli to si Kid. Monster kill for Carl TZ and Bren Esports. It's looking real, Philippines. Yung World Championship natin, buhay pa rin. Si tayo ang lamang. Pero lalaban pa rin ang Bren. Disiplina lang para matapos ang laban.
Oh my! The plays here from Bren Esports. Yung diversion dito ni Few. Ito yung nagbibigay ng anxiety ngayon dito for Burmese Ghoul. Hindi nila alam kung saan sila pupwesto. Hindi nila alam kung go ba doon yung Bren Esports. And somehow, itong bato na to, ultimo siya yung bato, pero ang lambot.
The Lord is here. And Bren Esports, they smell blood. 6K ang gold nila. Si Flap TC gumugulong ngayon. Dumediretso na. At Bren Esports, kinukuha nila yung mga tore dito. Bottom tower, ang nawala na para sa Burmese Ghouls. Ultimate sa nakamit na. Si Pio, ano po first stand? Si D sa likod. Pero ito, si Ribo. Si Kuya Moribo with the Zaman Force. Pio, Lusty, and Carl TC sa likod. That's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade. Godlike Carl TC. Yung big duet. Carl TC, double kill. BMI. Ito na ata. Pilipinas. Bren Esports. Ang inyong World Champions. Bren Esports.
Pwede ko na sabihin, pinasarap lang! Pinasarap lang! Pinanalo lang!
Sinasarap lang!
Gusto ba manalo na series?
Oh my God! Mayang magiliw ang mga anak ng perlas ng silang-anan. Flatizi, Lusty, Few, Carl Tizzy, Ribo, Coco, AJ, sila na ang kampiyon ng mundo. Bren Esports ang panalo
Thank you very
sa
much,
Grand
Dennis,
Finals.
Leon Q, Leo, as well as Contra, Lysander. Can you hear them screaming?
What an incredible series, an incredible M2. They are going to be looking back in the history books at M2, the closest best of 7 you have ever seen in Mobile Legends history.
Now, I'm pretty sure all over in the Philippines, they are screaming, Branglam Malakas! Congratulations, people!
Congratulations, Philippines!
Wow! All right, let us catch our breaths for a while now.
Bren Esports,
If you're still watching us,
sila ang ating kampiyon
we'll come back in
ng
80
mundo.
seconds now with the live
World Champions!
Speechless, Reptar.
Pilipinas!
Speechless indeed. Oh my. Alam ko yung mga nanonood dyan sa inyong mga tahanan. Alam ko excited kayo dito sa naging laban na to.
Tayong kampiyon ng mundo, men. Isipin mo, Pilipinas. Tayong kampiyon ng mundo. Bren Esports ang nagwagi at sila ang kampiyon. History has been made. Ribo has officially completed the perfect trophy lineup. MSC champion, MPL champion, world champion.
Totoo ang kasabihan,
Gold medal
Kuya
din.
Reptar, na Bren lang ang malakas. I know you're emotional right now, Reptar, and I can feel it. Let it out.
Naipatupad ni Coach Ducky. For anything else, we're gonna give you and throw you to our host live in Singapore, Pilipinas.
But of course, there can only be one winner. Of course, we got the prize, the presentation coming up in just a while. We're just waiting for everyone to be ready before we invite a few guests on stage to present the present. Lysander, you are invested in the game. How is it like for
We
you?
were all invested. I'm telling you, they are going to look back. One day, the analyst says they're always going to bring back M2. They say, remember M2, remember M2. There was this team that made it 2-0, and then there's the other team that brought it to Game 7. There's always going to be a reference back to this M2. That's what I'm going to say.
Yep.
And I hope they remember this. I hope this keeps up for M3 because this has been an incredible game.
Now, to present the medals for the championship team, can we please welcome the Chief Executive of the Singapore Tourism Board, Mr. Keith Tan, on stage, please. Mr. Keith Tan, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Lysander, do the honors for the championship team for M2 World Championship.
Your M2 World Champion from the Philippines, Bren Esports! I'm now going to call up each of the players to receive their awards from our VIP. First up, we have Rebo. Woo! Round of applause for all these champions up on stage right now. Thank you. Next up, Carl TZ. And next, we have View. Their tank, Lusty. And Flapteezy. Not forgetting their substitute players as well, Coco, as well as AJ. Definitely deserve their support as well. Congratulations to these players. And of course, the man that brought them all together, their coach and manager, Ducky! Waving the flag for Philippines. A great honor for all Filipinos at home. Mobile Legend history has been made here.
All right, now, teams, can we please have a picture of Mr. Keith Tan for the cameras right now? Let's all smile for the cameras. We'll give it maybe say 6 seconds for all your pictures to go down for the cameras.
Smile with your eyes, boys. I know the masks are blocking those big, big smiles. So smile with those eyes, boys. Congratulations, you are champions!
All right, we're just waiting for the thumbs up from our producers to make sure that we got the pictures down already. Thank you so much, Mr. Keith Tan, once again, the Chief Executive of the Singapore Tourism Board. Please safely make your way off stage. Now for Bren Esports, can I invite you to just take a few steps back to give space for our next VIP coming up on stage to present the check for the final MVP. Member of Parliament and Skoga patron, Mr. Melvin Young on stage, sir. Thank you so much. All right. Producers, we need some help. We've not been told the results.
I have a good guess. Okay, I have a good guess. I mean, we have been all watching the games. It is the best fencer at M2, the Lancelot specialist, Cartesi!
It was top secret, Lysander.
Top secret, that is an open secret. Philippines, you have been so blessed with Cartesi as your Lancelot specialist. He's done so well across the entire M2 tournament.
All right. Carl Teasy and Mr. Melvin Young, could we have you in the center stage for a picture, please, of the camera? Carl Teasy and Mr. Melvin Young, could we have you center stage for a picture? Thank you so much, sir. And thank you so much, Carl Teasy. Show off your check. Show off your MVP check. There you go, Carl.
Gonna remember this for a long time, my friend. Gonna remember this amazing moment for a long time. Everyone smile.
We're waiting for the go-ahead. All the pictures to be taken, front page news tomorrow, I'm pretty sure in the Philippines and here in Singapore. I'm assuming we are done. Thank you so much once again, Mr. Melvin Young. Thank you so much.
And of course, Bren, it's about time. We're gonna need two of you guys.
All right. Bren Esports, can I have one on the left and one on the right to lift your plaque now?
Bring it to the front first. We're gonna do this on the count of three.
All
Bring
right.
it to the front.
So Ducky, take the plaque, put it down first. Put it down. Take the plaque.
Yeah, be
Put it
careful.
down.
It's heavy. It's
It is
heavy.
It is heavy.
Two people? Yep. All right, guys. Move it to the front.
Take it
Move
down
it to the
first.
front. Yep. All right. Be careful with it, guys.
All right.
All
Put it
right.
down.
All right. All right.
Bring it to the front. Ducky, take a few steps forward.
Yeah,
Bren
move to the front.
Esports.
Okay. Joking. We're gonna do this on the count of three.
One,
One, two, three!
we go!
The champions once again, Bren Esports for M2 World Championships. Mobile Legends Bang Bang deliver one of its greatest finals ever.
Lysander, I dare say, Bren Lang Malakas!
Lang Malakas, indeed! Congratulations, Philippines. Well earned, well deserved.
Yes.
World Champions! Nakikita mo ang mga miyembro ng Bren Esports. Few ang may nakahawak ngayon. And here we are. The end of M2 World Champions. Ang Pilipinas. World Champions. Ang Bren Esports. At ito na talaga ang pinakatunay na moment na pwede natin sabihin ang matagal na sinasabi ng Bren Esports, Bren Lang Malakas!
Pinatunayan lang nila yung kanilang tagline na yon. Well, sa buong mundo, definitely, sila talaga ang pinakamalakas. Nagkatotoo yung aking premonition, Reptar, nung paggising ko kanina. Ngayon, nakita ko na kung sino ang nagtaas And what an honor to be able to witness this series. What an honor to be part of M2 World
And
Championship.
that is it, Rep TC and Rob TC. Maraming salamat sa inyong lahat, sa inyong pagsuporta. Tapos na ang M2 at ang kampyon ng mundo ay ang Pilipinas at ang Bren Esports. On behalf of the entire production team here and as well as Rockhard and Manjin, good night, good fight. Maraming salamat, Pilipinas!
Now we'll take on the world. We can fight, fight for our lives. When the world collapses all around us, fight like a knife. Join the fight, fight for our pride. Never rock the strap, but want to believe that it's right. Zero to hero, immortal hero. Another day is dawning again. Forget our troubles, we stand in the pain. Some others are gone, but spirits remain. We'll find in the names while victory awaits. We're invincible, let's take on the world. Fight, fight for our lives. When the world collapses all around us, fight like a knife. Join the fight, fight for our pride. Never rock the strap, but want to believe that it's right. Immortal hero, immortal hero. Immortal hero, immortal hero, immortal hero. Challenge far, far away. Thrill of the fight as we fight to survive for honor and glory. Strong as a knight. Nothing can break us down. We will all wear a crown.